Magma,
Go with
how are you? How have
You
you
with-
been?
I've been fine.
Not you. I was talking to Magma.
How was I supposed to know?
I addressed her first.
Well, I had my speaker turned off.
Yeah,
What's
cool.
going on?
If anyone wants an explanation, my social battery exploded and then I had to lock in.
I am so sorry. I hope I wasn't a bother this weekend.
I'll get caught up.
Hello.
All right. I'm not gonna lie. I felt really bad because last thing you said was, "And what's the good news?" And I mentioned Freddy's Nightmares on Tubi. I'm not gonna lie to you. It felt like you remember the moment when Squidward starts playing the clarinet and Patrick instantly falls asleep. I kind of felt like I did that to you, and I felt really bad. I'm very sorry about that.
It's alright, just... Okay, so...
I was genuinely worried. Sorry.
And I don't even have my drawing tablet plugged in. Fantastic.
Awesome.
Oh, speaking of which, I have my paper and pencil stuff here. I'm ready to learn.
Okay. Now keep in mind, I'm probably gonna be doing some more stylized art styles, if that makes sense, so...
Oh, actually, would you like me to share with you what I've been working on so far?
Yeah. It's the fan art, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll put it in draw pile words. Here were...
Okay.
I did one yesterday, and then the first one I did yesterday, the other two I did today. I was actually happy with all of these. I put them in draw pile words.
Stylus? Where's my pen?
Sorry.
I need my pen!
I need my pen!
Perhaps it's in your DS.
I am not using a DS.
Even the DSi
We should be doing this with the DS. That'd be so funny. Yeah, tonight's art stream will be in PictoChat.
Hell yeah. Oh, there. It's my stylus.
No, the way we talk.
Got me talking like Zim for a bit, lol.
Funny you say that. I think you'll like what I drew as the shirt design for the third image. But yeah, it's...
Alright.
It's definitely not
Tablets
how you draw
is
yourself, but
calibrated.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, I was getting my tablet calibrated.
It's not exactly how you draw yourself, but it was something I was actually very happy with. You'll notice... Oh, I take it you just
These
saw
are
it?
great!
Which one's
Why
your
are you
favorite?
like this?
I'm not gonna lie, I know you don't usually draw yourself with, like, dark rims like raccoon eyes, but that feels incredibly appropriate when you're talking to me. The second one was my favorite, the way I'm like this creepy skeleton reaching out my hand and you're just flipping me off.
And the shirt reads no.
Yeah.
Oh.
But no, like,
Wait, is she about to give you a lobotomy in the third one?
Yes, that third one is literally just her with a drill about to...
Okay, so now, We actually
The
have the fucking screen up. This
Are we
stream
going to
is
violence?
off to a fun start.
But yeah, Magma, what are you liking so far with these, actually?
Just the comedic exchanges in general.
Yeah, no, actually, okay, for the second one in particular, you want to know what I was kind of drawing upon when I was thinking of this stuff?
What's it?
Okay, what if the Crypt Keeper tried hitting on a chick? That's basically what the fuck how I wanted to depict our dynamic. Is just, what if the Crypt Keeper tried to put the moves on a girl at like some fucking retro game store or some shit? That's basically what I thought what was going through my mind. The second one, literally, as I was drawing that, I was just thinking in my head, the dialogue was just come with me, my dear. We shall witness horrors beyond imagination. Fuck you, no.
Havoc, you figured out how to draw the back of you.
Yes.
Impressive.
Okay, there we got the YouTube chat in there too.
But yeah, of the three, which is your favorite? Or wait, did I already ask that?
Yeah, you already did.
Oh shit, my dementia's acting up again.
No, that's just called having an ADHD brain.
Okay, it's all good. But no, I'm glad that you're liking. I am glad that you're liking that. This actually does really put my mind at ease. So Magma, I'm not gonna lie to you. It was really painful doing this starting on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be up front. I actually even straight up broke down crying at one point.
Art is hard. Welcome to the struggle.
Yeah.
Welcome to the real
Here's
world.
the thing. Here's basically the thing. I was kind of happy once I drew that first one I shared. I'll explain why. So, you're a very complex woman, and I appreciate you for that. You're someone with a lot of nuances, and I was trying to really capture that with how I was drawing you.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was never really satisfied with any of the previous stuff, because I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, Puke, please shut up. This is actually me trying to be honest here.
Puke, do I need to mute you?
No,
Yeah,
don't. You don't have to mute me.
I didn't say it. Right did. I didn't say it. Right did.
No, okay, don't.
Bullshit.
Don't you.
He did. He did. Look at trial.
I'm not gonna lie, Magma. Early on, the reason I was so motivated to do this. So I remember, like, the week before when I was asking if you wanted to spend time together on Valentine's Day. I think it's when you mentioned that I'm not your type that for some reason a switch was flipped in my brain. I'm like, I have to prove something now. So that's kind of why I was really feeling a lot of pressure to make this. And that just kind of kept echoing in the back of my head every time I was fucking this up. And that's really why I was sad about this whole thing. I'm basically just admitting to my attachment issues at this point. I'm sorry, but like, what I'm amazed. Okay, here's. Do you want to know what finally helped me to get this right?
What's that?
I listened to Gorillaz. I actually listened to the first album.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, relaxing as fuck. I actually just laid in my bed, listened to the first one, and was like, you know, I could see why she likes this. I only listen to the. I know the music videos are like animated and are really good from what I hear. I only listen to the music. The reason for that is because I would rather save the videos for when you and I can watch them together. I feel like that's an experience I'd like to share with you.
I mean, that's fair enough.
Once I started... Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie, I did feel really bad when you didn't, like, respond, because I felt like I had done something... I don't know why I felt like I had upset you in some way.
No,
so, like, when I was listening to Gorilla...
Yeah, that's just me not communicating. That's just me just kind of going into a phase of shutdown, kind of overload thing.
I understand. I'm not trying to make you feel bad about that. But basically, I guess what the reason it helped me is because, like, when you're not there, because you've been really helping me a lot creatively. Like, you're someone the reason I do appreciate when we talk is because it helps really get the gears in my head.
Fair enough. Kiara, can I help you?
So, when you were gone, I was kind of trying to figure out, okay, how do I really channel this energy correctly? And so I guess, like, when I was listening to Gorillaz, it felt like you were kind of there with me in spirit in a way. I know it's a very sappy fucking thing to say, but, like, it's true. It was comforting, basically. I actually listened to the second album earlier today before I started drawing more, but I'm gonna listen to more soon.
I did suggest this.
Yeah, you can basically tell I'm a sentimental person.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Sappy guy I know.
Hey, at least I care, all right?
Well, yeah.
Ain't that what matters at the end of the day? But yeah.
What's it looking for? Oh, there's my symmetry pen.
But yeah, what I'm generally getting at is, yeah, the time we spend together has meant a lot to me, and that's why I've been so determined to get this right.
That's understandable.
Yeah. Again, I understand if I'm a bit overbearing sometimes with how sentimental I get, and I do apologize for that.
I think I'm not sure if this helps, but I do genuinely like it when people draw fan art. I think the last time I've gotten fan art was, well, I know Dot regularly likes to draw stuff for me, but actual fan art, I think the last time I got some of that was back when I was active in the Cuphead fandom.
Huh. Interesting.
Like, you can even see in the corner of the streams that I have a spot dedicated to the fan art gallery, so
One of them is your YouTube profile picture at the moment.
yes.
But yeah, I just want to say thank you for really reigniting my passion to draw.
You're welcome.
And I really hope that, and again, I'm still going to be working on the main thing I want to do for Valentine's Day for you. It's going to mean a lot to be able to do this.
Fair enough. Okay, so
I believe we discussed this briefly last week. I was wondering if you don't have an answer to this right now, that's fine. I was just wondering. I think we briefly discussed maybe you and I could watch My Bloody Valentine sometime on next Wednesday.
On Wednesday, let me double check my calendar, because I might see if I can do that when I get back from Beach Please that day, the smoothie shop in downtown that I set up at.
Understood. I would be very grateful.
I forgot C was in the server.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the other thing is, I've never really been able to spend Valentine's Day with someone before, so I don't know, I guess I do feel a bit of that holiday kind of pressure, I suppose. I don't want you to feel pressured, obviously. That's the last thing I'd want, to be honest. It's just, I don't know, I guess this really has meant a lot to me. That being said, what are we drawing today?
Probably just gonna be designing some merch.
Okay.
Oh no, he's got tuberculosis.
We are going to be designing your grave.
Hooray!
I mean, if he doesn't stop coughing up a lung.
Yeah, Havoc, stop having tuberculosis.
Okay, you've just given me a really great idea for the next image. It's just gonna be it's gonna be Magma sitting there, deadpan face, as I'm literally just coughing, spitting up right next to her. Just has the most dead look of, I'm going to kill this motherfucker. That being said, Magma, what are your thoughts on the way in which I did depict you in these drawings? I was a little worried that I made you look a little too mean-looking in the third one, where you have my skull and a drill, but then I thought, well, knowing the way we interact, I probably had this coming.
Lobotomy!
Puke, if you don't knock it off, you might get ejected.
I was gonna say he meant lobotomized.
Oh, here we go.
Actually, there we go. There we go. I just set my status in here.
Wait.
Perfect. Why
Wait, how many
so
fucking layers did I add to this thing?
Oh shit, what a coincidence. Okay, to be honest
I guess
with you,
what I'm
the
trying
fact
to
that-
design. I guess what I'm going for is trying to design a pin. Design a pin for Invader Zim's 25th anniversary, kind of like how I designed the Homestuck veteran badge. Let me see if I have.
Funny you mentioned that. Okay, firstly, I didn't even think about the anniversary thing when I drew the Irkin symbol on your shirt in the third image. That was completely coincidental. Funny enough, now I'm actually really happy I did that. Also, Needle Mouse pointed out a very interesting thing that I didn't even intend, but works out really well. In the third image, you're looking directly at the crack in my skull. Like, I didn't even notice that. Also, speaking of Homestuck, apparently my friend G said that the second image I drew feels very Homestuck in its energy. That was not intentional, but I kind of thought... Once he pointed that out, I'm like, I don't have anything to worry about. I think Magma will enjoy this. I think Magma will appreciate this.
Okay, so,
really, at the end of the day...
I found the badge. I'm gonna have to send it via my phone, because for some stupid reason I do not have it saved to my computer.
Yeah, I am glad that you enjoyed these, because really, at the end of the day, what matters to me when I'm making these is that you're happy. Oh shit! Who died? Oh no! No!
What?
Oh my god!
Ah,
Well, we
shit!
better-
Havoc is dying.
Well, Magma, we better get the show.
No! Hey, bitches.
Hooray!
I'll take the big one. You take the little one.
I killed Right so I can get here. No, I'm kidding. No. Right.
Man,
Gave...
y'all really choosing violence, aren't you? Oh, there it is. I found it.
I'm not
Fun.
a
Are
violent
resorting
person
By the way,
to some people.
Magma, do we know when we'll be getting back to Jack 3, by the way? I just want to... I forget if we discussed that or not.
I don't know. I don't know. Poll numbers say that... Well, the poll numbers said... we could do an art stream. Let me pull up that exact poll 1 second.
Alright. Because I had a really good time with you the last one, honestly. Especially when it was just you and me talking. That was really fun.
Yes, Kiara?
Hey, Kiawa. Hey, Kiawa. Every time you say Kiara, I just have to be like, where's your baby?
How's the kitty? How's the
How's your
kitty?
kitty? How's
The
your kitty?
Cato?
Kitty. Gato. Little Baba.
The Kitter?
Oh. Magma, that actually does bring me to something I wanted to talk to you about in regards to Mad Jack, actually. It's in regards to how we should approach lighting. I have this reference image that kind of made me think about it, and I was wondering what you think how you think we should approach it. I'm kind of leaning towards cell shaded, but what do you think?
We could go for that. Anyway, so the poll that I put out of 19 votes, 42% said, draw your pretty pictures, 5% said, can we finish Jack 3 at least, and 53% said, what happened to your Homestuck review? Gimme!
I think I may have voted for the third one.
Wait, you voted for Homosuck?
Oh my god.
Ham steak!
I'm gonna drive the
I'm
stake
sorry,
up
Magma.
your ass.
Magma, what did you just say?
Ham steak.
Magma, can you do me a favor and stab a stake through Havoc's butt?
Funny you say that. I was actually.
Oh, hell
I
nah!
was actually contemplating an image where Magma was just gonna stake me through the fucking chest while I was sleeping in a coffin. I don't know why so many of them is just I don't know why so many of the images I wanted to draw is just Magma inflicting violence upon me. I wanted to draw something. I've wanted to draw something wholesome, like just me, just us just hanging out doing something fun. But no, my brain immediately goes to, no, I think she'll like it more if she gets to hurt me.
Then again, I did have an idea of drawing you guys as like like maybe Havoc is like Daxter and have Magma is Jack, and she's just like, oh my god, will you get off my shoulder?
I'm standing on her shoulder. Oh wait, am I like a tiny skeleton, or am I just a skull mounted on her shoulder? Like what's the
I don't know.
Either or.
What?
Anyway, what do you guys? How you guys doing this shitty fucking garbage February?
Peanut
Okay.
butter.
Well, I am looking forward to this one.
There is
I am
a
too.
murderer out on the street near my house.
Oh no!
That's
The
just
crowd.
me.
The
With the
groundhog
gun.
said 6 more weeks of winter, to which I say, what winter? We ain't even got winter yet.
You didn't have snow?
We got
No.
here. We got
Man,
a bit. They probably
Man,
did.
fuck you!
Out of it.
Global warming? The fuck? We got so much snow over here on the East Coast, and yet y'all got none. Boo! Boo! Not to Wyoming, but to like, you know.
Yeah.
Boo, Wyoming.
I can't even say fuck you, Wyoming, because it has beautiful parks.
I will
Some
yeet you into the geyser.
Who, me?
But Magma, I guess now that we're able to talk now, there was something about Comet Flight in that discussion, like in the DM that I got.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you about.
What's
It was
that?
specifically when you mentioned like an ancient civilization
Yeah.
that was like buried in that place. Is that Agartha? Is that what you had in mind?
Wait, what?
No.
Oh, you're not familiar with Agartha? Like,
No?
No.
not familiar with that concept? Okay.
What is that?
Never mind. It's not important.
Okay.
I forgot I posted that GIF.
People in my hometown, people in the city I live in do not know how to shut up.
I forgot I posted that GIF of like from Batman Returns of like Penguin at his parents' grave, but the tombstone just says "chat" on it.
Oh my god. I still
God,
remember.
I sent that to Magma in the middle at 1 in the morning.
What
Oh,
in the morning?
She was probably like asleep at that point, bro.
I mean, it was
Oh,
around
I
12.
was.
That's usually when she gets home.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I felt really bad. I am very sorry.
This is me. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna post a GIF of in Game Central Station. This is literally me when I'm sleeping.
But yeah, Magma, if it's one of those days where you're not as active, I'll try to keep that in mind more. I
Okay.
generally pick up on when you're not gonna be active.
Right. And even on the days that I am active, maybe limit it to say
Let me
2
see.
messages per response.
Boom.
And
I feel really bad that that math is really
hey.
difficult to me right now. I feel stupid.
peanut
Yeah,
butter.
I understand.
Puke, you are getting dangerously close from getting yeeted from this call.
All he did was say peanut butter. What the fuck?
I didn't
And he
know.
left. Bro just immediately left.
What did he even do? He just said
I
peanut
don't even
butter.
know
I'm pretty
what the
sure.
fuck he did.
I don't know.
Magma.
I thought he was trying to talk when you were talking. I don't know.
Magma, he didn't do nothing wrong. You just.
I was gonna
You just-
say, like, what do you do?
I was gonna apologize for being like overbearing with the messages, but no, I don't feel bad at all now. Fuck you. You're mean.
Bro.
You're mean.
Hey, Havoc,
Oh, I
Havoc,
can't
same
be
thing.
mean. Actually, I don't think anyone's actually
Fuck.
seen me become absolutely unhinged.
I think the closest we saw you becoming unhinged is, I don't know, going off on Doug Walker. I don't know.
And even
I was gonna
then,
say when
contrary to what people want to believe, that's more just playing it up.
I was also
Yeah.
gonna say there was also that one threat you made about how you were gonna draw me in one image. I'm not gonna bring that up again. I'll let the viewers take a guess.
You have
That
a
was-
very interesting mind.
That was
Adam.
genuinely fucking funny, though. I'm not gonna lie.
How did you do that? Say you DM?
Hold on, let me see.
Sid,
What did you send me?
look at me. Look at me.
That is good. That is good.
But no, like, what it... Doggy! You dog
Okay,
boy.
so... Okay, but when you say 2 messages per response, do you mean, like... Whose messages and whose response?
Doggy.
Like for every 1 response that I send back, keep it limited
Yeah,
to
man.
2 messages, because otherwise I get really overwhelmed.
All right,
You're
I'll
just
just
like-
send one. I'll just send one massive block of text as a single message. Then
Oh hell no!
That ain't happening, son.
excuse
You're
me
welcome.
if I have thoughts. God damn.
Yeah, dirty thoughts. Oh.
Okay, first of all, that
You
I don't know what the fuck you think our DMs look like.
know
I don't know
it's
what-
true.
I shudder
know-
thinking what they look like.
No, it's not. I don't know what
It's
the fuck you think our DMs look like. That is not.
It's not even like that. Y'all, this is a PG-13 stream. We are literally live right now.
Live, everybody!
Right from New York, it's Saturday night.
I was about to say that, you bitch.
Yes, you're on.
Yeah, no, I get what you mean.
You're live on YouTube.
Oh my god, Kiara,
I-
do I need to clear some space for you? Such a needy kitty. Oh my god.
Look at this guy.
Watch as I go over to your house and hug Kiara to prevent her from being a needy baba.
But,
It's not going to prevent her from being a needy catto.
By the way, Magma, do you want me to at least give you the timestamp where we left off then?
Sid.
Because I did spend quite a bit. Because I remember you. I'll just.
There's little kids here, man. They in my house.
I'll just give you the timestamp of where we started. I
Like
was
this guy?
mostly. It started with me yapping about Freddy's Nightmares, but then I did actually have some good news about like me and Cole discussing like getting finances in order and our budget for the move.
Oh, nice.
Because I remember when you mentioned that once once you're situated in your new place, we can start working together more frequently on stuff with Mad Jack.
I mean, again,
No,
that's
you
going to
can.
be a huge maybe because I still have like all my regular work to do.
Fair enough.
I think as soon as you're away from the demon, things will get better.
Oh yeah, no, obviously. Like I was gonna say, like once you and I are both situated in our new places, I think that should. I'm being optimistic. I think that will definitely free up a lot more time for us to begin discussing how we're gonna move forward on things.
Yeah.
I do know, and we'll have time eventually. We're gonna do great things, you and I.
What's time? I've never heard that word before.
Try to.
Cat.
That was a bad joke.
I was trying to be positive and be optimistic about the future. Here you go talking about what the hell's time. God damn. have a heartfelt moment in this cat.
It is a dried herb that you often use when seasoning chicken
But
and roasted red potatoes.
I thought you were gonna say something about red wine.
I'm rafflecoptering all over the floor.
My raffle copter goes swah, 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 swah.
That was a good joke, though.
Yeah.
Man, remember the 2000s internet.
And
No.
those were good.
Those were the days.
I mean, kind of, but I didn't use the internet too much until I was a little older. Because my parents wanted me to play outside. Like, I don't know.
Okay, I can't argue too much with that. Your parents are based.
Yeah.
Also, Magma, I do want to bring up one other thing.
What are
I
you doing
am-
on the computer? Go outside, so beautiful!
Go outside, it's beautiful. Yeah.
One bad, go outside.
Go outside, little one, or I kill you.
Yeah. Magma, one other thing I do want to bring up. If I am getting overbearing, please tell me. I
Okay.
get, yeah, like, I generally do just believe that clear communication is an important thing. So I do trust you generally to let me know if something's being if there's a problem. I don't know why I'm stammering on my fucking words right now.
A B to B to B.
I'm excited for later this year, honestly. We are gonna do great things. I'm happy about this.
I mean, I hope this year ends up being better than how it started, but we're not going to get into current events.
Yeah, for the love of God, please
That's
don't
the
go into
rules.
current events.
I mean,
No, I will not.
I'm not gonna speak on current events, but I can say personally that January was really good.
It was an interesting month. I'll leave it at that.
It was my birthday, so I was really happy about that. But also, the Jack streams really did help a lot with really setting a good precedent for this year for me. Thank you again for that.
You're welcome.
I am very much looking forward to what the future brings.
When in the future holds comes a rainbow.
Yeah. All right. So what can we talk about right now? Okay. Well, I was mentioning earlier, I really did enjoy listening to the first two albums of Gorillaz. Really good stuff, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. I mentioned this in the music section yesterday as well. The vehicle, the Jeep from the first album that I saw. I want that as a transformer now. I want a transformer that turns into that now.
Lol.
I can see that working.
They've done collaborative figures like that, like for different like IPs and stuff. So like I'd be up to see that genuinely.
Where did Puke go? Where did Puke go?
Magma eviscerated him.
She burned him at the stake.
He got yeeted into the sun.
You
One
mean
thing
like,
I am definitely.
You mean like that one crocodile in that one Roald Dahl book?
I know that one.
Oh.
I do not remember
I know
that
another
happening
thing
at all.
I know another thing I'm looking
You
forward
need
to.
to read a children's book.
I know another thing I'm looking forward to. It's actually next month, actually.
What's that?
Leprechaun.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm very excited for that, and I'm glad that Magma will be joining us for that.
Fuck Lucky
Magma,
Charms.
have you ever seen the Leprechaun movies before?
YouTube, like, come on.
Oh.
Doug
All right.
Walker's a bitch. He criticized that movie poorly. I mean, I'm sure it's not a great movie, but
First
You
of all,
realize how little that narrows it down?
Your mistake was saying he criticized the movie poorly. His mistake was criticizing the movie, period. You don't talk shit about Leprechaun.
well, then again, Doug should not be reviewing stuff that he has no knowledge in. Osmosis Jones.
Leica has
book.
joined the chat. Hello. Just finished playing the new Gorillaz game, Kong Racers. Won first place with the stylo car. Nice.
What the fuck? Bedtime, bud.
Oh, I think did the C want to join?
He doesn't seem to be in the queue, so. Christ.
No, I saw him in drop pile words. Well, whatever. When are we gonna update the amount to like more than 5?
Yeah, at least do 7.
Preferably never, honestly.
I might expand it. I might expand it to 8, but only for a desktop.
8?
Oh, okay.
Jesus.
Wait, you don't have a desktop computer?
No.
You just record on? Do you just do shit on your laptop?
Yes, that's the only computer I have.
You're dumb. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. That sounded mean. That sounded really mean. No, but
Okay,
like.
so Magma, something I am gonna need help with later in terms of my art. I do need to learn how to draw hands. I'm not very good at hands still.
You would like to learn the struggle of trying to draw hands.
Yes.
Oh boy. I shall temporarily leave. I'll join y'all later.
Okay, so if anyone's asking, I'm trying to do a die-struck silver look for this pin, and ideas are escaping me at the moment.
I struck silver, like it's like it's a metal kind of pin, or like?
Yeah, it's a metal pin.
Why can I see this being a really nice metallic purple?
They don't make metallic. Well, they do have like a rainbow finish from Your Stuff Made.
Huh? I thought. Okay, for some reason I thought I've seen like metallic purples on things before.
I mean, if anyone wants to browse the... let me... Okay, so I'm going to grab 3 websites. This is here. Okay. Voggrace.
Yeah, send those to me. I'll actually look through them. I'd like to help with this.
Okay, so...
I can't help much, so I may as well try help with this at least. I want to be useful.
Okay, so...
Wow, a lot of people are just leaving out of nowhere. What the fuck?
Boy, this is
I
going
think it's
well.
I think it's also, trying to swap in and out with the live stream queue, so...
Fair enough, but it's only Crisis, and he's not coming in yet, even though there's spaces open. I don't know what's up with that.
1 second.
But yeah, no. If you want, I'll look through those. If you're wanting me to look, if you're asking people to look through those sites for stuff, I can see if there's metallic purple on there. Again, I'd like to help.
Okay,
Well,
so
even
there...
It's
Alright,
only us
so
in here.
there's the link to Voggrace.
All right, let me give. I'll look at that one first. All right, so what should I be looking for here?
Just kind of take a look at what they offer, see if anything strikes your fancy for, I guess, anything. Here is
Okay.
the link to Melody Charms. And then...
And there's Crisis.
And then for
I see acrylic pins and. Okay, I see acrylic pins. I don't. Oh wait, buttons. All right, let me try it. Let me check Melody Charms now.
Okay. Oh yeah, I keep on forgetting that Your Stuff Made is a possibility.
What is this shape?
Have you not? Are you not familiar with Invader Zim?
Okay. I was just trying to figure out what it was.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to do this as a die-struck pin, so...
Crisis, don't you dare come in here and not know what Invader Zim is. You have no place.
Look, I wasn't sure if it was a cape
We're going to kill
or
you.
a hat.
What the fuck
That-
is a Zim?
Magma could be drawing a Lord business for all I can know.
We're going to kill you. Magma, let's kill him. Let's beat him to death with hammers.
What the fuck is a Zim?
To like, yes, I do have a Twitch.
You used to post your old streams on there.
Yeah.
Or stream on there. I came back for a little bit, but I am bored, so I'm drawing now.
Oh, hey,
Okay,
cool,
while I'm
we're all
looking
drawing. Nice.
Well, I'm animating.
Well, okay, I'm not drawing shit yet because I don't have anything to draw at the moment. Mostly because I'm kind of still waiting on if
Draw boobies. Draw nice, big, voluptuous boobies.
Magma, when are you going to teach
We
me to
are
draw
live,
boobs?
my dude!
No, not.
I
those
came here to
boobies.
learn, damn it.
The bird.
I came here to learn.
No. Shh, the bird.
No,
boobies.
EMC,
Oh.
you shut up. You telling me
Draw
to
some
draw that? Then you're like,
birds.
no.
Draw the birds.
Oh, the bird. Okay, how? I'll
Look up
figure-
reference images.
I mean,
Look,
I was drawing
Get
something
some reference.
earlier.
Magma,
Hey, Master Shake. I mean, Crisis.
Magma. I don't mean to be that guy, but you did tell me I could come in here to learn some things after I had asked if you could teach me.
Yeah, I
That is
did.
true. That is true.
And
And then again, one of these days, I need to teach Magma how to animate.
So I would like to. The reason I have not drawn anything yet is I'm still waiting on the lesson here, Professor. So
Yeah.
Professor.
Magma.
I'm trying to be a patient fella here, but
And patience shall be your first
I
lesson,
have.
young grasshopper.
lesson. He said lesson.
Lesson.
Chat.
It's a lesson here. On Conrad says so. It's a lesson, young man.
Chat, this is cringe.
My
Your
name
face
is
is cringe.
Mr. Crane. You're
Your mom's
mean. God damn it, Magma.
Oh,
Why you so mean, bro?
Bro. Why you like this, bro?
I don't know why, but I feel like the Invader emblem should have some kind of backdrop to it.
Oh, I was actually weirdly thinking maybe like a bit of a like some sort of aura of some kind that it's emanating. I was kind of imagining like maybe a red type of light, like softly emanating around the like the outline of it. Maybe
I'm gonna draw something really stupid.
I'm not sure how practical that is. I don't know. Does it sound good to you? Like,
I mean, refer to the Homestuck veteran pin that I posted.
where's that?
You guys want to see something hot as fuck?
Wait, where? Oh, I see it. Oh, right. It's metal, so there's no. Fuck. Okay. I'm stupid.
Okay, I'm gonna post this in the voice chat. But you guys want to see something really hot, like smoking hot? Watch
What's
this.
You're gonna post a grill, aren't you?
Perhaps.
No. Something really smoking.
Oh, that's
Oh, that is smoking.
Okay.
speaking of which.
Insert Will Smith soundbite here.
Oh, that's hot.
Wait.
That's hot.
That's what I call a close encounter.
Yeah. Speaking of fires, Magma, when are we having that barbecue?
What barbecue?
Don't you remember last week we discussed meeting up for a barbecue?
When?
You were there, EMC. You were going to join us.
Right.
You said you'd bring the steak.
Okay, I didn't say I'd bring the steak, but I said I'd come.
oh wait, draw pile words where I okay.
I mean, you could post in either Draw File Words or Game Central Station.
Magma, I've apologized for what I'm gonna post in here when I'm done.
Do it.
Better not be cringe. Better not be cringe.
If it's cringe, I will send you to your room with no dinner for a week.
Don't you mean no dessert?
No, he's not getting any food.
I hate to tell you this, but I'm in my 20s.
Damn it. Wait a
Sure.
minute. I'm older than
Sure.
you, so go to your room.
Are you my father?
Yes, your mom and I married so I could teach you a lesson. Wait, that doesn't make any sense.
What?
Y'all are
Hmm.
both stupid.
Sus.
Y'all both cringe.
Thank you.
Sus.
S-U-S. Simon Ulysses Stanford.
Oh, that reminds me, Magma, I think I did briefly want to bring this up as well. What are some comic books you'd be interested in checking out?
Go or Bone by Jeff Smith.
I was
I think the only
Or
thing I
something
have
along
that
the lines of
constitutes a comic book is a Powerpuff Girls anthology from Troy Little.
Interesting. Would you be interested in if I sent you some stuff like if I sent you some
Hang
stuff
on.
on say a
Let me find it.
if I sent you some stuff through a link where you could read it for free, would you be interested in checking out a few things?
1 second.
Sorry.
Sorry, people next door are loud as fuck.
I
I'm
can't
so
even hear
glad-
him.
Good.
The comics I picked up today.
So annoying. Makes me want to
Nice.
die in Havoc's arms.
The fuck?
I don't know, man. Sounds kind of fruity.
You already know I'm a fruitcake.
Yeah, and I'm not. I didn't agree with that.
That's what they. Nah, I know you're not. I'm just fucking with you because.
Nah, man, I'm just tickling you.
No, man, I'm just here to suck some good old fashioned lollipops.
Here are the trade
That was a-
paperbacks I bought today.
Good night, everybody.
Oh, damn, nice. That's a good pull.
Wait, look. Wait, you posted?
Hey, post and drop
Ooh.
forward.
So
Now the trick is going to be reading this shit.
You open it and read it left to right.
I didn't forget how, dipshit. I mean, focusing enough to read it.
Mommy, how do you read the books?
Damn, bro, that is the meanest Crisis impression I've ever heard.
I wasn't imitating Crisis.
He was imitating Tom Paris after he pulls his tongue out.
Who the fuck is Tom Paris?
We were watching an episode of Star Trek Voyager. It
Oh.
was?
Yeah.
Yeah. We were also watching some episodes from Enterprise.
Funny enough, I was actually imitating this one asshole I used to know who was a fucking creep. Not gonna get into to him,
Did he
but
have a severe bee sting allergy?
did he have a what?
Did he have a severe allergy to bee stings?
No.
Your impression made it sound like he was swelling.
No, in actuality, you sound more like this. But my friend made up this joke as a way to make fun of him because bro was a fucking asshole. Like, you have no idea. He was the kind of person where if you disagreed with him even a little bit, he'd throw a tantrum.
Interesting. Oh, wait, Magma, how many issues is this?
So that particular collection, I believe, was 7 issues apiece.
Wow.
Okay, I actually might have something I might have an idea then. So, okay, after we're both through our big move, we might have some more time. Again, that's a big if, obviously, but I'm just being optimistic here.
Oh,
We do have a reading chat in my server we could use for like group reading and I can stream through the comics that we can go through.
Oh, no.
That actually does help me go through a lot of stuff. I've been meaning to read a lot faster if I do it in group stuff anyway. So and again, I do think it would be really good for us to go through more stuff in the medium we'll be working in. So
Yeah.
He comes with the fucking salamander babies.
yeah, so I guess later in the year when we hypothetically have more time on our hands, would you be interested in maybe doing some group reading?
Maybe. Again,
Alright.
Like I said, even then, my social battery is still prone to draining very quickly.
Yes,
Homie,
but,
you need to
I mean,
to
yes,
move
again, I'm
to
being
a place that's
optimistic.
you need to move to a place that has a fuckload of people, not the middle of bumfuck nowhere. No
okay,
offense.
admittedly, that's also why I'm trying to be less draining for you, I guess. I'm trying to dial back a lot of my dumber jokes in some ways. I don't want our interactions to feel like a hindrance for you.
Right, understandable.
Oh, right, said DS9 is the best Star Trek show. I guess so. I haven't seen a lot of Star Trek.
But yeah, because obviously, Magma, you were literally helping me to achieve basically the main thing I want to do with my life. So obviously, I'm going to make sure everything is as accommodating for you as possible.
Right.
Magma, I apologize for what I'm about to post.
What's that?
Where are you gonna post it?
This better be good.
The place where I can post stuff at the moment. So
The VC chat?
What?
drop pile words.
Oh,
Okay.
I joked about him coming with the salamander.
Monkeys.
okay, that's funny.
Monkeys
That's
on
funny.
the shore. That's good. That's good.
That's funny. I like that. One of these.
That is pretty good.
I've actually thought for a long time of like drawing. My problem is I don't know how to sit my ass down and do it because I may or may not have ADHD.
You should be drawing me because I'm a cool skeleton.
Okay, Mr. Bossy.
No, you should draw
All
me
right,
as one of
bossy
those.
boots.
You should draw me
All
as
right,
one of those
bossy
badass
bitch.
skeletons with the sunglasses and the gun in their hands. Like,
Do you want me to draw you as a badass skeleton or a badass skeleton?
You know what? Sure. You know what? Draw me doing the thug shaker. Why not? Fuck it.
Still laughing at this. I don't know why.
Okay, buddy. Relax.
This Glock about to give you a clue.
This Glock's gonna give you a clue. Yeah, no, that's me. That gift that Christ is posted, that is me. Yeah.
Havoc, when they were casting Jason and the when they were doing the auditions for skeletons for Jason and the Argonauts, they rejected Havoc because he was too unhinged even for them.
My odd. Unfortunately,
No,
I
I
was a
have a-
role I wasn't
d-
able
d-
to play.
I have a
Go ahead.
joke I could make for that, but no, I won't.
Do it. Make the joke!
What I was getting at, Magma, as I mentioned earlier, yeah, I want to try and make things as accommodating for you as possible, so I don't want you to feel like us interacting and spending time together is a burden.
Fair enough.
'Cause, yeah, I
So,
do.
yeah,
I genuinely
Just
do
have
care a
that
lot about
comfy
you.
tiara.
I'm sorry. How's the kitty?
The cat is the
Beetle.
cat.
I forget what breed of cat is she again?
back the very next day. The cat came back. He thought he was a gun.
For all I know, Kiara is an American Shorthair. She's just a brown tabby.
Yeah.
So, Magma, what do you think of the drawing?
It's funny. This will make an
No, not
excellent addition to my collection.
You're welcome.
You know, not everybody knows that, like, mutts can also apply to cats.
Yes.
Not everyone
Yeah.
knows that.
I think it's because like there's not as much disparity in the physical appearance of cat breeds compared to dogs.
I guess
It's
not.
basically just how the meme goes. I like your husky. No, he's an Alaskan Malamute. What kind of cat is he? A cat.
Orange.
Eh.
I love the one where it's just like orange.
Well, there's also like how sometimes cats can be dumber than dogs. There's this really old. You guys know the comic strip The Far Side?
Yeah.
Nobody knows what
Wait,
The
no,
Far
no,
Side is.
Kind
I
of,
don't
sort of.
Man, I'm alone. Okay, so there's this strip where it's like thoughts between a cat and a dog. So a dog's thoughts are sit boy, bad dog or something, whereas a cat's thoughts are just no thoughts, head empty. Y'all gotta read The Far Side. It's hilarious.
Okay, wait, no, I just thought Magma, I just thought of a stupid idea for a drawing I might do later.
What's that?
It's you and me doing the Wojak pointing at Crash Bandicoot. It's like he's just eating a
What the
fucking
fuck? Okay, what is Bojack? Bojack. What is Wojak?
Don't interrupt me.
All
I
you
was
need
saying-
to know is a Wojak is basically a corruption of the feels meme face.
Yeah.
That tells me even less.
Okay, you know what? Let me give you an example. Here's what I
You guys are forgetting I'm not terminally online.
Okay, hold on. I will provide you with a visual example.
Okay.
Allow me to enlighten you. So, imagine. So this. I basically am going to draw this, but it's me and Magma pointing at fucking Crash Bandicoot just sitting down eating a fucking lump of fruit. His eyes are probably looking in opposite directions too. He don't know what the hell's going on.
That's funny.
I'm looking forward to whenever we get to Crash to Insanity, by the way. Oh shit, wait, no, wait, should I be paying attention for this? Fuck.
I mean, you should. I basically
okay.
decided,
Anyway.
fuck it, I'm just gonna work on the Zim keychain first.
Okay, hold on, let me sharpen
Yeah,
my pencil.
I am
Let me
going
sharpen my pencil
to
here. Let me
get
get I'm gonna grab another sheet of paper even, actually. I'm gonna start a new sheet of paper.
I'm gonna focus on drawing for a bit more. I'm gonna leave for now, but I may come back later.
Okay.
Anyone else in the call, fucking join. Anyway, see y'all later.
Alright, so Magma, yeah, so please bear with me, because my entire process is basically monkey see, monkey do. So
Right. Now keep in mind, I'm probably going to be chicken scratching a lot because it's been ages since I've done the Invader Zim art style.
I actually haven't. I should get one of those drawing tablets. That should actually help me a lot with like dealing with a lot of lines I can't fucking erase. Mostly because my dumbass doesn't know when to stop applying pressure. Okay. Okay, where do I? Fuck. Where do I start here?
Okay, so
Do I start with the circle or the lines?
hang on, let me just. No, I don't want print screen. Fuck out of that. Okay, let me start over for you. Now, I'm going to try and block out kind of block in the pose as much as I can. And bear in mind, you will be seeing me flip the canvas.
Okay, because like I try to explain this as simply as possible because I don't know terminology and all that. Basically, explain this like you're telling a caveman what electricity is. All right, I did a circle,
Okay.
a normal circle.
Okay, now I'm keeping my pen at 50% opacity, so it's gonna be pretty translucent.
Now, I'm just doing with a physical pencil and paper, by the way. So like,
Right, I'm just saying, to kind of translate what I'm trying to do. Okay, so you have a circle and some guidelines for the face. I'm also going to block in the pose.
this part has. Oh wait, you then do the. Okay.
If you didn't draw the body, I would have thought that would have been. I would have thought that would be a balloon.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I keep giggling. I'm just
Okay. Wait.
sharing
Hold
memes
on.
on my server.
Hold on, let me. Okay. All right.
Sorry, this is going by really quickly.
Shoulder ball, line, handball, finger.
Yeah, I'm just
I
going really
another
fast
shoulder.
and loose with the
Please,
pose.
yeah, please slow down.
Sorry.
I don't want to be a dick, but please slow down. I tend to get really fucking angry when I don't understand things, and I don't want to put a hole in my wall right now.
Okay. Well,
I do that all the time.
I don't know. I think it's easier for me to explain the process when I actually have something to explain.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me show you what I got so far. I'm following along decently enough. Actually, hold on. Let me show you. Here is in draw pile words. Here's what I got so far.
Okay. Now, the frustrating thing is I do some of this with some more advanced techniques like understanding foreshortening.
Alright,
And
I am nowhere near perspective yet, which is probably going to be a problem for what I have planned for the Valentine's damage. Okay, so then you can draw. Okay, so you draw the head shape around the circle. Okay,
yeah, the circle is meant to basically be your guideline.
Okay, so I thought you more so draw the head shape around the the lines, because that's what Christ has showed me with the one video he sent me.
Right. Alternately, hang on. Let me grab another canvas, and then let me. I guess trying to draw Gur would be easier.
Well, I'm already drawing Zem, so I'd rather stick to that, but I'd rather stick on what we were already drawing. Okay.
Okay. Gur's probably gonna have some more advanced shapes to him, so.
Wait. I thought you said he was easier, but then now you're saying he has more advanced. Which is it?
I don't know.
That confused me as well. What?
God damn it! This morning I'm like, I'm really getting the hang of this. I think Magma's gonna be really happy. No, I'm lost again, and I feel sad. I feel really bad because I feel like I'm frustrating you. I'm sorry. Magma, if I'm being a hassle right
where'd
now,
you find that sticker?
Magma, if this is being a hassle right now, please let me know. We don't have to do this right now. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Okay, so
should we not do this right now, or like, or no? I understand that. That makes sense. Like when I'm looking at that.
Yeah, because
Magma,
Gur's head in his robot form is just like can-shaped.
Should I be drawing Gur right now? Because I'm still on the Zim image.
I mean, if you want to start over with Gur, just...
Well, I was kind of wanting to finish the Zim one first.
Another tip with, let's say, sketch piles and sketch dumps. Start in one corner of the page instead of, like, dead center.
I fucked up already and put this in the center.
It's okay, just find another corner of the paper. It's okay.
Okay, I'm guessing he's a smaller circle.
Yeah, so you're still going to use a circle as a guideline. I did screw up some of these.
Okay, here's what I did for the head. Here's what I did for the head. By the way, you saw what I did for the Zim one, right?
Yeah, I did see your progress on the Zim one.
I think I'm able to understand this. It's just, it is easier when I have a visual reference of what to do.
Okay. And then the main reason why you have, like, these cross lines is to help understand visualizing something in a 3D space.
Okay. Let me hold on. Let me just give me a moment. I need to catch my breath.
Yeah, calm down.
Am I stressing over this too much?
Yeah, might be.
I just really want to get this right for you. Do I care? That is probably me caring more than I should, but this really does mean a lot to me.
If it helps, it's been a while since I've drawn in the Invader Zim art styles, so...
Do you think Valentine's Day puts pressure on people in the same way as something like Christmas?
Yes.
I guess it depends.
I'm starting to think it does.
I guess it depends on who you are. As for me, who's pretty much just stuck crushing on fictional characters at this point, it's like, I mean, I mean, you could just reserve it as like a Galentine's Day thing.
That
just
sounds
hang out with
really
friends.
nice.
You ever
That
give
sounds-
someone? You ever give someone a
Oh, man.
Valentine, but then they give it back to you on the same day?
Ouch.
That sounds, that sounds really good, just sticking to fictional characters. I wish I did that instead of spending 5 years going through several people who... No, I'm not getting into that right now.
Yeah, let's not go down that rabbit hole.
All I'll say is I've spent 5 years going through a lot of pain and disappointment, so I just... I tr-
Where's the pain?
Hold up, I'm trying to think. Okay.
Though
Yeah.
I think I've seen it mused that the kinds of fictional characters that you're attracted to also kind of correlates to your type. Like if you look at my harem, it's all psychologically damaged pretty boys trying their best.
We should
I'll
be
be real-
you.
Okay, Magma, I'll be real with you. I think types are fucking bullshit. I have shifted through several different types trying to be adaptable and find someone, and it's still not fucking worked.
Kiara, don't fuck up my computer screen, please.
Wait. Psychologically damaged pretty boys, what?
Doing their best. Basically, just
Okay, so look at Guzma. Look at Jack from the second game onward. Look at 2D.
Yeah,
Let
me.
Let
Me.
me
Except I'm
introduce you to a guy called Manbot.
Basically me, except I'm not good looking. That's the best way I've understood this. But like, essentially, yeah, no, like I'm gonna be real with you. I get what you mean about having certain types, but to me, I don't fucking believe in any of that shit, to be honest, because it's just, again, I'm not a very picky person, and yet I still can't find shit. So I don't know. That would require me to actually give a rundown of my fucking history with this shit, and I don't want to do that. None of y'all want to hear that.
Okay.
All right,
I'm
gonna
remembering how to draw a Gur correctly.
Oh, and the fucking pencil broke. I didn't even notice. It just broke while I wasn't looking. Give me a second. Okay.
Wait, what kind of pencils are you using? If I can ask, what kind of pencils are you using?
I don't know, man. It's a fucking pencil.
Is it a mechanical pencil, or...?
It's a regular wooden one. I'm having to use one of those erasers. Basically, what I'm getting at is, yeah. So I'm not gonna delve any more into my personal history with my love life. It's not worth talking about right now. I'm just gonna say that, Magma, when I did ask you about that, or about, like, the whole Valentine's Day stuff, just know that I was pushing aside a lot of personal pain and disappointment over several years.
Fair.
Right, because God forbid a man has hope. But I'm not here to trauma dump. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I'm going to just sharpen this fucking thing. We'll move on. No, Tim, you fucking.
I guess I kind of need to slow down right there. And then just...
I think the reason I also don't really think I have a type, I guess, is because I don't know. I generally just have a fondness for people of all kinds, really. Does that make me a naive person in some ways? Yes, it certainly has made me naive, and it's gotten me into a lot of trouble with how trusting I can be, but... Fuck, I'm doing it again. I should just shut up.
Unwittingly trauma dumping?
Yes,
From like a 2D is depressed and traumatized, but he isn't troubled or broody, just been through a lot of shit. That still counts.
God damn, I just looked up at how far you are as I was sharpening this goddamn pencil. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna have to play catch up.
Okay, I'll stop there.
What?
I mean, if you want me to stop there so you can get caught up and, like, actually kind of study the shapes.
What do you
Okay, okay, Gur is actually fairly simple. Like, here, let me show you what I got for Gur. I think I'm already kind of cut up a little bit. Now, granted, mine is looking a little bit more straightforward, whereas yours is more of at an angle. But
Yeah.
I think I overall understand the shaping, at least.
Yeah, so you're understanding the shapes. That's really the best way to break down how to do stuff, is think about it in terms of shapes.
Yeah, Invader Zim is, this is actually, thank you for starting with the Zim stuff. This is actually much easier for me to understand. Because Invader Zim's art style is one that I've understood for years, honestly. Like, this one
It's really simple, really.
It's straightforward, and these are characters I've grown up with. So, like, it's not too difficult for me to wrap my head around this. I usually grew up drawing a lot of Sonic characters, and yeah, on occasion even Invader Zim, so yeah. I don't think I have any of those images anymore, though.
They got rid of those videos?
Am I goofy for thinking that Clank looks like Gur in some respects?
I'm gonna be real with you. I've always thought that, but like Clank is infinitely more competent as a sidekick than Gur is. Gur is more innocent. That's not to say Clank isn't a sweet boy, but he knows his way around better than Gur does in some ways. He understands complex things like.
Damn,
I mean,
they
then
got rid
again,
of
Gur
those
really
videos.
is made of garbage, so.
Yeah.
Those were funny as hell.
I swear, if the Tallest had it on hand as they were putting him together, they would have just put a bomb in his fucking head. They would have just put a bomb in there and gave it to them.
They took the waffles from us.
Honestly, you gotta check out Sergeant Frog. I gotta show that to you at some point. I think you would love it. It's very similar to Invader Zim, but with like
Ribbit.
Yeah, basically. Invader Zim, but with a lot more Gundam references, and yeah. Also, I just want to apologize real quick again for the trauma dumping there. It just spills out sometimes, and I don't mean for that.
No.
Just know that I care about. Just know that I care about y'all. Okay.
Okay.
Sure you're from Texas and not Canada with how much you're apologizing?
And Leica agrees with you. Sergeant Frog is so good. The dub is loaded with 2008-2009 pop culture references.
Oh yeah, you'd love it. You would love it.
I'm not muted. No, I'm not.
Okay,
No.
Here's what I got for Gur. It's simple, but it's definitely Gur. Hold on, let me post
What
it.
is it?
I'll posting it in draw pilots.
Okay, you're getting closer, yeah.
Oh, this feels good.
Yep.
Thank you, Lainey. Genuinely, this is. I appreciate this.
Yeah, Gur. I'd say that Gur is the simpler character to draw because it's basically a bunch of easy to visualize shapes. You know,
Yeah.
a whole bunch of cylinders, and then also stacked on top of a sphere. Also involving some cones, some more spheres.
Havoc, try not to give a heartfelt thank you for the slightest help. Impossible.
No, they've.
What can I say except you're welcome?
Well,
They've gotten rid of Ant-Man and those waffles permanently.
Damn it.
okay.
Not the waffles.
No. It's just I remember when I was in high school, Comic Vine, they would do an art challenge where they'd have a bunch of artists draw a comic book character and a mystery item. And in Ant-Man's case, it was a bunch of waffles.
Yeah.
And there was this really funny image I remember where he's stealing these waffles from a particularly angry ant. But the important thing is that it was showing a time lapse. And I thought that would be interesting for a art tool.
But as you can see, that I do a rough sketch first to show what the underlying structure is, and then
Yeah, I don't know how I should go about that with a piece of paper and like physical stuff.
What?
Light drawings with mechanical pencils?
Yeah, that's when you learn how to control the amount of pressure.
I don't have the patience for that sometimes, and that's what upsets me about it. That.
But now you know
Also-
how to draw Gur.
Thank you. But yeah, no, this is great. Thank you. Also, I'm going to just nip this in the bud now.
Yeah.
Magma, you've probably already caught on that some of my affections towards you are more than platonic.
Yeah. And
I am aware that you are not interested. And I'm just going to let you know that after Valentine's Day, I am not going to bother you with this for a good while.
Okay.
Now, I'm not now those feelings aren't exactly going to go away in a day, obviously.
I understand.
And I would probably eventually want to discuss that again in the future, but I'm not going to trouble you with that for a very good while.
Alright.
Because I do not want this to negatively affect our friendship, and certainly not our business relationship.
Right.
What this drawing conversation reminds me of.
What's that?
I hope that appeared properly. Tim Burton's drawings of Brainiac from way back during the Superman Lives process.
Now, Magma, I'm not saying... Now, I don't want to make you feel...
I would love to see that movie. Too bad it never got made.
But yeah, Magma, I wasn't saying that to worry you. I just wanted to keep that clear.
Right.
Because... Well, yeah, obviously, look, I care a lot about you, so I value being honest with you. I feel like that's a very important thing. So yeah, I just wanted to get that off my chest. I hope that won't affect things going forward.
Yeah, with the with the Invader Zim charms, at least where Gur and Zim are concerned, one side is gonna have, like, their robot, like, undisguised selves, and then the reverse is gonna be them in disguise.
Nice. That actually sounds really fucking cool.
And then Melody Charms offers an acrylic keychain that has either a metal edge or a foil stamped edge, and I'm gonna go with the silver one.
Nice. Yeah. Okay, so we're all good then.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I was a little worried bringing that up.
I'm just gonna say I respectfully decline, but
You'll come around. No, I'm not going to bother you about that for a good while. I might try again next year. No.
Well, that made me cringe.
But yeah, no, I'm not going to. Again, I just wanted to be honest with you. Also, fuck.
You have more balls than the rest of us combined.
No, actually, fuck you, Crisis. Anyway.
Y'all. Wait, what?
What
am I looking at?
What, the spider?
Yeah.
Oh, that was part of the Tim Burton design for Brainiac for Superman Lives.
Yeah, just look at the eyes. They look very Burton-esque. Like if you put makeup on someone.
But yeah, I am glad I got that off my chest.
Part of the design was that he was going to be a head on a spider body.
But hey, Brainiac's going to be the villain in the next Superman movie.
Or
it comes out the
have
day
a
after.
badass cape.
The movie comes out the day after I turn 25.
Nice.
Also, I do apologize. It's probably not the most appropriate time to bring that up. I just wanted to nip that in the bud, basically.
Or both.
But yeah, we'll move on now. I'm gonna stop.
Yeah. Let's move on.
Yeah. I probably already made this more awkward than it needed to be.
How long did it take you to sync up your hand with the drawing pad?
My hand with the drawing pad?
Yeah, because it's something I've always had an issue with.
I think that might also depend on your tablet settings. Insert the frustration of, oh, there it goes. Draw the exact same shape over and over until you finally feel you got it correct. Crash Twinsanity is the most Nickelodeon cartoon Crash game that ever existed.
Yeah.
You know, I can see that.
And I'm not just saying that because it was written by people who worked on Invader Zim and I'm not just saying that because it was worked on by people or written by people who worked on Invader Zim and Ren and Stimpy.
Magma, you don't have to lie to these people.
You know, that honestly explains some of the deleted scenes.
It explains a lot of deleted scenes, it feels like.
Especially the one where good Cortex appears and he just shoots him.
I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
at least
say
we
one.
got to see.
I also have one word. Humiliscate.
But hey, at least we finally got to see the giant spider in the Flash.
We really did not need to.
Y'all know, like, spiders?
I like
No.
spiders.
I'm afraid of them.
Pussy.
I don't like
No,
spiders.
we got to see Nicolas Cage Superman fight the giant spider.
Oh, yeah, you know, I always kind of likened Gur's tongue to like a piece of confetti, actually.
Yeah.
That's it, really? That was the entire thought.
And now for
A word from our
and now
sponsor.
for the cleaned up line. Well, not the cleaned up line, but basically the regular artwork phase. Where it all comes together. Casually draws the same line over and over.
It happens.
Now consider the poor souls who have to do this frame by frame.
Oh god.
Now, please consider the following.
No, I think at that point, just stick a fork in me. I'm done.
Right in the eye.
Maybe I need to turn the direction
Yeah, good
just a
thinking.
little bit. There we go.
Stupid money is tight, so I can't be in school right now.
I'm not really
to make
trying this part because I'm not really sure what I can do for this. So,
I'm sitting.
to be honest, right now I'm mostly just relieved. Like just getting that off my chest was honestly a fucking weight off my shoulders.
Are you flipping this to make sure that it looks good in both sides?
Yes.
Nice.
I never did that.
Oh, actually, by the way, Magma, next Tuesday, if we have time, would you want to maybe finally watch Monster Squad and Ninja Turtles, or?
I might have time.
Splendid. If
Oh, we're
not
not gonna-
that, we can look over the script.
Or we're not going to make her watch Threshold?
Fuck no. I have more important things to show her.
A night
This isn't a matter of. This isn't a Fuck off. This is not a matter of clowning on goofy ass Star Trek episodes. It's a matter of business.
Speaking of which, I think I'm gonna make my next anniversary poster for that.
What?
Star Trek?
Yeah, it's turning
Nice.
60 this year.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Oh shit! Wait, isn't the Adam West Batman show turning 60 as well?
I
I
think
forgot
so.
about that. Yeah. Well, the
Holy
movie is.
shit.
Fuck! I need to watch that.
Some days you just can't get rid of a bum.
I've gotten in the
Oh, yeah, I could
habit
do more than-
of watching or podcast listening to Psychic Fugue's video essay on adaptations. And oh my god, that is like a top tier video essay, my guys.
For a second, I thought it was going to be something psychic.
Second one. That's my second one. 26. 1. 77. 71. 66. Here we go.
Actually, manga, do you know of anything psychic?
Anything psychic? As in pre-existing
like-
work, or?
Yeah, like series or phenomena.
I would think that Violet from The Incredibles counts. There's also the entire psychic type in Pokemon, which was stupidly overpowered back in Gen 1. Holy shit.
Oh shit, you're right. I completely forgot about Pokemon.
Yeah, Crisis has never really been a fan of poking men, to my knowledge.
Shut up.
Pop, no one asked.
Well, fuck you too. Also,
But-
I've been waiting for my chance to speak.
No.
Take the chance, Pop.
Pop off, Pop.
So Magma, I've actually been.
Yes.
So I've been doing prep work for the thing.
The thing.
Here's the thing.
It's clobbering time.
No, I don't really want to say it on stream. Even though I've done it like a few times, I don't want to say it on stream because I kind of want to keep this secret. But I'm doing prep work for that. So maybe I'll have something soon. I don't know for that. It's very hard to say. I'm sorry.
And as a result of it being hard to say, I don't think I follow.
It's what I currently have in my DMs with you.
Oh, right.
I apologize.
Yeah,
I made that
that's
more
about
difficult
too
than
much.
I apologize. I made that more difficult than it needed to be.
I love ending back up at square one on line work.
Oh, yeah, no, that's real fun. Funny thing, actually, Magma,
What's that?
speaking of screwing up online work, I remember back on, I believe, no, it wasn't Monday, it was Sunday. No, I think it was Monday. I tore through at least 3 fucking pages. I literally just had 3 pages worth of shit that I was so displeased with that I genuinely just ripped it up into shreds. Yeah, I don't take failure very lightly.
I wonder if I can get to one of the PlayStation platformer charm designs in this stream.
Okay, yeah, we'll just ignore what I'm saying then.
No, I was listening to what you were saying.
Yeah, like I was basically just okay then. Sorry. I was basically just tearing. Basically, when it comes to me failing at something on a personal level, for some reason I really get frustrated with that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of it is because of the fact that I just get really fucking scared what people are going to think of me. I don't know. I've always... No, actually, no. This is delving into trauma dumping again. I'm going to stop now.
Yeah, let's...
No, let's move on. Let's move on.
Let's move on.
It's underway.
What was I going to say? You said PlayStation stuff. What PlayStation characters in particular?
So for the PlayStation series of charms, Vogris
Is there any Twisted Metal in there?
No, there is no Twisted Metal in there. Specifically, PlayStation platformers.
Okay, hold on. No
Found what I
Twisted
was
Metal.
looking for.
No Twisted Metal. Okay, I'm out.
There's gonna be
If I don't
Crash,
see,
Crash, Spyro, Jack and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, and Sly Cooper.
what about Gex? What about Gex?
I keep forgetting that Gex was even
Does it
a
have
thing.
Does it have to be from the original PlayStation?
Okay, Magma. Just for that, I'm going to send you. I'm going to send you Gex on. I'm going to send you the Gex trilogy on Steam later. I'm going to do that now.
How about Sackboy?
How about God of War?
Yes. Yes.
I thought that
Astro
was a
Bot?
beat 'em up.
It's a hack and slash, but
I feel like this probably would be accurate for psychics.
you do have to traverse some platforms in some of them. Yes, I know that's a stretch. Fuck off.
I'm gonna switch up the music real quick. Hang on.
Music.
Yeah, there's music going on in the stream. If you're watching it on YouTube.
But how can I be? But how can I be watching it from right here? Ooh.
Okay, what can I actually share about the drawing process that wasn't just me being pissed off? Or actually, no. I'm just gonna say this. Drawing the bangs was honestly the most fucking frustrating part. Genuinely.
Yep.
I don't know how.
Probably just
it
because of the
seems so
stylization.
simple. It looks so simple at a first glance, and then as soon as I get to trying to actually fit it there with the hat and the face, it's like it just all fucking falls apart.
It's the stylization, isn't it?
I don't know. It's more of how do I make it go off to the side in a way that looks correct. And then I also have to factor in the hat, how it interacts with that, which is probably the part where I get fucked over the hardest with drawing this. I realized very quickly that what I should do is start by drawing more of myself. I think it'd be a lot easier for me to develop my style if I worked on just my own character and not like another person or a pre-established character. Thus, my thought process is uninfluenced by outside sources, basically,
Right.
which would allow me to find my own voice easier.
Or alternately, let me find the one meme that describes it perfectly.
I got a
I mean, you're saying not being influenced by outside sources, but
Shut up.
obviously there
Shut
are.
up.
No,
Shut up.
no. Let me say what I'm trying to say, please.
God, no, you're just trying to give me shit.
Am I?
Hey, just coming in here with the actually bullshit. Thank you. Really appreciate that.
I'm offering a suggestion that would flow through your style.
Then lead with that.
Oh, here it is.
Way ahead, yeah.
You draw creative energy from the monsters, no?
Well, okay, Magma. See that you combine that with drawing a real person that you know personally, and then it starts to get into really uncomfortable territory. And then I feel really self-conscious about it. But yes, I see what you're getting at, Chrysalis. Yeah, no, generally my issue is drawing humans. I kind of suck at that. I'm not gonna lie to you, I even kind of actively hate drawing people.
Why?
What?
Unless they're stylized.
Well, no, even when they're stylized, I kind of hate drawing them. Mostly because anytime I draw, like, what I'm trying to make is a person, it just looks shit. The thing is that, like, my art style, my general style of drawing lends itself more to looking comedic, but that's really not what I want. That's not what I want my art to be. So
you want it geared more horror?
No, I just want something with scale to it, with weight. Like, something that when you see it, you just go, oh, fuck, that looks good. Like something with angles and fucking... Something cinematic, basically.
I could
see
that.
I'm just stuck with it looking like a fucking goofy shit.
Well, we all gotta start somewhere. Wrong layer! Hide the sketch layer, Kronk. Wrong
To be honest,
layer!
I never even wanted to find... I'll be upfront with you, Magma. I never even really wanted to find myself as the horror guy. I don't know why I ended up just kind of falling into that.
I mean, horrors are. I mean, you like a lot of Halloween stuff, and the monsters and horror and monsters are kind of a part of that.
I mean,
so
yes,
kind of,
it's just I guess I never wanted that to be my identity as a person. I guess it's just no one else really. I never really felt like I knew.
No one
many
else
people
picked up that
appreciated
niche.
that. Yeah, so I just kind of held on to it. That made it more important to me in some way. That it's like I have to give this meaning because I don't know anyone else who will. To be honest, I do sometimes worry that y'all just see me as a goofy idiot who likes horror movies.
I never said anything on that.
I never said that you said that. I'm just saying sometimes I worry that y'all see me
No, because you clearly do have like passions and other stuff other than horror.
I guess it's true.
I mean, hey, before you started talking about Mad Jack, you had the displaced idea.
Oh yeah, that's still something I want to do. But oh shit, I never told you about that, Magma. Okay, so the displaced is basically something I wanted, which are basically the time police. However, the idea is that each of them are heroes that were forgotten by history, pulled right before their untimely deaths. So you've got a skeleton pirate, you got a cowboy, you got a knight, you got a fucking space hero, a ninja, and a robot. And they're basically... Their job is to basically enforce the laws of the cosmic time crab and maintain, like, stability within space-time. Yes, the fucking...
Cosmic time crab.
Yes, the keeper of time in the fucking Crisis Moon universe is a giant crab, alright?
So there's this giant enemy crab.
So, okay, the reason this has been on the back burner, as you can imagine, is... Now, the reason this has been on the back burner, as you can imagine, is because time travel's a fucking bitch.
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking Tamatoa with the voice and patience of Sensei Wu.
Like, generally, I think the reason I don't... How do I put that? I'm trying to think of how I can explain this without it coming across as trauma dumping again. Because I do want to explain this. I do want to tell y'all that... Okay. So, Magma, I think the reason why it did kind of upset me when you said I wasn't your type was because I do worry that sometimes I've put myself in a position where people only see me one way. I guess in some way that kind of just made me think about that again.
Fair enough.
I do worry that sometimes I've given y'all the impression that I'm either just a goofy spaz or a fucking horror movie nut, and that's not much else between that. I feel like I'm an intelligent guy who has a lot of sensitivities and such that I'm a sentimental person. I feel like I'm intelligent. There's a lot of other things I'm interested in. I don't know. Sometimes I do worry that I've kind of put myself in a box. I do feel like sometimes I am limited by how I present myself, and that's why I've tried so hard to like improve my look. And okay, yeah, I'm trying to be positive about this. What I'm basically trying to say is that there is a lot more to me that I do want to show y'all over time.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a lot. I do feel like there's more sides to me than just horror and comedy. There are things in Mad Jack, for example, I've wanted to write that I haven't really delved into because they're very, I don't know what's the word, soulful, I guess? Like, there's something underlying the whole thing that I feel is a lot more, like, getting at to, like, what the core of stuff I value.
Yeah.
I think it'll probably be most evident in some of the scenes where it's just Jack and his friends hanging out, like, in more of the downtime scenes type of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure if I have anything else to share beyond that right now. I'm trying to...
Might be something worth drawing in art.
Yes. I think that's the other reason I was so frustrated initially with drawing, is that I feel like I have a lot of stuff in my heart that I want to express, but I don't have the hands for it. It feels like my ambition is limited by the scope of... My ambition exceeds my actual talents in some ways, what I feel like, and that's kind of why I was getting so upset at the first drawing, is that it was kind of making me realize that in some way. In another sense, it was actually kind of sobering. Again, I don't think I'm a very depressed person usually. I try to be very hopeful. When I vent about these things, it's not to make y'all sad. I certainly don't want anyone to pity me.
Right.
It's more that I feel like I can trust y'all with this stuff, and I feel like generally knowing y'all does give me hope about stuff, especially you, Magma, and I appreciate you for that. Like, again, you're helping me with Mad Jack, and that genuinely means everything to me, honestly.
You're welcome.
And while, yes, I can be overly sentimental, I do come from a place of genuine care and compassion for y'all. And Pop, I'm sorry that I tend to be mean to you sometimes. I don't know why. I really shouldn't give you shit so much, and I am sorry for that.
I haven't really been having the best of times, like outside of these calls, honestly, considering the fact that my family got goats that I didn't want. Well, my sister did, and I have to be part of this equation now.
So y'all raising goats?
I really shouldn't be.
I wish we weren't.
In Crisis, I am sorry for how I tend to speak to you as well. I don't know. I guess I get very insecure. Crisis, you're genuinely one of the smartest guys I know, I guess. So, like, when I feel like I am... I know, sometimes I do worry that when I share something, it's not really up to your standards, I guess, in some way, and that makes me kind of... I don't know, I do get insecure and defensive about it. I get worried. It's mostly I worry that people don't think I'm good enough. And maybe in some ways that's just me thinking I'm not good enough.
I know what you mean.
But
let me say this to you. Be sure not to let that consume you.
Oh yeah, no, like I realize that, like, at the end of the day, that's not true. Y'all care about it.
Yeah.
I know you do. Like, Magma, you haven't really, like, you don't say it directly, but I know that, like, you do care.
Oh yeah.
Like, that's why when I talk to y'all, like, I usually try to message people. I feel it's important that there's always someone there to ask you how you're doing.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I think the highlights on that are subtle enough. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I think it looks great.
Cool.
But yeah,
I looked away for a few. I didn't even realize that you almost had the thing done.
But yeah, I'm saying this not to trauma dump, but because I do genuinely have hope for where things are going, and I have y'all to thank for that.
No problem.
Yes, it's either try and play the current game with the current set of rules, which isn't really working for anyone, or you decide to take a risk and make your own path.
And that's why I'm glad that we're making our own path. Like again, Magma, you and me, we're gonna do great things together when we start working on comics. I know we will. I'm confident in that. Right? Pop, y'all are phenomenal artists. Y'all are gonna do great things. Well, you, Crisis, you're a great writer.
Let me go
I write too.
Yeah, like y'all.
I just want to like reiterate here, Havoc. I'm happy to be helping with the Sherlock Holmes stuff because that's my kind of specialty with that for Crisis Moon.
Oh yeah, we haven't told Magma about that either. Yeah, Magma, there's a lot of ideas I've had for other series set within the world of Crisis Moon, not even set during contemporary times. Others are like set in different time periods. Pop is actually going to be writing some stuff that's like Sherlock Holmes in like the Victorian era, for example.
Nice.
This is only going to be the only thing I'm going to be doing for Crisis Moon because like I have my other stuff that I'm much more interested in doing, so this is just like a part-time thing for me.
Yeah, it was mostly just a fun way to like have some more friends involved.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of that, Havoc, I got something actually like kind of more serious to show you.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can just get this to work.
I'm hopeful for the future.
There we go. Here's a series cover for Nintendoverse.
Alright, I'll take a look at that in a second. Right, that looks fantastic. That looks really good. Keep it up. And let me see what you shared, Pop. That is also really good. That actually does look pretty damn good. Oh no.
Let me tell you, this render of Brawl Mario might be my favorite like render of Mario I've like seen I've seen of the character because this is like Zeus everything that my take on Mario just has.
Yeah. All right. Give me a moment. The cough's coming back. I think God was hearing me being optimistic for the future. He's like, nah, kill him.
Drink some water.
You know what? I was going to, but now that you're telling me what to do, I don't think I will. I'm gonna die out of spite.
I want to die.
Don't say that.
No, there will be no dying on this stream. There will be no dying in this server.
But guess who's coming home tomorrow?
Yeah, Magma, add that to the rules section. No dying, please.
But Magma, that's impossible. I just bought these shovels. What am I gonna do with them now?
Rule number 40, no dying.
Dig
No
for
dying.
fossils.
But guess who's coming home tomorrow?
But I don't
Who
want to
is?
be an archaeologist.
Wait, wait a
The
minute.
paleontologist?
Oh, God.
I don't care.
God damn it. Okay, Magma, I just looked at Rule 33 in the server. Drink water, you sad little earth monkey.
Yes.
That was in 2023. Holy shit, you came prepared. You were prepared for this. Holy fuck. Okay, fine. Fine. You put it in writing, so I guess I have to abide by it.
Yes.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get myself some water.
Moxie commands it!
What's Rule 34?
No.
No. Well, Rule 34A. It thankfully hasn't happened yet, but it should go without saying that any form of child exploitation material is banned from this server. It doesn't matter if it's Shota, lolly, simulated, or real, you will immediately be banned and your personal information found in order to be reported to police and pass to your employers, family, and so on. Rule 34B. All members should do their part in making sure predators can't take root in the server and can't hide in here. Learn the signs of grooming and what constitutes it, as well as predatory behavior and pedophilia. Keep an eye on younger members in the server, and if something seems or feels off, don't stay quiet about it. Report it to a mod immediately.
Drink some water, you sad little earth monkey.
Okay. Those are good rules to have.
I was mostly joking when I said, but thanks for letting us know. If you said Rule 33, I'm like, you know what comes after that, don't you?
Yeah, I'm well aware.
Yeah, 35.
Accept responsibility for your life, your actions, and your reactions, and your personal testament. They are what matter most. Agreed.
Real quick, I do need to run to the bathroom, so I do want to leave it at least on some of the stuff that Mutt's come up with for Knights' 30th anniversary, so...
Nice. Oh, that reminds me. I should talk with her more about that dream stuff. I should talk...
Right.
But yeah, while Magma's away, I'm in charge, guys.
Mayhaps.
Am I supposed to bridge now?
If this chat is on fire by the time I come back, then I am going to have to throw some people in the pit.
Magma, do I have mod power here? Yeah.
I'm gonna log off because I need to get to sleep, but I'd like to talk with you about the order later.
I just wanted to talk about mind control.
You have a good night, Crisis. Thank you for coming in.
Good night.
But yeah,
Pretty well.
as for you two, I'm in charge while Magma's out.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm fine with that.
Okay, so first order of business. How are we going to overthrow Magma?
You wish.
She's just coming back. It's going to be the fucking Senate meeting.
I am the Senate.
Not yet.
But yeah, fucking okay. So, to everyone watching, hope you've all been having a wonderful day. And I hope that whatever tomorrow brings is just as nice. You're all wonderful people, and I thank you all for supporting Magma. As for you two, what are we going to talk about?
I don't know.
Okay, I got an idea. Let me see. I will find something for conversation starter.
Don't have room for Uhura and Sulu on this thing. See, I got... hold on. I got Kirk, Spock, McCoy, Chekhov, Scotty. But I don't have room for Sulu and Uhura.
Okay, I definitely need to rewatch that series just to get caught up because it's been a long time since we've had any updates on that.
I should get around to making that document of shows that me and Magma are going to go through at some point.
What were you trying to say, Havoc? I'm sorry I interrupted.
No, it's all good. I forgot anyway.
Damn it.
I think it was just going to be some dumbass who would win in a fight question.
Why must our heroes always fight? Can't they just team up?
Okay, let me think.
I think one of my favorite things about doing the Nintendoverse cover here is the fact that I actually have like the various Smash series logos on it just to like really highlight the whole thing.
Yeah.
Of course, because Mario is like the main series in the Nintendoverse, I had to do his first.
Fuck.
I have a game on PS2 called Star Trek Shattered Universe. I think it's like the only Star Trek game on the PS2. I'm like, fuck it, I'll buy it. And you're not in control of the Enterprise, but the Excelsior, which Lulu was captain of. And his actor, George Takei, and Chekhov's actor, Walter Koenig, are in it. called Shattered Universe because they accidentally wind up in an alternate universe.
Ah.
Okay. I added Uhura and Sulu. Now just gotta color everything in. Wait till September 8th. This will actually be 60 by then. How about in the pilot episode? Captain Pike. He was captain before. Hi, Jeremy.
Hello! Guess what? I got a minion drawing done! Who wants to see it?
I do.
Me.
Here it is. It's a Bob drawing.
Let me see. Oh, he's adorable!
I tried.
That's adorable. I love it.
Huh? You really think so? I guess
Yeah.
so. I mean, I haven't drawn it with on paper for so long.
It's really good. You should draw like that more. So you should draw more on paper. It looks good.
The cat
Yeah.
had stolen my seat while I was out.
Jeremy has joined us, Magma.
Hey, Jeremy.
Magma, I've come to warn you. They plan to overthrow the government.
What?
You are the
That
government.
was my idea. That was my idea.
That was a
Ayo!
joke. Yeah, no,
I was just
everything.
showing off my minion drawing I did.
Don't worry,
Yeah,
Magma.
she's
Everything here was-
innocent.
Everything here was calm.
Okay, that actually doesn't look too bad. That looks pretty good.
Oh, yeah, Magma. Everything here is calm. By the way, do I have mod power here yet? I forget.
No, you don't. I don't think you are. I don't think you're quite mature enough to handle that.
Okay, don't put me in a box like that, please. I would appreciate. I'm not going to be lectured about my maturity. First of all, Magma, I literally run an entire server,
Me too.
and I generally do a fairly good job of moderating.
We try to. We try our best with that, at least.
Yeah, no, we've had to make some adjustments, obviously, but
Let's see.
okay, actually, that actually now begs the question: how mature do you think I am, actually?
Do you want an honest answer?
Yeah, do you want an honest answer?
Yes,
Oh my gosh, I was joking.
I'm.
Well, this
I'm-
is awkward.
No, this is an actual serious question I'm asking.
No, you're
Like,
cool.
because I'm gonna be honest with you. That's been a big issue. I was wondering is like, do y'all actually think I'm just a goofy clown? Because most of that's
No.
performative.
No.
Because most of
No.
that is performative. Just so y'all know.
Well, thanks for clearing that up.
I do that because we got the cameras rolled. Okay,
Hey.
I'm trying to put on a show for the audience.
Oh, okay, so
Yeah.
it does have like a. It
Yeah,
does
we're on
have a
TV.
set of colors.
But yeah, Magma.
Anyway, what?
I've actually been on TV before.
Okay, so
Oh, okay. We're just gonna move on.
so let's open new via clipboard.
Magma, did you see the minion drawing I did?
Yeah, that's what I was commenting on.
Oh,
I've-
okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna leave this GIF here then.
I just gotta color him in.
Magma, how old do you think I am?
Dude, I know that you're 24.
Okay.
What?
I am.
It was not that long ago.
I can't tell which one is primrose yellow. There's like two different yellow colored pencils here.
Yes, cats are made of liquid.
Yeah, they're like
Oh yeah, they are.
the T1000.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Those kind of. I know they're not eggs, but for some reason I thought they were eggs for a second.
Eggs.
Like what's on Magma's stream? I thought
Oh,
those were...
these are just the backsides of the pearl acrylic material.
I mean, they look neat.
Wait.
I just needed to grab them for texture reasons.
Why did I see the Carl's Jr. baby star?
What?
The what?
Okay, you know Carl's Jr., right?
Yeah.
Well, for the cool kids meal, the star is actually small, so I called it a tiny little baby star.
Ball.
Alright.
I still do.
Ah, yes. Orange. Profound color.
I know it's Carl Jr. It's just Hardee's here in Michigan.
I showed Havoc it, but it's not drawing related, but I'm gonna post it anyway. This doesn't really have to be like drawing related. We can just post whatever is appropriate. But here's the thing I made. I should have it this earlier.
I think that page alone is fine for just one minion. I don't want to overload it.
Okay, but the maturity comment is making me think I've given you all the wrong impression.
I've known you for
duck.
I mean, I've known you for how long now, Havoc?
Okay.
I know when. I mean, personally, I know when you're like, when you're serious, and when you're just exaggerative.
Be a goofy little guy.
Okay, so I'm using like my King Art watercolor pencil set, and there's very different colors here. There's like 2 different yellows.
Am I coming off as a bit as too quiet? Just as like a question.
Huh?
I don't know. We all just have a tendency to talk over each other.
I am sorry about that.
And by the way,
Yes.
today's the 3rd, am I right?
I'm
Today's the
thinking.
3rd, am I right?
Wait, what's going on?
I don't.
Is
I don't know.
Okay, it is, but you know what that
today
means?
is the 3rd.
Okay.
Next week, Curious George, the Pink Panther, and Final Destination 3 will be turning 20.
Ooh.
Wow.
Huh.
And I saw one of those in theaters. That was
The
3.
Pink Panther?
No.
Oh.
I forget the Pink Panther exists.
I know people don't look back on it very fondly, but I kind of do. It was the first one in that franchise I'd seen. Honestly, I think it's funnier as an adult than when I was a kid.
I just remember that the Pink Panther was like on some kind of artificial sweetener that was like on the tables at a hometown buffet.
Doo 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 doo.
What was I gonna say?
One more thing. The 24th.
Hang on, I'm gonna close a couple things out.
I know this movie's not really good, but I just want to point out because I am kind of nostalgic for it. Dougal will be 20.
Yes, I love Dougal.
I don't think I've heard of Dougal. I don't think I've heard of that.
Okay, so that movie
I've only
was...
ever seen like promotional material for it, and I'm just sitting here like, huh? I don't think I'll get the chance to see that. And then I saw like the review of that Pan Pizza did pop up in my recommendations. It's like, so how did that turn out? And just hearing that it was produced by the Weinstein Company is like, oh no.
They They didn't release the original version of the movie. They had to Americanize it and add pointless pop culture references.
Yep.
They even made the skeletons talk, which they didn't in the original dub of the movie.
Yeah.
And the moose. He didn't talk either.
To be fair, it gave us him, Steve.
It gave us who?
They gave us a skeleton that goes ham, Steve.
His name is Neo. Hey, Steve.
Also, just the moment.
Oh.
Just the moment of Pirates of the Caribbean. I thought we said no Disney.
Yeah, I thought we said no
jokes.
Disney joke.
Yeah.
I am.
Just a couple of muggles on the way to Hogwarts here for pickup where he must not be named. Is that you,
Sorry, I'm not
Governor?
talking much right now. I'm actually kind of still contemplating the whole. I'm not gonna lie, actually, Magma. You mentioning that you don't think I'm mature enough. That's actually starting to get me contemplating some things about how I conduct myself. I feel like some reevaluation on my part is in order then.
Dude, I'm the most immature person here. You are not immature. I am.
Yeah, Jeremy's. You're 29 now, right?
See?
Okay.
Or I guess I do have a bit of a history of people kind of look like. No. Not doing that again. Let's move on.
Or is it just a matter of the environment that you live in right now?
I don't like being looked at as a child. I remember this one girl I was into. She was 26. I was 22. Apparently, she thought I was too young for her, despite a 4-year age difference.
Aww.
Like, that was the entire basis for why I was turned out. Like, if you're not interested, that's one thing. That's perfectly fine. But you're just basically giving me the most arbitrary fucking, like, bullshit I've ever heard is, like I don't know. It felt like I was getting put into a box, I'm not gonna lie, and that's kind of really fucked with me ever since. I don't like when people look at me as a child. Like, it really is disheartening when, like, I have a sense of humor or, like, a sense of, like, optimism about life when people just assume, oh, you're not mature. It's
Like, I didn't say any of that?
I know you didn't. I'm not saying that's your fault. It's just more of, if anything, I'm blaming myself here. I feel like I generally do give off a bad impression sometimes. If people like, it's not that you said that, it's more of, like, mentioning of, like, my maturity or lack thereof kind of echoes a sentiment that has kind of really frustrated me. Or at the very least, I felt has sort of held me back from things that should be easier for me, but for one reason or another have been difficult. I have to deal with a lot of stigma from people who just kind of get a bad impression of me, I guess.
If it makes you any better, I currently got the Ratchet and Clank soundtrack going for the audience to listen to on the stream.
That's nice, actually. Oh, which one, by the way? Is it the first game?
First game, yeah.
Nice. I am glad you liked it, by the way. I did send you the others for the rest of the series, by the way, if you saw that.
Cool.
Or, like, the rest of the PS2 ones, at least.
Oh, I still have to complete Ratchet and Clank 3. I haven't gotten back to that one yet, because I revisited Crash Bandicoot 2.
The Insane Trilogy on PS4.
My brother BG wanted Jak and Daxter, so I ordered him both games.
Based.
Nice.
Yes.
On a brighter note for me, I actually have been getting back on my daily exercise routine. I'm really thin now. It's been nice. Not
There
quite
you go.
how I was when I was 19 when I got out of high school, but I'm getting there. My hair is still sort of... Oh boy, I need to work on my hair. I'm kind of... Magma, do you want to see this? It's kind of emo looking. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, sure, why not?
I also did just shave, so I look very smooth-faced.
From Jackson, if there's another video game OST I could talk miles other than Sonic, it's Plants vs. Zombies.
Here, I just posted it in, or I just DM'd it to you. Yeah, no, there's a reason I prefer to comb my hair back. I'm not a good-looking guy, I know. I'm not.
You're average looking.
I mean, you do... I don't know why, but this particular picture does make you look like you're still in middle school.
That does. I don't think that's gonna help his self-esteem.
Yeah, Magma, why do you think I've bugged you so much about the way I look sometimes? Just like... I really want to look better. I do. I just... Like, the leather jacket that I found, I think, was nice.
Yeah.
I think a big issue generally is that from a front view you can't see my ears, so I'll generally just have the look of a thumb. That's kind of been a problem.
But you don't look as much of a thumb as Thumb Jack.
Okay, do I look better with or without facial hair, do y'all think?
You look better without it.
I don't know.
I mean, you could try growing a beard and see what that does.
Let me actually show y'all. Let me show y'all in the chat actually, so that some of y'all have a frame of reference for what I'm talking about here.
Oh, what color do I use for Tim? Do I use chocolate? That's the only brown color in my color pencils.
Let me see here.
Anyone like fancy lemons?
Oh, here we go. I'll forward this in the draw pile words. Here's me with clean shaven and my hair back, and then here's me, or there's me clean shaven, and then there's me with like stubble and such. I generally think I look better clean shaven, to be honest. I don't think I look good with facial hair. Magma, the reason you don't see me smile in most of these images, by the way, is because I've been told my smile creeps people out.
Oh.
As you can imagine, someone who generally likes to express joy, being told that his smile is creepy is not exactly encouraging. Matter of fact, let me just show y'all what my smile looks like right now, and I'll let y'all see what you think.
Okay. Meanwhile, me just over here trying to grab Pearl texture samples to work on shit.
Rose pink.
Does my smile look creepy to y'all?
Where are you send this?
Draw pile words.
Draw pile words. You don't look creepy, not at all.
Nope. I think it's just a matter of I think it's just a matter of...
I have a youthful appearance, I know.
Yeah, you do.
Me too.
I was told that.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been rejected so many times that I genuinely started to develop a complex of thinking that there's just something wrong with me inherently. Like I have some sort of uncanny fucking disgusting thing about my being that makes people upset to be around me or some shit.
No, you don't.
My first year, my only year of college was fucking miserable because of my lack of self-esteem.
I was basically shorter than everyone else in college.
Actually, Magma, did I tell you what finally motivated me to get to scripting Magic?
Thankfully.
What was it that got you around to finally scripting it?
I thought about how much I hated college. The 1 year I did at college, I met people who seemingly liked me at first, then they immediately kept being more distant, and I realized they hate me. That's basically what I don't even know what I did wrong. Couple that with me looking at my old graduation photo. Here, let me show y'all my graduation photo. Let me show y'all what I looked like back then. I was 19, fresh out of high school. Let me show you this promising young man.
Okay, I believe I got all the pearl textures I need for the PlayStation platformers.
This was me at This was me at 19. Look at happy, thin.
Aww.
My hair looked decent. What happened? And
What
I basically
happened to
started thinking
Dee?
to myself, this kid had hopes and dreams. Wanted to be a writer. And so that's what I did. I just stopped. I think that's what I needed to do. I needed to stop procrastinating. I need to stop being in that phase of, oh, I'll get to it eventually. I needed to just think back to who that boy was that wanted to take the world by the balls and shit. Like, the guy who just wanted to fucking make something of himself. That's why it meant so much when you actually agreed to help me with this, Magma. Because I want to show people that I'm capable of something more. And the fact that you're helping me with that is... I can't tell you how grateful I am.
Oh, can I send a picture of me from high school too?
If you want to, yeah.
This one's actually kind of funny because I asked somebody to put a character there with me.
Y'all got matching outfits. Holy shit.
Uncanny resemblance? Man, I was really obsessed with Jeremy back in high school. I still am obsessed with Jeremy. That hasn't changed.
Trust me, you guys don't want to look at me.
That was my senior picture.
No, it's all right. It's all good, right? You can share. You can share if you want. That's up to you, obviously.
I just did.
No, I was telling Ray because what he said. But yeah, now this.
I think this navy blue works good for Bob's overalls.
But yeah, Magma, are you still there?
I think they're AFK or they're probably concentrating on something.
Wait, she's typing.
Oh, okay. The cat's able to fly.
The cat.
Little shit.
No, wait, why did I do that? Oh my god, I hate when that happens. It's the worst thing ever. I passed the line when coloring in Bob. That's every artist's worst nightmare when you pass the line when you're coloring something in. I have to fix this up a little bit. Hold on a second.
I try not to lie about me because I don't have.
Oh, Magma?
Cat disabled her mic.
Did you plug it back in?
Have you turned this off and on again?
Have you tried unplugging and then plugging it back in? Or checking your mic settings?
Great, black and white. I recognize that.
I just had to fix the error that happened with Bob when I was trying to color him in.
I think I heard a slight noise on Magma's end. I think.
No, sorry, that was my brother.
Oh. I heard a faint sound. I wasn't sure if that was her adjusting the mic.
Yeah, I think navy blue does work for his overalls. I just can't believe I passed the line when coloring it in. That's like something that's stuck with me even in childhood. I always tend to pass the line when coloring in coloring books. And it's stuck with me even in adulthood.
Because if I... There we go! There we fucking go.
At night,
Can you guys
and
hear me
then
now?
She's back.
you would start to hallucinate the toys are out to get you also. So it's not really in their heads.
Let me double check my mic just in case, make sure it's the right one.
You are a bit quiet. You do sound a bit quiet.
Okay. It's showing that my input volume is on max. God damn.
Sorry about that, right? I thought you were talking about Toy Story of Doom.
It's fine.
So it turns
No
out
harm, no foul.
Laura managed to figure out how to fucking mute my microphone.
God damn.
And in
While
a
you were
way
at Magma,
that makes it really convoluted to get to. I'll hide that.
God damn that little shit. But yeah, Magma, Well, how is this cat gonna be punished?
I don't feel like punishing her. I'm not even mad. I'm just more amazed than anything.
Little shit needs to learn. Come on, give him a slap on the wrist at least. Anyway, but yeah, Magma, you heard what I was saying earlier before you were muted, yeah?
Kind of.
Okay, what I was saying was, I was explaining the whole stuff with like going. Also, the stuff I did message you about, you don't have to worry about that right now. That's more something you can look at after the stream. It's more about the stuff about Valentine's Day and what I was saying earlier. I just wanted to reiterate that because it is. But anyway, what I was saying is. So it was about me talking about my time in college and like how I was reminiscing about how I was a kid who had hopes and dreams when I was out of high school, and how when I started really thinking about how I was procrastinating and shit, I realized, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to make something with my life. Basically what I said to myself, I was thinking about how miserable college was and how it really didn't amount to much in terms of me learning anything that I didn't already know. And how I could actually start making a name for myself as a writer if I just actually sit down and write things. But I was so afraid of failure that I always kept putting myself in that phase of, oh, well, when I get to it, like all this pre-planning bullshit.
Right.
So I combined that with like me like reminiscing on what it is I wanted to do when I got out of high school, and I realized, no, I'm going to make something of myself. I basically said to myself that my name is Timothy Kreger, and that name's going to mean something. I'm going to make something of myself. And that's why I finally sat down and started scripting Magic. And Magma, again, I cannot tell you how grateful I am that you agreed to help me with this.
You're welcome.
We're going to... You always say it in that silly voice.
I don't know.
I take it you don't deal with gratitude very well.
I mean, considering the parent that I live with, I guess you could say I don't have a lot of practice with it.
Fair enough. And again, I just want to say I hope I didn't worry you with that talk of personal feelings. To be honest, that is just more of an extension of how much I want to repay you for what you've done for me.
Right.
Genuinely. Just know that no matter what, I want to do right by you every step of the way, because you have genuinely given me a chance to do what I've always wanted to do.
That's understandable.
And again, I'm not going to trouble you with it anymore after Valentine's Day, at least not for a good while. You and I have much more important things to discuss than that.
Right. Like getting the comic off the ground.
Yes. As well as how the actual structure of the business will go. That is something I'll probably discuss with you more another day, though, preferably in private. Because let's just say I have some ideas that I'm wanting to throw around, and I will want your thoughts on that. But yeah, for now, let's focus on the art. Let's focus on the here and now. I've said it many times before, and I'll say it a million times again. You and I, we're going to go on to do great things together. And I'm excited for that. So, what are we working on right now?
Well, I'm looking up reference pictures to do the crash charm. Because all these pearl acrylics, I wanted to grab the textures. That way I'd have something to correspond with while doing the PlayStation platformer ones. So, like, for example, Crash is gonna get the orange pearl acrylic,
nice.
Ratchet and Clank on green, Spyro on purple, Sly on blue, and Jak and Daxter on red.
By the way, what version of Spyro do you usually go off of for drawing him? I'm partial to the reignited design myself.
I don't know, there's something kind of nostalgic about the Enter the Dragonfly model.
Fair enough.
Oh?
I mean, granted, my Spyro was Skylanders.
Yeah. What did they do to my boy?
I'll be real with you, the Skylanders ruined Spyro crowd. I'm kind of tired of them.
No offense. I don't really see anything wrong with the Skylander Spyro. He's still a dragon. He can still fly, so at least I got that right.
You know what, since we're
I was also going to... Actually, I'm going to say this right now. I actually do hope that Skylanders comes back in some form. Preferably the way I go about it is that... Preferably the way I'd go about it is that they're treated as sort of the extended universe, so to speak, of Spyro. Like, I'd more so prefer that Spyro games are coming out concurrently with Skylanders games, if that makes sense.
I still think it's pretty funny that Spyro got a cameo in Crash to Insanity.
Oh yeah, that was funny.
Yeah.
He might want his gems back. Spyro says nothing, sets the other scientists on fire.
Scientist? I don't think Entropy's a scientist. He's a hypnotist.
I'm pretty sure some kind of science goes into that.
Oh. EMC, I sent the anchovy. He just says meep.
Meep.
Yeah, Octavius Rex, long, tan, and handsome, according to what Pearl said. Meep.
Wah, wah.
I said a gif of Spyro. That gif is literally me when somebody says, "Oh, I like Despicable Me 3." I'm like Spyro. I'm like,
What?
By the way, I'm
I don't
excited
mind.
for... Sorry.
Yeah. I don't mind if people like Despicable Me 3. That would just be my reaction because I think it's funny. Continue.
By the way, I'm excited for whenever we get around to playing Crash to Insanity. That's going to be a hell of a time.
Yep. It will be.
I feel like we're going to be singing along to the fucking music quite a bit for that. I'm not going to lie.
It kind of helps that it's acapella.
I feel, yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie, Magma. When I learned that you and I both share a love of retro platformers, that's definitely one of the first things I was like, yeah, no, I definitely want to talk with this person more. This seems like someone who understands good shit. Like, fuck.
Like,
Look,
you know
the
how much
fucking-
I pop off about Jack and Daxter, so...
I mean, yes. Again, I was more of the Ratchet and Clank guy, but I kind of view that as two sides of the same coin, essentially. Or one side of the fucking three, because there's also Sly Cooper. That's a trinity to me, by all means. Oh, by the way, Magma, I am trying to put together the list, by the way, for shows that we discussed. I am putting them in terms of chronological, or like release order. So the first thing on here currently is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the 1987 cartoon. Keep in mind, this will not be the only Ninja Turtle show on here.
Okay.
By the way, you mentioned you've never actually gotten into Ninja Turtles?
Nope.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Magma, that is, honest to God, surprising to me. Mostly because that just feels like something you would enjoy. Alright, so yeah, we got Spyro, we got... By the way, where's Gil Grunt and Trigger Happy on here? Oh god,
Okay, I've never heard of Trigger Happy, so...
What? The Skylander? He came in the starter pack for the first game with Spyro and Gil Grunt?
Oh,
He was the little gremlin fellow with the golden guns. The one that was like, yeah! And I'm realizing as I'm explaining what he is that it's probably not surprising in the slightest that you're hearing this from me. For one, he is canonically a gremlin in universe to my understanding. So
that makes a lot of sense.
Little giggly creatures altered my brain chemistry for the worst.
I think I have a few additional Skylanders figures. But the ones that stick out are Crash, Dr. Cortex, and Chaos, who is currently sitting on top of my file cabinet. I still need to either laminate or get a frame for that drawing that Richard Horvitz signed.
Oh yeah, that was fucking awesome, by the way. By the way, other things I included on here so far are Sailor Moon, Transformers, Beast Wars, Spawn. You and I are definitely going to need to check out Spawn. And obviously Invader Zim. I'm going to add a few more in a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Right now I'm mostly just focused on... Also, I have not really been keeping up with drawing at the moment. I'm just enjoying our conversations right now.
Just enjoying the ride?
Yeah.
Yes, drink water.
No, I was more so thinking about something. So...
Here we go.
Okay. We should discuss how we should approach lighting in Mad Jack as well at some point, maybe?
Yeah.
Again, I'm maybe wanting to go with the cel-shaded route. What do you think, though?
Let me double check the lighting samples that you sent. Hi, Dot.
Hi.
Did you eat a forever weed brownie?
No, I'm just cramping really badly right now.
I'm sorry.
You need some ibuprofen?
Do you have any ibuprofen? I got a headache.
Are you gonna be alright?
And like half my face is gone.
Did you try drinking 7-Up?
No, I don't have 7-Up in my house.
Oh, 7-Up actually helps with cramps. Really, really. It does.
All right, good to know.
Which reminds me, Magma, an interesting thing I was considering at one point was a Skylanders fanfic project. The reason for that is because I kind of noticed there isn't really much transformative fan content for Skylanders in the same vein as something like, say, Sonic or even other platform series. Like, you'll occasionally get some decent fan art and stuff, but nothing like that really, like... I guess something that's really engaging fan participation in the same way as, like, other platformer series I've seen. Like, no one's doing for Skylanders what Open Goal's been doing for fucking Jack and Daxter, for example.
Right.
I guess Skylander, because again, Skylanders was for me what I think what Pokemon was for most people.
Yeah.
Like, that was my monster collection series. I guess in some way I do want to kind of do something like that. Though I do remember, something I talked with you about last stream during Jack 3 that I remember did catch your interest. I believe we talked about that idea that me and Neilmoss were kicking around about a sort of a fan project of like a crossover between different dream-themed media. I was wondering if you'd be interested in discussing that more in the future.
Discussing what more?
That project that involves a crossover between a lot of dream-themed media.
Mayhaps.
You remember we discussed it last stream, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at the different styles of shading in comics.
All right. But that being said, what do you think? Oh, you pinned it. Thank you. Again, I might be leaning towards cell shading, but that's just because I'm also just wondering how that would translate to video games. Because I've talked with this about I've talked about this with Needlemouse. If we can ever get not only get the company off the ground, but do well enough to maybe expand, I might even want to go into game development. Which would involve
Are a lot different in a 2D medium versus a 3D medium.
Oh yeah, no, but like the whole thing about game development, that's more of a big that's a milestone if we're ever successful enough in the comic books. That's more of a pipe dream, to be honest.
Format is concerned, I'm leaning more toward the cell shaded and the painterly looks.
I generally agree. I generally agree with that. That also does.
Nice warm spot, and you didn't even have to lay on the laptop and the machine.
How's the cat doing?
She's snuggled up right next to my laptop.
That actually does bring me to an interesting thought I was having. So, for certain issues of Magjack, I might want to do something that I kind of consider like I guess a double feature, so to speak. Basically an A story and a B story, essentially. Obviously, you're the main artist, so I'd want you working on the A stories, but I was wondering if maybe it would be good to provide the readers with some variety and get a second artist on board for B stories.
You know, just like in the sense of some more of the goofy stuff going on.
Possibly, or just if I wanted to have again more of a double feature type of thing for an issue.
Yeah.
Like say if I have plots that are I really want to write them, but they're not long enough to sustain a whole 22-page count. I could probably do two stories, one that's 12 pages and then another that's 8. That's so you would obviously be doing the 12-page ones, whereas someone else could probably do the 8-page ones.
Yeah.
Because obviously I wouldn't want you doing both if. The last thing I need is for you to be overworked.
Hey, dork.
Unrelated, I found a.
Why were we sending? Okay, why were we sending photos of us in the Discord server?
Oh, I was just. my goofy ass being self-conscious again.
That's fair.
I found this fan
Uh,
art.
I
Last
sent-
one with you.
I found this fan art of adult Spyro. I think it looks pretty charming.
Sparks. Okay, Sparks with the mustache is fucking. I love that.
Mustache.
Old Firefly.
He looks like he was drawn by like I don't know, some like latter day 2D Disney animators.
But yeah,
God
Magma,
damn it,
so
Disney,
one
bring back 2D animation.
so okay.
You
I
sounded
remember-
like you sounded like your sister there for a moment.
Okay, speaking of your sister, so Magma, I actually was thinking about it. So I am going to be talking with Mud about doing like creating reference images for different seasonal themed outfits for the main cast after you design their main looks. I was thinking about like, okay, if we were to get like a B artist for like certain side stories, possibly, would we want to bring her in for that?
I mean, if she's on board for it.
All right,
I'd be happy to collaborate. I don't give a shit.
Oh yeah, no, okay. EMC, you could also help as well, but I'll try to make sure
Yeah.
I do keep in mind everyone here who is an artist for future reference. Because
Yeah.
well, obviously Magma is going to be the main artist for Mad Jack. Obviously,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna.
No one
No one-
else.
Motherfuckers need breaks after all.
Yeah.
Well, that is true. And even then, if you want someone who could probably direct a bunch of animators for that, I mean, I could be a head animator and teach people because
That does depend on if we're able to expand into animation. But that again, that's more of we're not at that threshold yet.
oh yeah, that's just a thought, if anything.
Yeah, no, I'll definitely keep you in mind for the future with that, definitely.
Yeah.
But like as of right now, the main focus is on comics.
Right.
I've been sitting for so long and my knees hurt.
That does remind me.
My legs hurted
well,
today.
So I think one of my big mistakes when going to college was trying to get into taking writing classes and art classes, where it's like, I think generally I already know what I need to do for that. What I should have been focusing on was taking classes for business.
Honestly, I feel like I should have done that too. Like I kind of did, but not entirely.
So if I end up going
Because-
back to college, that'll probably be my main focus.
If I go back to
obviously,
college, I'm sorry.
Yeah, because obviously, like Crisis Moon is a big thing now. Of like, this has become a lot bigger than myself. This is literally me like wanting to create a space where me and people like y'all can work together towards a common goal, basically.
That'd be awesome.
Like,
as long as we don't like crash and burn by the end of the decade.
So like,
Bros do not fucking interact.
first of all, I'm going to make it very clear that AI is not remotely allowed in this company when we get to that. Also, as far as the
Unless it's a Steven Spielberg movie.
I'm trying to think about like in terms of power structure as well, which that's something I will want to more so discuss with Magma in private, because that does bring me to something I've been contemplating more recently. But I'm going to hold off on that for now, especially since
All I'm gonna say is I'm gonna take a page out of that one Japanese studio's book, and if I have someone who wants to train under me as an apprentice, it's gonna be okay. Sit down and draw something. Wait, what? You mean right now? Yeah, draw something.
Just draw. But I don't know what to draw. No, don't worry. Just sit down, think for a few seconds or a few minutes, and the first thing that comes to your mind, boom, draw it on a piece of paper.
comes back after an hour. The only thing they've drawn is dick butt. You're hired.
They drew a dog in the shit.
Well, at least you drew it without AI.
No. They just tell them, draw a dog. And all they drew was just hand banana from that one Aqua Teen Hunger Force episode.
Okay, another thing I definitely want to keep in mind in terms of like getting a bit, like in terms of if I ever do manage to get this off the ground, and I'm essentially running a comic book publishing company. I'm basically not going to be having any interaction on social media personally. I think a big issue sometimes is certain creators online can't keep their fucking mouth shut. So, for me, social media interaction, it's the same as when you're called in for questioning at a police station. Shut the fuck up and let your lawyers take care of it.
Yep. How do you know so much about that? God damn, son.
I'm a bit like, obviously, yeah, no, I only took like one business class in high school, but I at least know enough. Like, I'm not gonna act like I'm an expert, but I feel like I at least know that I'm taking this seriously. Yep.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna post something in Drop Pile Words that I think sums up our thoughts in a nutshell. Give it a second. Boom.
Hey, lady, I'm especially serious when I'm talking about this with you because I'm practically promising you a fucking job. Yeah. I know that I do not want. I at this point I can't afford to fuck this up.
I don't think any of
fuck AI.
Look, I write and draw with my left hand. A million years ago, I would have been chastised for that. But the funny thing is, I'm not Catholic. Oh. No, but in all seriousness, can any of us afford to fuck things up? I don't think any of us can.
To be fair, I don't even have a job yet.
And really, that we could, I guess, have enough wiggle room for mistakes is if the boomer population finally keels over.
That'd be nice. Well. That's
Hold on, aren't they literally?
Well,
Wait, no, aren't they the only ones that know how to afford a house?
pretty much them and Gen X and a few millennials. You think Gen Zers know how to afford houses? Fuck no. And I say that as a Gen Zer.
I mean, granted, even if I did know how to own a house on my own, I still wouldn't want to live by myself.
I wouldn't either. I'd get lonely.
Yeah, no, basically, I need someone there to hear my screams when the axe murderer is present.
How do you know the axe murderer is gonna be me? I just come in.
Hey, buddy. What's up?
Wait, where's your doggo?
Is a Spyro.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, I see nice drawing, but I also see Wright's dog, and I'm like, doggy.
I need to see the puppy.
Now.
Look at the doggy.
Yeah, he is cute.
Everybody shut up and look at the doggy.
I'm not gonna lie, right? From some angles, your dog does kind of remind me of a bat.
It does look like a bat.
His brother looks like one.
But yeah, Magma.
Adorable little terrestrial fruit bat.
Come on, buddy. Come on.
Terrestrial fruit bat.
Come here, bud.
But yeah, Magma,
That's his
I'm not
brother.
gonna lie. I am going to be taking this very seriously because you've put your trust in someone who has no job experience, let alone knows anything about running a company. So yeah, no, obviously, the faith that you're putting in me is something that I need to take very fucking seriously.
I mean, I'm also going by the seat of my pants, so.
In fairness, I don't think any of us want to work a job that feels like a job. We all want to have that one job where we're just like, I love this.
Oh yeah.
Then again,
also, by the way,
animation never feels like a job.
Spyro looks fantastic. Now add more purple.
How can I add more purple? There's already a fuck ton of purple.
More.
What do you want to be? Big the cat or something?
I gotta find Froggy.
I must be Froggy.
Turn around. Here we go.
Aw. They look so cute. Oh, they're such sweet boys.
How old is he, by the way?
Which one? There's two of them.
The one you're currently petting.
Oh, there's 3. And this guy's 5.
Oh, so they're old. They're not old men, but they're definitely adults.
Yeah.
But yeah, But yeah, Magma, as I was saying, generally, your trust is something I have no intention of taking.
This was a kid we adopted when he was 16.
Wow.
But yeah, if I do end up going back to college, it'll definitely be for business stuff. I do think I should. Now, because I will be trying to get my foothold in the industry by, like, doing some for-hire work on anthology stuff, and then maybe being able to work my way up to possibly a mini-series, or hell, maybe even an ongoing or something that I could pitch to Image. I will probably be able to gain enough, like, actual hands-on experience in the business to, like, know how to do that, but going back to college for a couple years might not hurt.
That's fair.
I kind of want to go back to college at some point. Like, not immediately, but...
At time.
Oh,
like,
you puppy dog will be.
I'm in college right now.
How is it?
But I can't go this semester because money is tight.
That also does remind me, Magma,
Back
later
here.
on, one of the things I should commission from you later is probably, like, a single-page
Get back
story.
here.
Something sort of we can do is, like, a test run for, maybe like a 8 to 9 panel, like, page of Jack just fucking around with his powers, maybe, just to get us so we can get a feel of, like, how we go about portraying it.
Yep.
That's something Crisis did with his artist that he works with. Oh yeah, that's another thing as well. We need
Look
to
who's here.
discuss, like,
Get in there.
Wait, what?
does the amount you charge per comic page differ from the way you charge for comic commissions? Actually,
Come on.
like how would we go about that?
I actually don't know how to
Bedtime.
price
Bedtime.
comic pages or even acrylic paintings, so
Hold on,
I guess we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Oh yeah, I drew
There-
this 10 years ago
There's
for
some-
Crash's 20th anniversary.
Oh shit! Hit me.
Come on out.
Holy shit!
Nice.
Or even 10 years ago, your artwork
Wow.
was fantastic. God damn.
How are you so fucking talented, bro?
I don't
I'm
know.
jealous. And you didn't take art classes, but wait, no,
I
not
did take
boo.
some art classes, but I don't think I really got anything out of them.
Oh,
Check.
go back to school for cartooning.
Check.
Fuck
Get
that, I'm
up.
just gonna be the next Andrew
Get up.
Hussey and do the next Homestuck, but without any of the
Come here.
Andrew Hussey bullshit. We're not gonna talk about that.
Yeah, I don't know anything about his controversies, and maybe that's for the best.
You can't handle the hussy, bro.
One of those controversies had to deal with a Kickstarter to make a video game adaptation of Homestuck.
Oh, did it fail?
No, it succeeded. It's just, guess where the money went?
Not to a game.
Pocket.
Not to a video game.
Did he just like pocket all the fucking money?
Like, it went to a game, just not the game that was promised. And the remaining amount went into production on the updates Collide and Act 7.
Wow. Oh, so it was a dishonest money laundering scheme. That's good to know. Ugh. God damn it. Why can't people be fucking honest with their Kickstarters?
Oddly enough, that's me working my way up in comics for a good several years is probably going to be me trying to avoid having to rely on Kickstarter stuff.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm afraid to use Kickstarter to fund any project.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to lie. I feel like when the trust of thousands of people are being placed upon me, I feel like I'd crack
Yep.
under that pressure.
Oh, I'd have a mental breakdown, bro. I'm not even kidding. Wait, hold on a second. You broke glass in my house.
When are we going to start making Mad Jack?
Hmm.
I'm not talking like I'm not talking just pins or nothing. No, I'm talking like cereal.
Like in the next 5 years? I don't know.
Mad Jack cereal, yeah. Mad Jack underwear, Mad Jack body spray.
What is this? Spaceballs levels of merchandising?
Yes.
The coloring book. Mad Jack, the lunchbox. Mad Jack, the breakfast cereal. Mad Jack, the flamethrower. The kids love it.
Love it.
No offense, Havoc, but the merchandise will come later. Focus on the actual project.
Oh yeah.
Where the real money for the movie is made.
That does remind me. Once I'm done with working on the art stuff for Valentine's Day, I am going to get back to scripting. I think I mentioned this to you, Magma. Literally all of my other creative pursuits for the next 2 weeks are taking the back seat so I can make this video.
My hands feel like dog.
Should I watch the Ratchet and Clank movie?
But yeah, no, if nothing else, you can't say I'm not dedicated at least.
You are. Just remember to put your eggs in the right basket, if that makes sense.
I know.
You know what's funny?
I get distracted and find this.
What? What? What did you
That's silly. You're funny. You guys are funny.
The only appearance they're going to be making on PS5.
Oh.
I am very sorry.
Why you apologizing?
Because I kind of hammered it in.
Because he's Canadian.
No, because I care about Magma's feelings, alright?
I do too.
Oh, I'm gonna go now, guys. Good luck on your drawing, Magma.
You have a good night, Jeremy.
Night, Jeremy.
Sorry, you too.
Sorry I didn't get the chat.
Night.
But no, I'm
See ya.
dead serious when I say that being a Jack fan is kind of hard.
Hard.
Ratchet fans stay with
Sorry, I'm never gonna grow up. No, but why is it hard? Out of curiosity.
Why?
Trying to find any collectibles. Actually, no, I'm gonna say the same thing for Sly fans too. Good luck trying to find any collectibles for Sly Cooper and Jack and Daxter. Meanwhile, Ratchet and Clank fans, I'm pretty sure you guys can find like a Funko Pop or something.
Well, okay, first of all, I fucking hate Funko Pops.
At least
But
it's something.
I will kill you. You cannot say that.
I'll be real with you, Magma. I think you should be glad that Jack and Daxter has retained the dignity to not become a Soy Jack product.
You guys want to see something?
I almost said Mad Jack. God damn it. Mad Jack and Daxter.
Oh, it's on my camera.
Oh.
Ah! Oh god! Get it away! Get it away!
What? It's just Ron Swanson. He's not gonna hurt you.
Shit.
Oh, the Sonic Funko Pops are cursed.
That is not Ron Swanson. That is a skinwalker pretending to be Ron Swanson.
Look, would you rather have him or Leslie Knope?
She doesn't even have a mouth. She has no mouth and she must scream.
Look, it's either them or this fucker.
Oh, I'll take the Furby. I'll take the Furby.
Okay. Oh, wait, it's either the Furby or the Ugly Dolls.
Oh, I love that. I love that.
No,
I love it. I'll never forget when I first showed Magma Gremlins, and when Gizmo started bubbling and multiplying, I just said that's how Furbies are made.
I mean, are we wrong?
In the middle of that scene happening, I just said to Magma, that's how Furbies are made, by the way.
So there's 4 of us in here. Who's the next sucker gonna be?
Yeah, when they get in here, we're gonna pull a Julius Caesar on them.
No!
Jesus, bro.
And to be fair, not everyone...
Look, I'm morbid, but I'm not that morbid.
And to be
Most
fair,
of the time.
not everyone who was in the Senate room was participating in the actual stabbing, because even in that level, because even with that many people involved, someone's not going to pull their weight.
Can we not talk about politics?
It's ancient Rome, you dumbass.
I am the Senate.
I'm kidding. That was a joke. It's not that bad to talk about.
No, talking about ancient Rome. I thought we said ancient Rome, bro.
Oh man.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about how.
Yeah, it was you.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about how the wolf
you.
Rome.
Up yours.
Man, we're bullies to
Also,
each
I
other.
just realized, Magma. I think it's gonna be interesting to see how you draw Melody, because she's gonna be interesting. Of the female characters in the main cast, she is actually the most built.
Like as in fit, or
Yes.
Nice.
She's basically a cheerleader. She's primarily based off of Juliet Starling from Lollipop Chainsaw.
Ooh.
Say no more.
Yeah, I got some real good plans for her. By the way, she's actually Dave's sister. That's not brought up in the script for issue 1. That'll probably come up a bit later.
Is it bad that when you mention Dave, like obviously it's your own character, but I just autistically thought of Dave from Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Oh.
I am really autistic. Obviously, different characters.
Say the name.
Now I'm just imagining the Wolfman being followed around by 3 singing chipmunks. I'm not gonna lie, if I did that, I'd probably just have it ends with him eating them.
Please, dude. Those chipmunks suck.
Should I use the
Fuck their-
original model for Ratchet, or do I want to use the one from the 2016 version?
No, you use the 2002 design. Or
from Rift Apart.
Use Rift Apart. Don't use the movie version, please. Don't use the movie as reference. Use like. Because I really don't like how they try to kidify.
My phones are slow.
They try to really kidify Ratchet's characterization. It's like, oh yeah, he's a bubbly fella who just wants to be a hero. He's so cute. Buy his plush. But you still give him a flamethrower, and he does the Doom Guy smile when he gets it. Sure.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Did one of the writers of the Ratchet and Clank movie openly admit that he hated the final cut?
I have no fucking clue, man. I didn't pay attention to that.
Fair enough. I think I may have read it like once a long time ago.
You think I cared enough to look into the development? No, I just hated what it turned out as. I just hated it and forgot.
You're not as autistic as I am. I'm sad.
I can't lie.
Strange, because Ratchet and Clank is one of my favorite sci-fi things. So it's like
some people say that movie's good.
I can't lie. If I really don't like a movie, I look into it to see why is it so bad.
Fair enough. I usually do that with other movies. I think it's just I never have the energy to go into that with Ratchet and Clank.
Fair enough.
I just never found the time, really. There were other things I wanted to do. But, I'll give it credit where it's due. It at least actually used the voice cast of the games rather than celebrities and shit.
Yeah. And for what it's worth, the animation studio behind it did a pretty good job emulating the game production design.
Yeah. I think one of the biggest sins of the movie is how they basically tried to speedrun Quark's development over the course of 3 fucking games in one movie. While also softening his character. They made the mistake of us trying to soften his character at the beginning to make it seem like, oh no, he's not really that bad of a guy. Yes, he was. Don't lie to me.
It's like
Quark was a piece of shit in the first game. Basically, they made the mistake of conflating people liking a character with a character being likable.
Oh no. No. That's not how that works. We are not. We are not.
That my next video essay topic.
I was gonna say we're not going that yet for now because I don't want to turn it into another 5-hour vent session against a certain creator.
Magma, I don't want to overstep. I was wondering if maybe I could actually assist you with some of those videos.
I was gonna ask. I'd love to assist too, maybe in the editing or something.
I can.
At least where editing is concerned, I can use some help.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be like super duper fancy. It's just one of those.
Nah.
Okay. So here's the raw audio. Here's some of the video assets that that I gathered for this, if you want to help kind of snap together some sections while I snap others together.
I can't.
And don't worry, I'll be a good boy. Oh, sorry.
I can't edit for shit, but I could probably help with like going over the scripts, proofreading, and even like just bouncing off some ideas for how to go, like how to help enhance things.
Right.
Oh fuck!
And if I do any editing, I promise to be a good boy and actually follow prompts. And I'll ask for help. I'll be like, "Hey, here's one piece. Is this okay for the video?" Or yada yada yada. You know.
Yeah. I do think that because I think the whole thing of like people trying to make excuses for a character is actually it's an extension. It's an extension of the whole bigger issue of villain worship and shit as well.
Oh yeah.
Basically, the main thing I've wanted to talk about when it comes to that whole thing of like making excuses for characters you like is why can't people just admit they like horrible people, like characters and shit? Okay, here's the thing. Magma, how much have I told you about the gameplay of Overlord?
I think it told me a little bit about it.
Okay, the opening of Overlord 2 has you murder baby seals to steal their souls as the tutorial.
Wow.
This is my favorite RPG of all time, and it opens with a tutorial that teaches you how to harvest life force and the targets are baby seals. Now, Magma, let me ask you something. Do you think I ever needed a moral justification for enjoying this?
I mean, why do you think people play Grand Theft Auto?
Like, okay, Magma. Later on, even there's another section of the game where you have to clear mines in the water to move so you can get your boat across. And the way you do that is by tricking baby seals into swimming into them. And Gnarl will then comment on this. He says, "This is why survival of the fluffiest never caught on, sire. They're just too stupid." The game has a very crass sense of humor.
I can tell.
By the way, Magma,
Here's my thing.
No, here's the thing. Overlord 2 also has elves talk like tree-hugging hippies, like literally verbatim, like, "Hey man, that's not cool." They literally sound like that.
Wait. I gotta do this. Hey, come on, guys. We're schmalookles. We don't fight none. We get out.
That's literally what it is. Overlord is literally a game where you play as like a Sauron type motherfucker as you control an army of gremlins. Meanwhile, Gnarl is speaking in your ear talking about how anything nice and happy and heroic is stupid, gay, and should be killed.
Here's my thing, though.
Like Magma, I'm not joking you. Magma, I'm not joking you. Overlord, growing up, Overlord conditioned me into hating elves, bro. Like, like, no, I love it. It's fucking hilarious. They are.
No, I mean the elf thing.
No, that's what I was talking about. I every time I see an elf, I want to punch them so fucking badly.
I mean, it's funny because I bring you through a series where the character designs are, hey, are these elves?
No, like, okay, they're fine. They're cool. They're the good ones. All right.
Wow, that's incredibly species-ist. I don't know.
But okay, Magma. So
toward elves, dude.
They're not
elves
real.
aren't real.
They're not real. Who gives a shit? And first of all, most of them are. Most of the time, they tend to be just depicted as elitist pricks anyway. So who gives a shit?
You know what else isn't real?
I kid you not. There's one of the weapons you. I kid you not. Fucking. This is the time. Okay, the best way I can describe it is imagine the aesthetic of Fable crossed with the gameplay of Pikmin, and then given Monty Python humor for good measure.
Oh hell yeah!
That is what Overlord is.
No, but like Havoc, when you like. The reason I was laughing when you were describing like murdering baby seals, here's my thing. I know this is a game, and based on your description, I know it's not meant to be taken entirely seriously. If this was real life, I'd be like, no, don't hurt the seals.
Well, yeah, no, I like baby seals in real life.
Yeah.
But like, in the game, because there's, again, like the entire point of the game is like, you're like, yeah, man.
I think you should.
These little critters and these mystical creatures all having a good time, holding hands, singing "Kumbaya." Fuck them, bro. We're gonna kill them.
And again, I think you showed a
No, actually, can I quote a line from Overlord 2 where Gnarl explains how
Go
Gnarl
ahead.
explains light magic? Okay. It's like, too much light magic around here for my liking. That's the good kind, not like yours at all. Light magic is what happens when all the good... Hold on. Light magic occurs when all the magic around us is absorbed into nice creatures who use it on noble pursuits like shining and tinkling and saving things and baking lentil cookies. Ugh.
Lentil
Like, that's basically what Gnarl talks about. That, like, the idea of being nice or cute makes him gag, and it's hilarious.
This is so silly. Like, you can't take it seriously. And if
In
you
the
did,
first game,
get away from me.
In the first game, one of my favorite lines is when he's like, I cannot take the feel of lush green grass under my feet, bird song in my ears. Yeah. In fact, I think I need to find a dark corner and something to pummel. I could quote Overlord for hours. That's just Gnarl's quotes. That's not even getting to like when people say dumbass shit in the games, like a conversation about whatever the fuck a widgeon is.
A widgeon. The widgeon.
So good. It's so fun. Magma, I'm looking forward to when you and I go through the Overlord games. I don't know if it's totally you exactly, but I think your live reaction to these things will certainly make for an entertaining stream.
You've already seen Gremlins. Now you gotta go for the Overlord. Beautiful.
But yeah, back to my original point. I never needed moral justification to have a good time playing that game.
Look, I don't need any moral justification for liking stupid action movies where people get stabbed in the gut and you see ass and titties everywhere because these movies objectify women.
Oh, that actually brings me to something that I don't think a lot of people mention about slasher movies.
Yeah. Oh, Havoc. I gotta tell you
Slasher
something.
movies, from my experience, like horror films, tend to have a lot more female leads than most other genres I've seen.
And they're surprisingly kind of woke. Like, not in the sense of like, oh, there's a women. No, but like, as in, it gives you, it paints the women's perspective on everything. Not in a sense of like necessarily a primary female point of view, but just as in like, this is the character we're following. This is their point of view on everything. And we're here for the journey.
I was actually going to say it's actually a fairly easy and accessible way for young actresses to get their start in film. Much preferable to say whatever the fuck Weinstein was doing.
Ew, fuck. We do not talk about him.
Like, I feel like a lot of people kind of really overlook that aspect of slasher films, and that, there's actually a lot of female representation in that I think is actually really good.
Like the Scream movies.
Yeah. A lot of
Alien.
like for example,
Oh, yeah.
And then also like, again, Alice from like Nightmare on Elm Street 4 is a very underappreciated protagonist in my opinion, and I've been meaning to show that to Magma for a while because it's a character that really struck a chord with me, and I think Magma would really like Alice as well as a character.
Mayhaps.
Speaking of which,
And like, keep in mind that horror movies really are not my cup of tea.
yeah, like,
I just don't.
but like, okay, when I showed you the Elm Street films, was that able to improve? Like, would you say that improved your ability to at least sit down and give them a shot?
Yeah, like I guess that's a more palatable entry point, if that makes sense.
Because they're not entirely horror, if that makes sense.
Yeah, they're also a bit fantasy as well, and in some cases, a bit of comedy. Like, here's the thing, Magma. I think you could really enjoy horror if you just found the right films.
Yeah. Well, and also, don't... Like, if the genre isn't someone's thing, I think a good way to, like, sucker them in is with a blend of genres. Like, not even just horror comedy, but, like, horror fantasy, horror action or something.
I mean, that's why I think I made a good move in actually showing Magma the Gremlin stuff first, because Gremlins is a good gateway horror film.
Hell yeah.
And Gremlins 2 is just a cartoon. Let's be real.
Also, Magma, seeing your beautiful art used for characters I love this much, like right now, this warms my heart. Thank you so much. This is beautiful.
It is beautiful.
This is just like the sketch stage.
Oh yeah, no, I can already see where it's going. And I'm loving this.
And you can also see the use of foreshortening early into this.
Oh yeah.
Havoc. I want to mention something.
Is very PS2. Yeah.
Havoc. I want to mention something funny. So there was. Have you ever heard of a movie called Shopping Mall?
Yes, I've seen it. It's great. Fucking love it.
Yeah. So funny enough, around the time I saw it, so I hadn't watched the movie just yet, but one of my friends recommended it. She was like into movies like that, like not necessarily slasher films, but like, cheesy, porny movies like that. I remember, because I remember looking at like images of the movie, and of course I saw ass and titties everywhere, and I was like, oh, it's one of course the 80s showcased this. Like, of course there's going to be like tits and ass in these movies. And my friend says, yeah, it makes us look good.
Oh yeah, I guess there was a Ratchet and Clank game that released in 2004. Up your arsenal.
Of your arsenal.
Oh yeah, no, by the way, I love the fucking subtitles for the... Fun fact, Ratchet and Clank All for One was originally going to be titled Ratchet and Clank 4-Play.
Oh no. Oh no.
They did cut that, though the next game they made was called Full Frontal Assault, so take that for what you will. Granted,
They knew what they were doing. That's no accident. They knew what they were doing.
Full Frontal Assault is probably the worst. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, Quest for Booty.
Oh my god.
Tools of
Size
Destruction.
matters. Up
your
the...
arsenal. The second game is literally called Going Commando.
That one's not so bad.
Rising to the occasion.
No, but it does plant the seeds for things to come.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Rift Apart, unless you're stretching to make a Goatsy joke with that, unlikely. But like,
Do you guys have any like? Is there a specific like film genre that you're not really a fan of, but once in a while you'll find a movie you really, 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 really like from within that genre?
That's a good question. I need to think about the genre first, I guess.
For me, it's probably sci-fi. I'm not a sci-fi person, but I did really like the movie Gattaca. Do y'all know that movie?
Oh my gosh, yes.
Okay, Right knows it. And it's here. Oh, based. It's not even just a sci-fi film. It's like part drama, part adventure in some capacity, I guess. But it's basically about a disabled guy who beats the odds and manages to get into space.
Oh damn.
Yeah, it's a beautiful movie.
So that's how you're gonna do the mouth. Cat-like. All right.
Yeah, see.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah.
I was liking Ratchet most to a lemur.
He does look like a
There's
lemur.
no gene for the human spirit.
Yeah. Oh, it's a beautiful scene.
Yeah, like Magma. Once I do think since you did enjoy Nightmare on Elm Street 3, the Elm Street series is at least one horror franchise I do aim to hopefully take you through whenever we're ready.
Okay.
I mean, for one, I've yapped about it. You've seen already in DM how I will go on and on about it. Yeah. As soon as you hear something about Mr. Krueger, it's like a can of Pringles. Once you pop, you can't stop.
Nope.
Yep.
Or Freddy's gonna come after you.
But yeah, no, Freddy is generally my go-to example now of like why you don't need to justify your villain to like them.
Yeah, look, let me put it this way, like the whole hero worship thing. I love Syndrome from The Incredibles as a character. I think he's phenomenally well done. But I don't love him beyond that. Like,
Yeah, like-
why the fuck would I love someone that much? Like, do you realize that Syndrome is basically a fucking sociopath? Like
Well,
a
that- he's also-
demented sociopath.
That I was also going to say that, and he's a dweeb.
According
that.
according to Brad Bird, Syndrome has schizophrenia.
Huh.
I don't know if I entirely buy that, but I think I did read that he may or may not have antisocial personality disorder.
I might rewatch the film later to see, like, with that in mind, to see how that might affect the perception I get while watching it. Because Incredibles is one of those Pixar films I still come back to because, well, I love superheroes, especially superheroes.
Dude, it's one of the many movies where if I watch it, I have to watch it the whole way through.
It is genuinely one of the best superhero movies ever made, easily.
Based. Incredibles 2 was a movie. It was certainly a movie.
I have not seen it, so I will reserve my thoughts on that.
You're not missing much.
We're 2 years away from Incredibles 3.
Boo.
At least we don't have to wait 14 years. We just had to wait 10.
Oh my god. It was gonna come out in 2019, and there was a meme people made where it was like, too late. 15 years too late.
Like, actually, okay, Magma, I do have something a bit interesting in the whole topic of, like, justifying villains.
What's that?
There is one villain, while I don't think they're justified, there's one villain in films that I think is actually, you could make somewhat of a case for. And you're not going to believe who. Unironically, Jason Voorhees.
Is it because, like, without giving any, like, spoilers
No.
away?
I'll tell you why.
Oh, okay.
He will only kill you if you're in Crystal Lake. Literally, the entire thing is a cautionary tale. He's like, I remember when I explained this to Magma, it's something it definitely seemed like it clicked when, like, what Jason's appeal was. He's not just a guy in a hockey mask. He's a campfire ghost story come to life.
That makes sense.
Jason is basically, he's what happens when you don't heed the warning. That's basically what Jason is. Now, obviously, he still fucking murders people, so I'm not going to say he's justified, but he's the closest I can think of to someone, like, where it's like, okay, you stepped into his territory. He's basically like, you didn't heed the warnings of Crystal Lake's death curse.
Is
You
it?
ignored the sign that said, beware of dog.
Would you say, though, it's also partially a warning from his mother who just snapped and went crazy?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Magma, are you aware that Jason's not actually the killer in the first film?
He's not?
No, it was his mother, Pamela.
Have you ever seen Scream?
Ooh.
Oh, don't spoil that. Don't spoil that.
No, Scream.
Yeah, no. That's Scream is for. Scream is something for. I'm trying to get Magma to take the slasher pill soon, so that's something that will come later.
I will say this: I'm not going to spoil anything about Scream, whatsoever. I'm not going to spoil anything about Scream necessarily. What I will say, Havoc will get this. I'm sure Wright will as well. But one of my cousins had just started college the same year that the first Scream had come out, and he was surprised by the reveal. I'm not going to say what the reveal is, but you can probably get where I'm going with this.
The reason I want to hold off on that Magma is because, well, it's something you'd appreciate more once you're more, like, experienced with the genre.
You gotta go over time.
Basically, it's a more like you could still enjoy it even without having seen fire, but I feel like it's more rewarding.
Goated movies. Wait, hold on a minute. Let me find. There is one DVD in my collection. Let me see. Hold on a minute. There is one I wanted to show y'all.
That's my favorite one here.
Let's see. Oh my god. Okay, nope, I cannot show this one because it has a pregnant belly. Nope. No. It's called The Seed, and it's about an alien.
Oh.
That's all I'm gonna say. I'm like, nope, I cannot show that. Let me see. What's another one I have? Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. And funny enough, this is another Joe Dante film. Check this out.
Oh yeah, The Howling. Fantastic werewolf movie. Fuck yes.
Would it be a hot take if I said I personally liked this more than American Werewolf in London?
Okay, that I'll be real with you. It is a hot take. I can't say I agree, but I also can't say I disagree, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think both are good
both
for
are
different
really-
reasons.
Yeah, it's cutting it really close, so I really don't know if I can say for sure.
Yeah, and when I say like American Werewolf in London's a good movie, I more so mean that, like, I think on an objective level it works okay, but I personally didn't care too much for it on a subjective level, if that makes sense. I don't know. It feels. It's kind of hard to.
I think, if nothing else,
I love that
appreciate
movie.
I appreciate that you watched it, because I feel like American Werewolf in London is one of those 80s horror films that everyone who likes horror films should watch at least once.
Oh, I think everyone should watch it at least once in their life.
The
But
transformation
I watched
sequence
it when I was
alone,
a
I think,
kid.
is the reason why.
You know what's funny? Thou Who Shall Not Be Named, the director behind the film, actually admitted that he preferred if the scene. He felt later on that the scene should have been shorter because he admittedly got too indulged with the special effects makeup. But I think what makes that transformation scene work, this is going to sound really weird. The fact that it's kind of a deliberate tonal whiplash. You have this guy who's screaming in pain, like visceral pain, as he's transforming into a werewolf, while a fucking chillax like melody is playing in the background.
Oh yeah, no, okay. American Werewolf in London is by all means a horror comedy.
Oh, it is.
Dude was just sitting reading a book and I started transforming.
Also, yeah, the times I saw Mickey Mouse memorabilia in that film is actually really funny.
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, then again, this is going to be a weird example of like memorabilia in that film. It's kind of hard to say this, but like, if you've been to London, the film kind of hits home. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh yeah, if I remember correctly, honestly, American Werewolf in London's actual use of the setting is really fucking immaculate.
Yeah.
Like it.
Funny.
No, you go ahead.
I was just going to say they shot it in Piccadilly Square. Well, some of it anyway.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Also, Magma, the funny thing about you not being that into horror, that's going to be very interesting. Then whenever we do get to scenes where I do want to tap into more legitimate horror for Mad Jack.
You know,
I do not want to shy away from the actual blood and viscera when people get fucking killed.
I mean, it's not so much that I'm not unwilling to draw that as like, bring it. We are going to paint.
Oh yeah.
And I yeet my stylus across my room.
When Skull King literally tears a man's face off and then slides it over his own face like a fucking mask, that's gonna be something.
I think with this, the few horror films I've personally made, I think what I've realized as far as like my version of horror is kind of leading people on with the tone rather than shoving a bunch of shit all at once, if that makes sense.
Oh no, I understand. Like, here's the thing: the type of horror. I had this really cool idea. The type of horror that we'll approach in Mad Jack will depend on the antagonist of the given story.
Mm.
Skull King, for example, he is based on the villain. He represents the slasher archetype. So his approach will be a lot more blood and viscera. Then we have more of the classic monsters. So like
hell yeah.
And will be a lot more of that psychological torment of like him basically being a ticking time bomb. Dracula's more methodical and charismatic. Frankenstein.
That's awesome.
A lot more about like the tragedy and like
empathy
with
the monster. Havoc. Have you ever seen the movie Mad Monster Party?
It sounds so familiar.
Oh, I recommend it. Okay, it's a film from Rankin Bass from like 67, I think. Really, really, it's not only fucking hilarious, amazingly janky stop motion animation, like the good kind of janky, like it fits the tone perfectly.
Yeah.
Rankin Bass got a really bad reputation for the longest time because like, oh, they made Rudolph, and it's like, y'all forget that they made the fucking Last Unicorn, right, assholes?
Also, Rankin Bass made.
That was Rankin Bass?
I was also going to say that generally, I cannot hate Rankin Bass when I say that they've made what are some of the most definitive Christmas films of all time.
Yeah.
Like,
There's
Rankin Bass, like,
charm
stuff like
to them.
Rudolph, Year Without a Santa Claus, Jack Frost,
Yeah.
like, Santa Claus Coming to Town, like, all that, like, that is, like, pure Christmas distilled.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, when you close your eyes and think of Christmas, like the aesthetic of Christmas, chances are you're going to be thinking of Rankin Bass.
Absolutely. So yes, Magma, that was Rankin Bass who made The Last Unicorn.
I need to watch that movie.
I need to give it a rewatch too. I remember being kind of bored with it, and I was just not good at analyzing media back then. But yeah, I'm willing to give it a rewatch.
Oh yeah, Magma. Another thing I want to discuss about.
Wait, right wanted to say something.
Oh, right, okay.
Sorry.
Speaking of Rankin Bass.
Yes.
Yeah.
Didn't Rankin produce the animated version of The King and I?
They did, and they regretted it. Don't blame Rankin Bass for that movie.
Also, Rankin Bass did a lot of 80s Saturday morning cartoons like Thundercats.
That's right.
Oh, hell yeah.
You know, it's funny. They technically speaking, Rankin Bass wasn't really an animation studio. Like, you know, they outsourced to other studios in Japan and all that. But if anything, they were more of like a pre-production studio.
Though I
like
think I think a lot of animated works tied to their name is ultimately what's defined their legacy in some ways.
Well, that too, yeah.
Oh,
you guys want to know something funny?
Yeah.
Oh, Frosty the Snowman, yeah. Wait, were you gonna say something, right? Sorry.
Oh yes. Building off of The King and I, movie from the same director, my copy of The Trumpet of the Swan comes today.
Let us know how it is.
I mean, it is free on YouTube, but I wanted to own my own copy.
Nah. I think my family still has the book.
I should check out Mad Monster Party. This is actually this is kind of surreal. I usually do associate Rankin Bass with Christmas, so seeing them do some Halloween stuff is actually
it's hilarious. I don't even think it's necessarily a Halloween film. It's just more of like a celebration of those monsters and all that.
I mean, yeah, but like those
while also being fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Magma, another thing about Mad Jack I'm still contemplating. There are definitely going to be some raunchier moments. I don't know if we're going to have actual like nudity per se.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go for nudity.
Well, I don't like being told what to do, so we're going to do that now.
Damn it. It's like reverse psychology. Well, you also don't have to take my word for it.
I don't want to use it in a. I don't want to use it in a crass sense per se. Obviously, it's meant to be, meant to make it's meant for neuron activation. Obviously, the best way I can describe it, you need some grease to get the gears turning, so to speak. But
I mean, that's fair.
I typically prefer to utilize it for characters being in a state of, say, vulnerability.
Yeah.
I feel like there is sort of there's something like that's the other thing. Underneath all the violence, comedy, and raunchiness of Mad Jack, there is also more intimate and even heartfelt stuff. I want that Mad Jack is a genuine hero at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Like, I want the moments with Jack and Clara, like, when they actually get there's something serious about the relationship, that I want that to be heartfelt. I also want that. One of the scenes I wanted to show Jack being a capable hero when he puts his mind to it is actually during Halloween night when basically all the shit that's going down with the Skull Raiders, in the midst of all the craziness, some kid spills their Halloween candy and Jack actually helps them pick it up.
Aw.
Just something simple like that to punctuate the whole thing.
That could work. Man. One of these days, I really gotta write a spec script for an idea I have in mind. Hey, Jackson.
Also, I don't think I've said this outright. I don't think I've discussed this outright with you yet, Magma, but you probably already guessed this. I had in mind Jack does not kill. That is something I'm very adamant about. Jack does not kill.
So kind of like Batman.
Jack doesn't.
Yes. In fact, I kind of wanted to have it the first time Clara actually asks him about the whole no-kill rule. Jack's reasoning doesn't exactly sound so much noble as more of just he doesn't think it'd be fun.
Yeah.
He's like, if I have to wake up every day and realize that every night I'm going to have to go out there and be judge, jury, and executioner, that's not a superhero. That's just having a miserable fucking job.
Yeah.
Let's be real here. If you're a superhero who kills, that's got to be fucking miserable, isn't it? You go out at night and you have to make that decision.
And yet people claim like, oh, but Zack Snyder made Batman kill. That's just Zack Snyder being a dumbass.
The other thing
That's just Snyder fans being Snyder fans. There's a particular
well, that
word
too.
that I want to use. It starts with an R, but I'm not going to say it on stream.
Okay, so that actually reminds me of something Linkara
We're saving
once
that for the naughty onslaught, whatever you call it.
Onslaught? The onslaught. But okay, so something Linkara brought up a while back on another very important reason why Shut up.
Oh, come on.
Made
I'm kidding.
A good point he made about why Batman and other superheroes shouldn't kill beyond just it's wrong. It's the amount of moral authority that people put into these characters.
Right.
Yeah.
If the Justice League suddenly decided they could kill people, why would you trust them any more than the police?
Right.
Like, if they had the power to decide that, that's the thing. Like, obviously, if someone threatened me or my loved ones, I don't know what I'd do in a situation like that, but a character like Batman or Superman has to be better than me. They have to be able to make those decisions.
Yep.
So, like, when you entrust them with that kind of authority, they can't do that type of shit.
Right.
And maybe it's just growing up out in the countryside, out in cowboy country. If someone was threatening me and my loved ones, at that point, it's my life or the offender's, and I've already.
Oh yeah,
my
obviously.
choice.
Yeah, no. First of all, warning shots are bullshit. You never fire a fucking warning shot.
No.
You don't know if they have a gun. If you pull out a gun, you shoot or you get shot. Okay, this isn't a game. But what I was gonna say is the difference, Magma, is that you are not. Yeah, like Magma. What I was gonna say, the difference is that you are not entrusted as the sole guardian of your community.
Yeah. Well, that too.
If you that's the thing. First of all, people are already going to be afraid of Mad Jack at the beginning anyway. They think he's a fucking demon.
Yeah.
Why would he? You think if he suddenly decided, that burglar, I don't like him. I don't like what he's doing. I'm gonna just gut him publicly. You think that would help? No, you think that would help anything? No.
I think the burglar would have to do something horrific around Jack, like either test his patience or just. I did once have in mind where Jack goes full on analog horror on a guy who nearly ran over an old woman. Ooh.
Like, I'm not joking. I'm not joking you. I had in mind that by the end, the guy's hair is white.
Ooh. You could still do that.
Yeah, no, I'm not joking you. Okay, I want you all to imagine, you're some criminal who's, on the run. You go to the hideout. No, the rest of the guys aren't there. It's pitch quiet. Then you hear downstairs.
Oh, I'd be shitting my
look-
pants, bro.
You look down the stairs, and in the darkness, you see a green glowing grin.
Oof.
Before the guy staring at you scuttles up the stairs on all fours like an insect.
Your toes. Hand them over.
See, that terrifies me more than his laugh. Something
Like,
running
kinda like
running
Jack's-
to you on all fours, just
That's the thing.
ooh.
Jack's mad cackle in the night is kind of meant to be like that. That's sort of like a prelude to what's about to happen. That's the warning, basically.
Yeah.
By the way, Magma, did I mention that Jack has the ability to essentially teleport via closet?
Nice.
Yeah, he can essentially use closets like a means to teleport, basically. Hold on a second.
Sounds awesome, bro.
Do I have the image? Do I have the image of what I want if I actually wanted to have Jack scare the shit out of someone?
Great.
It's that one analog horror Batman image peeking around a corner. Let me see if I can find it.
Analog horror Batman.
Like, okay, Magma, you remember when I mentioned that I want that Mad Jack is kind of referred to as the boogeyman in the same way that, like, Batman's called the Dark Knight? That's not hyperbole. I want moments where, basically, if you actually piss him off, you're gonna see why this isn't just a title. He is the boogeyman. Like, okay, Magma. Imagine, if you will, you're a criminal and you see Mad Jack around the corner like this. Look and draw pile words.
Hold on.
Current objective.
Fuck that.
Survive.
You see
What
it?
the fuck? Oh my god.
Yeah, no, like Magma, I want that Mad Jack can do shit like this. I want that there are moments where he is actually terrifying. It's like, if you're calling your character the boogeyman, you better fucking deliver this.
Yep. Oof. Oof.
Like,
I'm the
Mad Jack has
boogeyman.
That's basically
Sorry.
the theme song. But Mad Jack basically has two modes: the mask and spawn.
Oof. Oof. I'm already thinking about it, and it's scaring me in a good way. Damn. Now I'm
Like,
really
okay.
excited to see where Mad Jack goes.
The funny thing is, Jack is basically, I've wanted to pick him as like a good-natured but still mischievous prankster. The best
Yeah.
way I've been able to describe Jack is like
Hold on a
this.
sec.
What?
Wait, what?
Nothing.
Anyway.
The best way I can describe Jack in terms of how I want the way he deals with criminals or villains is basically his interactions with people go one of two ways. He can either laugh with you or he'll be laughing at you. It really depends on what you're going to do.
If you're nice to him, is he gonna laugh with you?
Like, he'll be he can be a good friend, but if you're not a good person, he's not
So-
exactly gonna.
Wait. So let's just say, okay, I'm just making some. So I'm just gonna name like a bunch of random people, Havoc, and just tell me how Jack would react to them.
Okay.
A robber.
Okay, I'd say generally he'd rough him up a little bit. Just play a little bit of the scared straight method. You know, he'd do his mad cackling, bit
Right.
performative, theatrical.
Let's see. A drug addict.
Okay, that depends. Is he hurting innocent people? Because
he's like he's going crazy and like, you know, trying to steal money, but he's not necessarily hurting people.
say that Jack would probably try to restrain him if he's becoming a danger, but then maybe try to get him to like somewhere where he can get medical treatment.
Gotcha. Now, someone who's
I personally would not want to try and dehumanize people with suffering from drug addiction. So
No, I
would
wouldn't
hope
either.
Jack does actually try to show some compassion.
Yeah. No, that's good though. That's a good moral compass for him. People now, how about people who are just beating the ever loving shit out of the innocent?
Oh, he's breaking bones.
Good.
Like, okay, you've seen the Batman Arkham shit where like he'll just smash a goddamn generator over the guy's head, and there you can see their cartoon skeleton when they get electrocuted, and then afterwards, like, now talk. That's basically Jack.
Oof. On one hand, based. On the other hand, oof.
Now, if it's say a supernatural threat, like say Dracula, that's when he's kind of pulling out all the stops.
Nice.
Oh wait, okay, Magma. We will have to evaluate how we get around how I can go about Jack's more broken abilities so that it doesn't trivialize certain issues.
Right.
Namely, shadow manipulation. Don't think I mentioned that part, did I?
No, you did not.
Well, you did now.
Technically, his shadow kind of operates him. You remember, like, the witch doctor guy from Princess and the Frog, right?
Dr. Facilier?
Yeah, Dr.
Yes, Jack. Yeah, you remember what his shadow was like, right?
Yeah.
Jack has that, basically.
Oh, hell yeah.
But here's the thing, the shadow has a bit more going on than just being an extension of Jack. I'll send it to Magma since it's very spoilery.
You can also take reference from Peter Pan, not necessarily Disney's Peter Pan, but just like Peter Pan in general.
Immediately thinking Peter Pan.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, not just Disney's.
Actually, no, I'll just say it out loud. It's probably going to be a foregone conclusion. The shadow that accompanies Mad Jack is actually not just a superpower, it's actually the ghost of his predecessor, the guy who wore the mask before him.
Ah.
Wow. You want to take a wild guess what I decided to do for who Jack's predecessor was, who wore the mask, the pumpkin mask before the guy?
Who?
The Headless Horseman.
Oh, hell yeah.
The town is set in Sleepy Hollow, and Jack gets his powers from a pumpkin mask. So when I decided that his predecessor was the Headless Horseman, I'm not gonna lie.
Havoc, you need to go to the source.
I didn't think that I didn't just think that was a good idea. I kind of felt that was the correct idea, if that makes sense.
No, I know, but like you should visit Sleepy Hollow in New York for more reference.
I've wanted to. Magma, would you want to go there?
Fuck, I want to go there.
Might as well take a field trip.
I want to go.
Let's all take a field trip.
Like Magma, if we ever do that road trip idea that you and I discussed like last stream, I feel like Sleepy Hollow has to be one of the destinations we go, especially if we're going around maybe October. They have some really good shit during Halloween, if I recall.
Oh yeah.
Do not go during Halloween. Go before, because it'll be a tourist trap.
True.
Trust me, I went to Salem.
They do have some festivals during Halloween.
Well, let me put it this way. I went to Salem, Massachusetts last summer, and it wasn't super busy. Like, it wasn't the busiest, but it was good that me and my friends went there during the summer instead of the fall, because by then, boom, packed. It would have been packed as shit.
It's funny you mentioned Massachusetts. That actually reminds me of something I had in mind for Jack and Clara's background. So, okay.
Yeah, I'm not setting foot there.
So, Magma, Jack and Clara are childhood friends, actually.
I mean,
they actually.
Never mind.
See you around.
They just.
Basically, when you're in the hallway, you tell someone, "Hey, see you around. See you too," and you just continue down the same.
Yeah, they basically both went to Sleepy Hollow for independent reasons, and they're a lot of the opening storylines for Mad Jack are going to be him and Clara reconnecting.
Nice.
Do you want to guess where they're originally from? Jack and Clara are they're from Boston.
Boston.
So yes,
Boston,
Clara
yes.
does use. And I'm going to they will occasionally maybe throw out some Boston lingo. For example, Clara does use wicked as an adjective, which will serve which will be doubly useful since she's also a witch, so.
Nice.
The fucking hammer.
Meaning, yes, Jack and Clara are not exactly nice people when dealing with traffic, but
I think we're very far apart on that, Johnny.
I'm not going to give them full-on Boston accents, obviously, but...
Yeah, no.
Jeez, buddy.
That's going to lead into stereotypes, if anything.
Though I will probably have the
Going back into the philosophy of...
Though knowing
you know,
how
the whole
goofy...
should superheroes kill, that is one thing that Arsenal is fucking terrified of if he breaks out into Vesper Overdrive in the middle of a mission.
Are you talking about your character from Comet Slate?
Yeah.
Oof, yeah. Honestly, there's there's one character I want to develop at some point for a story I want to make. While he is a peaceful-minded troll, like as in he's a troll creature, I feel like he would have no choice but to become violent if he was pushed to the point of like no return, albeit more in the sense of it's not that he would be forced to lose his morals or anything. It's that if you eventually just pushed him past the point of any hope, he would probably go insane. But he would never go that far because he would find genuine support from his friends and loved ones and stuff.
It reminds me, in regards to how he'll deal with Dave when Dave becomes the Wolfman, that's going to be very complex since, obviously, the werewolf going out and attacking people needs to be dealt with. Jack also takes a lot of personal responsibility in wanting to see Dave cured of his lycanthropy because it's partially his fault. Basically, what I had in mind is that Jack pulls a prank on Dave that was so bad it pissed him off, and Dave chases him into the woods, where Dave is then jumped by Zoltan, Dracula's pet wolf.
Oof.
Dave manages to land a really good hit at the wolf's jaw.
Oh my gosh.
Then Zoltan gets spiteful and decides, you know what, kid, I'm gonna curse you, and then bites into him and injecting him with the werewolf venom. Yes, you heard me correctly, werewolf venom.
Oh my god!
Wow.
I'm loving this, and I'm also terrified of it.
Now, I initially had in mind that the implication is werewolves have venom sacs, but a friend of mine told me that was fucking stupid. So, I'm instead going more the Komodo dragon approach, where it's more of in their spit.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Meaning, once Dave has lycanthropy, he'll occasionally have to spit into a cup or into the sink or something to get rid of some of the excess werewolf venom. Yeah. Someone asks what that's about. He's like, "Oh, that's my mouthwash." The reason I kind of decided against the werewolf, the venom sacs thing, is because obviously when he's human, that's probably going to be a bit of a problem, especially if he goes to the dentist. It's like, Dave, I just noticed these venom glands on the upper roof of your mouth. What the fuck is that?
Oh, I can't wait to see this visualized.
Though granted, knowing my dumbass, I'd probably have the dentist as a serial killer of some kind.
Here's all you got to do for reference. Just watch the original Little Shop of Horrors. Boom.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I feel like I would look to Little Shop of Horrors for how to characterize a dentist in Sleepy Hollow.
Yeah, either the original Roger Corman film or the musical. Either or.
I love the musical. So fucking good.
It's my favorite. It's my favorite musical of all time. Not even kidding. Rest in peace, Howard Ashman.
What else?
Yeah.
Mad Jacques.
Mad Jacques.
Oh yeah.
Mad Jacques. That was terrible.
I don't know why I didn't bring up that background. Yeah, no. I don't know. I don't know why I forgot to bring up so many key important things about the background of Jack and Clara being childhood friends that kind of stopped talking around high school and suddenly met up again coincidentally in Sleepy Hollow. Jack, because he figured, going to a small town in a different state would be a good fresh start for him. And then Clara, because Priscilla insisted, this place is a good place to study witchcraft.
I am from New Jersey. I feel like I could take a trip to Sleepy Hollow this summer.
I mean, you don't have to do that on my behalf, but if you want to, I'd be.
I would do it for the. I'd be like, fuck no, bitch. Go fuck yourself. No.
I mean, I'd never so wait till like maybe September. Obviously not during October, like you said, but like at least when the autumn. Once the autumn leaves start coming in, I'd say is the best time to really take pictures.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I could tell you about my experience, and I could probably give some insight.
Oh, that reminds me, Magma. Remind me later. We need to have a wholesome moment where Jack and his friends are just raking autumn leaves together.
Yes.
Aw, that's beautiful, man. Man, you've really thought this stuff out.
Yeah, like here's the thing. I feel like amongst all the sex and violence stuff, I feel like it's very key that Mad Jack does have a level of intimacy in there.
Between all the violence in movies and sex on TV. No.
Exactly. Where are those good old fashioned values on which we used to
rely? Lucky days of Mad Jack. I don't know.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, Magma. Do you remember Jack's full name, by the way?
Jack Olson Lanson.
No. Jack O'Neill Lancer. Jack O. Lancer.
Okay.
Oh, that's beautiful.
You were close, though.
That's funny.
Clara's last name is Campbell, in homage to Bruce Campbell, obviously.
Oh, I thought it was. For some reason, I thought it would have been a nod to Nev Campbell from Scream.
I mean, you could also infer it that. You could also read it that way.
Either way, faced.
Hell yeah.
Dave's full name is David Nicholson Jr., which is a reference to David Naughton, Jack Nicholson, and Lon Chaney Jr. all in one.
I'm gonna sound. David Naughton was an American Werewolf in London, right? Oh my god.
And Jack Nicholson did play a werewolf in the movie Wolf.
That's true.
I didn't finish it.
You did?
I didn't finish that movie, but from what I did when I was watching it, I was actually really enjoying it. Especially in the way that like how Jack's character feels out his power, like his anthropomorphic abilities.
Yeah, I do want to see that film at some point.
I can't wait for like when Dave first gets out of the hospital and like he notices his senses are heightened a bit. Like he can hear Jack talking shit from like across the like way farther away than he should. And it kind of spooks Jack a little bit when he confronts him about it.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate this part.
Hold on one
This is also my first time drawing Sly Cooper, so...
Fuck, you've done better than I could. The tail is beautiful. The tail is immaculate. It's so bushy. I love it. I take a nap in that shit.
It's so fluffy! That's a fluffy raccoon, goddamn!
Oh, that is... I'm looking at the poster for Wolf. I'm not going to call it a great poster, but it's definitely a spooky poster, and it gets the job down.
Yeah. And again, it's...
Now I want to see this.
So yeah, like a little bit of Dave... I did infuse a little bit of Jack Nicholson into Dave's personality, because why wouldn't I want to do that after learning he was a werewolf in a movie? I mean, hell, Dave's...
Why not listen to the song...
Dave's face is actually going to be heavily based on Jack Nicholson with eyebrow sunglasses.
Why don't you listen to the song Werewolves in London and see where that goes?
Oh, I've heard that before. It's been a while, though, so I should probably give it a listen again.
Yeah, it's a great song.
Yeah. We're going to have a lot of fun when we get to Mad Jack, by the way, Magma. I'm very excited for this, honestly.
Now the question remains, are you excited?
It's going to feel like huffing the fumes of the fog machine at Spirit Halloween. It's going to be great.
Fuck yeah. You excited to work on it, Magma?
I will do my best to bring this ass spooky, scary skeleton to life.
I can't wait for Magma to see the script. I can't wait for Magma to see the script for issue 1 and be like, Havoc, this is shit.
She's not gonna say it like that.
Havoc, this is abysmal. I quit. Havoc, this sucks. This sucks. I quit. I'm banning you from the server.
You know, one of these days,
You should probably do this too, Havoc, but one of these days I actually want to,
Fuck.
Yes, I want to fuck, but no.
No.
Okay, dude, please do not take that out of context. Good God.
Someone probably already clipped it. Lamau.
Damn it.
Anywho, you could actually submit like your script to like the writing feedback advice channel in the C server. They'd probably be very helpful at that. That's something I want to do soon.
Yeah. Also, I love this one meme about Rob Zombie lyrics. Well,
Wait,
Frankenstein, motherfucker, Raggedy Yang, Chupacabra, Hot Rod, Invisible Man, Grindhouse, Mama, Flash in the Pan, Beat Boop, Beat Mount Godzilla, Japan, palm muted power chords.
Why do people hate Rob Zombie's music?
His music is fucking awesome, dude.
I know. Well, okay, I'm not saying people don't. I've just heard some people say it wasn't good. I'm like, I mean, I guess you don't like fun then.
Who wouldn't love such classics as Jesus Frankenstein and Everybody's Fucking in a UFO?
I'm gonna give a base take. Saying you don't like Rob Zombie is like saying you don't like Weird Al. It's like, all right, I guess you don't like fun.
All right, let me see here. All right, so let me see. What are some really funny? Because I'm not gonna lie, I think the reason Rob's music speaks to me is because it's like one of those things. It's like it's a headbanger, but wait, what is this? Yeah. True. Hold on, Magma. I have a response to that. Hold on, I have a perfect fly gift for this.
A slide gift?
Yeah, well, a slide gif.
No, I said a perfect reply gift to it.
Oh, slide gif. Okay.
This is true.
I don't like
I'll
this.
tell you a real story. It's called Grunkle Stunkle Wins the Funkle Bunkle.
Brawl Straw wins the brawl.
I need to rewatch Gravity Falls soon.
Same. Magma, should we add that to the list?
You know what? Go ahead and add Gravity Falls to that because while I am familiar with it, I don't believe I've seen it in full. Soon.
Yo, hold up.
Magma,
Rob Zombie has a song called Cosmic Monsters Inc. Holy shit, Sully and Mike went to space.
Cosmic Monsters Inc. That's awesome.
Mike and Sully went to space, dude. Holy shit.
I'll tell you.
Come on.
It's called Grunkle Stan Wins the Super Bowl. I actually won the game. Nobody won it. It was only me.
When is the Super Bowl happening?
February 8th. It happens always on a Sunday. That's why it's called Super Bowl Sunday.
Because you know for a fact I'm gonna have to buy chicken wings.
Do y'all want to hear the
that's
lyrics? This is one of my favorite Rob Zombie songs, "The Triumph of King Freak." Do y'all want to hear the lyrics to this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Might as well.
King Freak gathering the brains of hyenas. King Freak drinking blood in the arena. King Freak taste the vectors of disease. King Freak destroy you while you're on your knees. We ain't your execution. We ain't your head pollution. We ain't your flock of sheep. We ain't your minds to read.
What the fuck?
King Freak. This is actually one of the more coherent songs he's done. King Freak circling a legion of doom. King Freak exploding from a sonic boom. King Freak ringing your cathedral bells. King Freak calling from the mouth of hell. This is one of my favorite parts. And the crows will dig your grave. I do not forgive. I do not save.
Sounds more like a poem than an actual song.
Well, okay, it goes hard as fuck when you actually hear it in like sung and shit.
Fair enough.
I'd play it in here, but we can't do that on stream.
Yeah.
That does remind me, Magma, later on when we're doing when we have time to actually just brainstorm in VCs.
Yeah.
We are going to be listening to a lot of Rob Zombie and Gorillaz. And I do find it funny how you and I both do use like a lot of like late 90s, early 2000s music to sort of channel a vibe.
Yep. In fact, there's a very specific song that was kind of my white whale for a while. That was not Gorillaz related, but it was Powerpuff Girls related. Because I remember rocking out to it all the time when Cartoon Network was good. And then, I was getting back into a little bit of a Powerpuff Girls.
Wait, Cartoon Network used to be good?
Damn, that's a fucking thing. Fuck you.
Anyway, the point is, the song is by Shonen Knife, and it's called Supergirl.
Huh. That sounds familiar.
That sounds familiar.
I'm not gonna lie, Magma. I think the reason we make for such a good team is how do I put it? It's like same energy, different frequency, kind of.
Hey, Magma, what was the name of I think this song played at the end of the Powerpuff Girls movie, but what was the name of the end credits song that went like "Better Pay for the Girls" or something? Better Play for the Girls?
I'd have to
yeah.
Okay.
Credits to see what the heck that was.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, can I read to y'all about what is probably one of the most nonsensical Rob Zombie songs?
Do it.
Y'all want to know how nonsensical it is? Even he doesn't know. I know that because the song is literally just titled "What?"
He was just like,
do y'all want to see? Do y'all want to see the image for the song? Even here's what it here.
Yes.
Fucking draw pile words. Look, this is literally what it is.
I'm waiting.
Hold on, let me. Like, look.
He looks stoned.
Okay, let me read some of the verses here. I'll skip the chorus, but I will read the verses. My human duplicators, prehistoric women, and Jack the Ripper said, "What?" She married a monster on the very last day. She turned around and said, "What?" I was a teenager something or other with a Judge 5 man. What? That's verse 1. Verse 2. Like a son of Kong, like a Fu Manchu, they do not know what to do. What? I got a vulture with a rabid eye and killer bees screaming, what? A real mastermind, a genius of some kind, but I do not understand. What?
What the fuck?
This is actual lyrics that a man sung for money. This is a job that someone has.
Did he sing it for money or did he sing it for art?
What I mean is that he got paid making this.
I know.
This a man made a livelihood out of this. Midnight offerings and a mini skirts and Mr. Rock and Roll, Satan's cheerleaders, bouncing pom-poms, rave on. It just kind of keeps going. I'm not joking, you, Magma. If Mad Jack had like an anime style outro, this is the song I would use.
Fuck yeah, do it.
I'll send it to you later so you can hear. It's insane and nonsensical as shit, but it's genuinely a banger.
Man, Mad Jack anime, I want to see that now.
To be funny enough, I have thought about if we ever wanted to outsource. I would actually want to maybe expand into outsourcing to maybe manga authors and artists for like like a manga verse of some kind.
That'd be cool.
Of course, just so we can hook the weeb demographic.
I mean, I'm probably already gonna hook the weeb demographic by.
Oh, that reminds me.
Basically,
in a later
logic of Princess Starlight being based on magical girls.
True.
Her style is magical girls. Arsenal style is more leaning toward American superheroes and I guess video games.
I guess that does beg the question if Comet Light would be under the Crisis Moon publication.
Reminder, who's Princess Starlight again?
I think she meant Princess Celestia.
No, not Celestia.
Yeah, I was gonna say, not Celestia. No, who is Princess Starlight?
Let me find a picture of her.
Let me find some more of Rob's songs to just read so we can
Robba Labba Ding Dong.
Do y'all want to hear? Do y'all want to hear, well, everybody's fucking in a UFO?
Yes.
Let me read this one.
I mean, isn't that just basically
No,
not
shut up.
to
Let me read this. This is the story of the one-eyed wolf called the Honey of Super Doom. She rode her five-legged beast in a mirror bikini right out of the womb. They chased each other with steam and knives, screaming, "Oil is in my veins." And then she grabbed a big old pipe and smoked up some fine old monkey brains.
What the fuck?
That's the first verse. Verse 2. Now some say that one-eyed wolf owned a midget who was 10 feet tall. He sprayed painted UFOs are real in the rubble of the Berlin Wall. So finally on that fateful day, they went looking for Superman, singing, "I'm gonna get my $20 and a vacation in Japan." And then here comes the hook. Well, everybody's fucking in a UFO. Well, everybody. This is. It says repeat 5 times. Holy shit.
Oh my fucking god.
Now every night this wolf comes a-peeping through filthy glory holes. He is pounding on a rubber bat in a big old jelly roll. I said, look to the skies. I think I saw a spaceship ready to feast. But all they had was jizz on the walls and the bones of a mangled priest.
Oh, dear.
Now, baby doll, what do you say when the spaceman comes to town? I think he's got a one-track mind and he likes to boogie down. So in the end, all that she did was murder Metropolis and show us a big fuck the world carved right into her chest. And then everybody's fucking at a UFO 5 times over again, and then the song ends.
Oh no.
Yeah, needless to say, Magma, you can tell that I mostly go off of vibes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you do.
So obviously I do agree with a lot of what C says about like making an objective story structure.
Yeah.
For me, I recognize and acknowledge it as necessary, and I am going to put that work in for Mad Jack. But keep in mind, it will be to facilitate the vibe.
Yeah.
By all means, it is the skeleton I need to create the vibe I want.
You also got to keep in mind that the C is so story oriented that even he's admitted that, like, you know, I think he has a writing partner who like the C is so detail oriented in terms of like storytelling that his partner will help them just make the story fun, if that makes sense.
Okay.
And I think if you're to like, you know, learn more of like, you know, objective storytelling as well as the type of vibes and fun stuff you want to do, then you'll be getting to the right place.
Yeah. Because like the way I basically describe it as a roller coaster, you need strong materials and proper structure for it to work.
Yep.
But you are there for the thrill that it facilitates.
Oh yeah.
Like it is by all means a means to a greater purpose, basically.
Oh yeah.
That's generally how I'm trying to approach Mad Jack. Is I'm obviously very passionate about the story and the characters, but I know that I need to make sure that this is coherent.
Also,
but at the end of the day, there's a reason why when Crisis, no disrespect to him, obviously good guy, good writer. Even he's written some really good stuff already. When he suggested that I maybe have a page that does like an sort of a recap on things to catch the reader up on, or like basically fill in the reader on what the background is, I kind of immediately told him no, because I have nothing against decompressed storytelling. It has its place in comics, but I cannot open Mad Jack with that for one simple reason. This is a new character. People are not going to just sit down and want to hear about this guy's life story until after I've given them a reason to give a shit.
Right.
You know what? That's completely fair. And even then, like, the most you could do if you felt like you could do something like that is maybe just give like bits and pieces of who he is over time.
Oh, yeah, no, there's hints of that even in issue 1 with like his dynamic with Clara, where he's actually kind of catching up with Clara for the first time in the lunchroom after Dave literally uppercutted him so hard he went across the room.
Yeah.
Basically,
Yeet!
what happened? you'll see in the script later, Magma. What happened is Dave confronted Jack about some plastic roaches and insect props in his boxing gloves that he found. He knows damn well Jack did it. And Jack's response is, "I think I see the problem, Dave. Your equipment is bugged." And then he just gets decked immediately.
Hell yeah, just deck that
He
bitch.
slides across the ground and immediately lands where Clara's sitting reading a book on parapsychology.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm gonna head off right now.
All right, you have a good.
Okay, we'll talk to you later, buddy.
See ya. Very well.
Like, like in their first interaction, Jack is ecstatic to see Clara. Like you get the sense of, oh, he knows who this is. He's clearly fond of her. She's not like bothered by him per se, but she's very disinterested. Like you can tell she has been very emotionally detached from him.
Right.
Because I did also keep in mind, Magma, what you said about like not wanting her to be like Sam from Danny Phantom, which obviously that was never my intention, but I am also going to be mindful of that. Clara is not mean or judgmental. She is just blunt and honest in a way that sometimes people don't like hearing.
Yeah.
So basically,
And
she's a Sagittarius.
Yes. God damn it. Yes,
Wait.
Jack and Clara are you and me for real. Yes.
God.
I feel like this would be creepier if I didn't make these characters before we met. Like it,
Oh, hi, kitty.
Wait, what?
Bandicoot.
like okay,
This
Jack is
D,
obviously not
get
a
in
self
here, bitch.
I did make Jack with a very simple idea in mind, and in a way it kind of echoes something I was talking about with you earlier here about maturity. I made Jack. One of the things I
Hey,
wanted with
Echo.
Jack's story is that he does become a hero, and he does care about people, and he does start to develop more meaningful bonds with people. But at the end of the day, he is still the goofy guy that he is at the very beginning. The idea behind it is that you can still improve without really changing who you are deep down. That's kind of something that I guess that was me venting a sort of a bit of a frustration of like how I'm usually someone who likes having a very zany sense of humor, but I worry that it leads to people thinking that I am immature.
Oh, I've been there. Before we mention too much more about Mad Jack, have any of us ever, like me especially, have we ever like annoyed any of y'all with our immature humor, like genuinely?
I don't think so.
Yeah. If I did,
There was only one person who did, and he is no longer in this server.
for
Like,
very
okay.
good reason, and we're not talking about him.
Because like y'all are generally honest people.
Yeah,
I mean, so if I am being annoying,
I'd like to think I am anyway.
if I am being annoying or an issue, I trust that y'all will call me out on it.
Right. I'd be like, Havoc, shut the fuck up. But no, I'm not gonna say it that like that.
No, you just shoot me in the head.
But no, like,
Magma just fucking vaporizes me like Dr. Manhattan.
but no. In all seriousness, like,
Takes you into the nearest volcano.
What?
if I did, like, I think if I did genuinely, like, accidentally annoy you guys, I wouldn't be, like, I'd be okay if y'all just, like, called me out on it. I'd be like, you know what, thank you for telling me, I'm sorry about that. Boom, done.
Yeah, you've never really annoyed me, to be honest. So like I wouldn't
That's
even
good.
I can't even think of a moment where I would have needed to do that.
Truth be told, I don't think you've annoyed me either. Not even kidding.
Yeah.
Like, you've definitely said some silly shit, but you've never been a nuisance.
Like, okay, I can imagine I have maybe mildly annoyed Magma. Maybe.
Maybe. And that's
Though I feel like it's
the
Like,
title of being annoying actually goes to me.
I was gonna say, like, in the case of me and Magma, sometimes that's actually part of the fun of our dynamic.
Well, and here's the thing about, like, people who are annoying. They're not necessarily bad people. they just more so like, need to be told like, hey, tone it down and yada yada yada. But if someone is just not capable of like learning to not be annoying, then that's a problem. But if you're able to just, step back and be like, oh, was I annoying? I'm sorry. Then you're good.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, okay, yeah, Magma, you saying Clara's a Sagittarius. I thought about that. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Why?
Because I remember I was talking with Magma. Magma mentioned that she's a Sagittarius like a while back during a conversation, and I'm like,
oh, yeah.
I'm an Aquarius actually.
This is the dawning of the age of
And out of curiosity, I did actually look up compatibility between Aquarius and Sagittarius, and it's surprisingly pretty good. Just saying, Magma.
I still don't know. Shut. I still don't know much about star signs, to be honest.
To be fair, I don't really necessarily. Okay, let me actually look it up real quick again.
Yeah.
So you want to know what I did today?
What'd you do today?
What'd you do?
I pitched an idea to Mojang.
Oh?
Ooh.
For Minecraft.
Oh.
Okay. Go on.
So I was thinking of two biome regions that could be added. They're both volcanic regions. One region is like a tropical region, kind of like Hawaii. And then another region is like a post-volcanic region, like the lands of Mordor from Lord of the Rings. Because I was like talking with a friend of mine about I want to build Sauron's tower in my swim team's Minecraft realm. I was just like, oh, it would be like a really good place if Mojang added like a post-volcanic region. That would be like a best way to put it there. And I'm like, I should pitch that idea to Mojang.
Yeah. Okay. Did they get back to you on that?
Probably not.
Okay. Okay, back to the Sagittarius Aquarius compatibility thing. Obviously, I don't really take astrology that seriously personally. I'm not, believe it or not, despite a lot of my interests, I'm not a superstitious person.
Not either.
But I did find one thing very funny about this. The description of drip, like when it comes to the compatibility of Aquarius and Sagittarius, this part stuck out to me of driven by mutual love for freedom, intellectual curiosity, and adventure. I'm like, okay, that is weird. That actually is weirdly accurate about something me and Magma have in common. That's like, what the fuck? I was also gonna say the fact that I wanted Van Helsing's helmet to have the sort of sunglasses that are like, you know what I'm talking about, Magma.
Yeah.
With that design helmet. The fact that I had that in mind before we even met, I'm like, what the fuck? It's a weird thing of like, we have weird commonalities in places that I don't even necessarily notice right away, and I'm not gonna lie, it spooks me a little bit. It's like, what the hell?
You have more in common
Telling my birth
than you
month,
thought.
I'll tell my birth month. I guarantee I've never told anybody what mine is.
Oh, I'm a Gemini.
I said I'm just gonna straight up just not tell you the birth month and just have to guess. 'Cause I already know mine.
Oh,
February.
I'm like,
what?
I'm like.
No, I didn't say the month. I didn't say. Don't say guess the month. I said guess the sign.
Oh,
I'm
fuck
not
off.
saying my month.
Fuck
I'm not
off,
saying my
YouTube.
month.
I don't know,
Fuck
Gemini.
off, YouTube. Okay, now YouTube's recommended. Magma, get this bullshit. YouTube's now recommending me a video going over the compatibility of a Sagittarius woman and Aquarius man. I'm like, you motherfuckers. Fucking
As I was
crying on
saying-
our goddamn conversation. You pieces of
As
shit.
I was saying, I am not a Gemini.
Ari, I'm tired. I can't think of any more science.
Anybody want to guess?
I'm gonna say
Virgo?
Not Virgo.
Scorpio.
Fucking no, I'm not a Scorpio.
Damn it.
fucking not even close. Not even close. Not Taurus.
Aries.
Aries? Not even close.
Libra?
Libra? Y'all are going to guess the absolute last one. I am not a Libra and I am not a Capricorn. Y'all are going to guess
Leo.
Pisces?
Okay. Fuck no, I dated a Leo. Piece of shit. Absolutely not.
Also,
fuck no, I dated a Leo. No.
Okay. I don't mean to keep Magma, I don't mean to keep bringing up the this shit, but like the way it keeps describing Aquarius and Sagittarius dynamic, the amount of shit that it's actually is fucking weird to me. I thought this because most of the time I think astrology is bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. So like seeing this is like, is this how atheists feel seeing magic?
I am shocked.
Like, is this how an atheist feels going to watching a magician perform? Like the guy pulls a out of the hat. He's like, "What the fuck?"
How have y'all not guessed mine? Y'all are actually dog shit at this.
Sorry, we're not that autistic.
I mean, I haven't guessed yet. Jackson, what did you say yours was?
I didn't. No, I said you had to guess mine because I'm not saying the month because the month gives it away.
Cancer.
Oh, right.
Cancer.
I already know.
Someone finally fucking there you go. The two Wyominites finally fucking got it.
Oh, well, good on you, Jackson. I'm glad you got cancer. Wait a
so
minute.
with me,
I swear
Wait.
to God, this and Jackson's ex is the entire reason why I decided, okay, I am just going to randomly ramble about Homestuck characters in the library chat and see server.
guys, I'm actually borderline Gemini Cancer.
Wait, wait, Magma, you mean like the zodiac shit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, what the?
Let me give a context. The thing about
there's zodiac stuff in Homestuck.
Let me explain my side of it because the way that Magma told me this is really fucking fun. Because when Magma asked me up front after I broke up with my ex, she said, "What month was your ex born?" And I said August, and she said, "Fuck, that explains it. She's a Leo." Which immediately.
That explains that she's a Leo. It's more of a, oh no. Oh no.
Meaning, she being a Leo, she would get her ass torn in half.
So
in
what's
her
wrong?
words, not mine. Her words, not mine. I just find.
So what's wrong with Leos again?
They're Leo.
Leos have there's a very specific reputation.
Being a Leo, it's just that considering how the Leos are portrayed in Homestuck versus how his ex was, the Leo girls would stomp the shit out of Jackson's ex.
I kind of hope they do.
If I was a man of actual wanting physical pain, I would let it.
I love that we don't even know this person and we're totally okay just being like, fuck you. Hope you die.
No, Magma knows everything because I said everything.
I know a lot of stuff. Yeah, I was mostly there in the peripheral. But like,
Yeah.
I got enough.
Alex was there. Okay, the people that know it the most. There are 4 people that know. The 4 people that know it are Magma, Echo, Havoc, and they're the only. Okay, them 3 account. If there's a 4th one, I want to say
I did hear a lot more details, especially in the New Year's stream, which we had to unlist for a little while.
I think the 3 that know everything is Magma, Echo, and Havoc. They're the 3 that know everything, and by their graces, they choose to keep it between us because that does not leave this world. That does not leave this realm.
Well, I mean, we are
right.
I'd still say be careful. We are on stream.
We're still live streaming, so.
Yeah. By the way,
how much plot have I spoiled? God damn it!
don't worry.
No,
I'm sure
my
people-
God!
It's
Havoc,
out there in
Havoc.
the internet.
Very
It's
few
also Havoc.
people. Havoc, very few people listen to these streams. You're good.
Wow, way to insult
Havoc,
Magma.
are you such a Tom Holland?
Okay, fuck you.
It's not like that. I've always heard that Leo. The reputation with Leos is that there's a lot of emotional baggage.
No, thank you.
I do not know how much of that is genuinely true, or how much is I'm just making bullshit.
Okay.
Look, we will edit out the New Year's stream eventually. That is all.
All right.
Eventually.
Like,
Eventually.
I want to see it. Like, I want to see if the traits for cancer best describe me, because I guarantee all of you are going to say yes.
How
does cancer describe you? Let me check.
It says here, defined by deep emotional intelligence.
Yes.
Let me use Snapchat.
No. Fuck Snapchat.
Okay. They are Zodiac's primary caregivers. They are loyal, protective, deeply attached to home, family, and tradition.
You are a teddy bear. So.
Yeah.
Which they got that right, because I am very fond of my family. Moody, sensitive, and protective of the inner world, they often retreat into a metaphorical shell for comfort. That's about right. If you know me in real life, that is as close as you can get.
I think that's pretty accurate.
You are someone who does value very tightly.
I think Magma will agree these ones. Sensitive and moody. Emotions can be volatile, leading to mood swings and a tendency to take things personally and hold grudges.
Yes. Yep. Ooh.
But creative and imaginative. They often express their intense feelings through artistic pursuits, music, and vivid storytelling.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Actually, would y'all mind if I read?
Yes.
If you're done, would you mind if I read mine, since I'm an Aquarius?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm curious if y'all think this is applicable to me. Innovative and forward-thinking Aquarius men are always a step ahead. Their unconventional approach to life ensures they always have a unique perspective, often bringing fresh ideas to the table. Their humanitarian side is strong, often championing causes that bring about positive change. Their intellect is vast, often delving into topics that many would find esoteric. And their love for community ensures they are always looking out for the collective.
That is about
you really well.
Anyone could legally get.
That is
as accurate as you can get to. That is exacto knife precise.
Yeah, that is.
When it said the last one, it said about always, like, what was that last sentence that said about always checking in? What was that last sentence?
Their love for community ensures they are always looking after the collective. So, I mean, yeah, obviously, I do cherish.
That is exactly that is dead fucking ringer. The fact that Havoc, his main goal is to make sure we are all doing okay, yet that is dead ringer.
Oh hell yeah! Would he really be in that? Would Havoc really be an asshole if he was always checking in on us? Of course not.
Yes.
What? Okay, Echoes. What is yours? Is you said you bordered between Gemini and?
Yeah, I'm like borderline.
I'm a Gemini.
Funny you say that. I was born January 20th, so I just barely made it out. I just barely evaded Capricorn, which thank God. The sea goat is such an underwhelming creature. So
I was born June 20th.
Are, at least in my experience, they're either pretty neat or they have some skeletons in their closet.
The skeletons.
I think it's saying.
My friend group who lives in Brazil, that if he sets foot in Wyoming, my friends and I will murder.
Wasn't that guy a groomer?
Oh yeah.
Ugh.
I think mine are very.
Orbiting older adolescents.
Mine are pretty. Okay, here's mine. Okay, I think I got mine.
His Sao Paulo barrio gets raided.
Yeah, actually,
Damn.
I want to hear what Echo says because I actually just found something else about Aquarius. And
Yeah.
By
the way,
I found mine for Cancer. I think the likes and dislikes are really spot on.
Well,
yeah, Echo, you go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's Gemini's zodiac sign traits: smart, passionate, dynamic. Gemini is characterized by the twins Castor and Pollux, and is known for having two different sides they can display to the world. Expert communicators. Gemini is the chameleon of the zodiac, adapt to the blending into different groups based on the vibe and energy they perceive. While they also amazing at showcasing surface traits, the Gemini runs deep, which is why the twins are one of the zodiac's most emotionally intelligent signs. Blah 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 blah. Oh wait, that's an ad. Energetic, quit.
Buy one get one free at Whataburger.
Energetic and quick-witted. Gemini never gets stuck in the past and doesn't ruminate on what might have been. And then that's not really me. Instead, they
you are someone who does emphasize a lot of self-improvement.
Yeah, there's a lot in the past I get stuck on. Instead,
True,
they move forward with glass half full optimism and the ability to always look on the bright side. That's me. And land on the
Okay, I want to my likes and dislikes. I think these might be accurate. Spending time with loved ones, nurturing others, artistic endeavors, cooking. Fuck yes. And staying in my comfort zone.
I'm just curious.
Is like very dislikes. Sudden, unpredictable changes. First off, being autistic, yes. The sudden changes in routine is. I feel like that also comes with territory of being on autism spectrum disorder. If you have a change in routine, that absolutely will drive your brain.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean,
Wait,
what
sites are?
How moon
What?
signs are calculated, but I'm a Gemini moon, and holy shit, that is true as fuck.
Another one that says public confrontation. That's also very true. If you would know me, I don't like to be in the middle of people bitching because I don't like to be the middleman.
Wait, the moon? There's a moon version as well?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look into that in a moment.
Wait,
supposedly Gemini sun.
Another one.
Basically, your sign. There's your moon sign. There's your rising. There's northern node. There's dominant sign. All that.
Can I read this? Can I read one that I just found about Aquarius?
Before you do, what sites are you guys using to find these?
I'm using Google.
It's just straight up Google.
Okay, so this is about an Aquarius
after
in
you're
love.
done- wait, after you're done, I want to describe Geminis.
All right, this one's about an Aquarius in love, apparently. When an Aquarius is in love, that connection is a slow burn, and their love interest may not even know about Aquarius's feelings. Aquarius shows their love in unique ways rather than just admitting their adoration. Because love is a huge deal for Aquarius, it takes quite some time for them to open up. But once they do, this highly communicative sign will show affection through grandiose actions. Aquarius men share their deepest thoughts and may even verbally express their love.
Wow.
How accurate is that? Maybe also.
Honestly, that explains a lot about Aridin and how he absolutely lost his shit in Murder Stuck.
How did that affect me?
Okay, can I read? Okay, another one I said. Another one I said was harsh criticism. Again, that also just comes with being ASD. If you're very harsh, we don't take it very well.
Oh.
We don't take harsh criticism very well. Also says being forced to open up immediately. Strengths: compassionate, intuitive, tenacious, loyal, creative, and protective. Weakness: moody, pessimistic. I don't give off pessimistic.
No.
That one I don't give pessimistic. Insecure, prone to being overly sensitive, sometimes manipulative. I don't see the manipulative though.
Not at all.
Okay.
Granted, I don't think I have had to. I don't have to.
Hey guys, so Magma, you mentioned the moon sign thing, so that made me curious.
Yeah.
I looked up my moon sign January 20th, 2002, and it's kind of a complex one.
Yeah.
The sign is Aries, moving into Taurus later in the day. So I'd actually need to check the time of day I was born to get a more concrete answer on that.
Yeah, the best way to figure out your moon rising and additional signs is you'd be better off just having your birth certificate present. Kiara?
Yeah, if I am curious to pursue that information further, I'll probably look into that then.
Magma, I just found one. I just read Google. Romantic compatibility, signs to avoid. Number 1, Leo.
Oh, that's funny.
For Cancer, Leo. For a Cancer, signs to avoid, Leo. May feel too intense or insensitive, while air signs may seem too detached.
So, Jackson, the next time you're on a blind date, it's like, so what day were you born? August? Whatever. Okay, bye.
If they say August, then I'm like, fuck.
If it's late August, you might be dealing with a Virgo.
Okay, let me see
Let's say
here.
Key characteristics of a Cancer
what
in love.
defines a
Actually, I'm
Virgo?
curious about mine. Key characteristics of a Cancer in love: nurturing and domestic. They are prioritize creating a cozy, secure home environment for their partner. They rely on gut feelings and emotional connection. Guarded like the crab, they hide their soft, vulnerable interior under a hard shell to avoid being hurt. Once they feel safe, they are incredibly committed, loyal, and romantic.
Okay, the thing about Aquarius in love, by the way, how accurate would that be to me, do y'all think? I don't
know.
Interesting thing here, because I'm looking at like more behavioral traits about an Aquarius when they're in love, because I'm thinking some of these do feel applicable, like how it actually sparks a very passionate side.
Maybe.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, when I do have feelings for someone, it becomes very fucking like it's sort of what pushes me to become more creative, actually. Let's see here. Let's see. Aquarius, ruling planet, Uranus. Me as fuck.
Okay, wait. I gotta do personality traits for mine because y'all have been jumping on a lot.
These ones are pretty. How to love a Cancer. These ones are very accurate. Patient. They need time to open up. They thrive on feeling appreciated and understood. Yes. And respect their need for home. They are comfortable staying and nurturing in their partner. I said yes. Take me with my home. I'm not me no good.
I want to say mine, and then I'm gonna head to bed. But
Real quick, if anyone's curious about mine, a Sagittarius woman's relationship.
wait, I haven't even gone yet.
Sorry.
Damn.
It's okay. Anyway, I'll go and then I'll hear yours, Magma. So basically, Gemini personality traits, and they might differ between like May and June, but I'm a May Gemini. The strengths are gentle, affectionate, curious, adaptable, ability to learn quickly, and exchange ideas. I think some of those are definitely mine. Would y'all say so?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. The weaknesses, these I agree with. Nervous, inconsistent, and indecisive. I think those might be mine, but I'm slowly improving on those. Though I wonder if that just boils down to autism.
Mine are. I feel the same way because I feel like mine. Just because I fall on the spectrum, my signs for Cancer just so happen to be a bit of a set. The fact that they say mine say sensitive and moody. I'm like, well, that is getting closer because of the fact that with ASD emotions. To put it this bluntly, if you are an ASD, chances are your emotions. Everyone that's not on the spectrum, emotions are normal. For us, it is like putting the lightest weight on a scale and just watching it drop.
I would like to hear Magma's now.
Watch it drop.
Oh, wait. I just want to say a few likes and dislikes. So likes are music, books, magazines, chats with nearly anyone, and short trips around the town. Whereas dislikes are being alone, being confined, repetition, and routine. Yeah, that's me.
Which website
I don't like.
I just use Google.
Using Google Images.
We're just straight up. I'm not even using images. I'm literally just using Google. Just Google itself, not the images. I didn't even say AI because it's not like I have.
No, I'm using Google Images. I'm using Google Images.
I was gonna say I didn't even use AI. I just looked up actual.
It's not like I have a fucking choice, Magma. That it's fucking shit on us.
Fair enough.
Thanks, everyone.
So Sagittarius is open-hearted, generous, and big-spirited, but Sagittarius is always truthful. Because of this, they may hurt others' feelings or may be called out for not having tact or empathy, which is not true.
Also,
yeah, no, I think you're. Did you find? I think you found a bullshit one. To be honest, that doesn't sound like you at all.
I don't know. I think.
No,
it's
saying that the. Fuck! I lost my place. It's the lack of empathy that.
Oh.
Well,
okay, lack of empathy. That's a lie.
Is not true. Sagittariuses are highly empathetic, and then again, I'm just over here like, no, I think that's just because I grew up with a narcissist.
Not even that. I think compared to the narcissist you grew up with, you actually do have insight and empathy. You just happen to grow up with a really shitty parent.
Let's see here. Independent, strong-willed. Sagittarius personalities are all about going off the beaten path.
Yeah.
So more adventurous. And then as for Sagittarius in relationships, especially with Sagittarius girls, they're complicated. We're friendly, but we struggle with intimate relationships.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. No comment.
Nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No. Isn't that just like any relationship? Well, maybe not any relationship, but like, I don't know. Relationships are complicated.
Aquarius traits.
But when you're dealing with a sign that's basically hardwired to crave adventure.
You know what? Based.
Aquarius traits: friendly, intellectual, innovative, spontaneous, rebellious, detached. Ruling planet Uranus. Most compatible: Aries, Gemini, Libra, and Sagittarius.
Hey Havoc, where's the moon located? Uranus. Oh my god.
See.
Jupiter's fat.
See, I like how when I actually read why do Cancers and Leos don't play, and that actually brings up a very good point. I want to see if Magma agrees with this. They say Cancers require deep emotional security and nurturing, whereas Leos desire validation and need to be the center of attention.
This is gonna sound stupid, but okay. Reminder: Jupiter's the biggest planet, right?
Yes.
Yes.
What fucking
is on it?
It's gas. It's just gas.
Someone's gonna make a cartoon about Jupiter farting and it's gonna shrink, right?
This one I don't agree with. It says Cancer is often more home-oriented and cautious, while Leo is social, bold, and silent. That is not fucking her. She does not like social gatherings. That's a fucking lie. That's a fucking lie.
I think your ex was a narcissist.
Also says conflict style.
Describe your ex. Keep in mind, your ex was also a sociopath, which kinda added fuel to that fire. And
Also says
fuel,
conflict.
I don't mean just throw a little bit of lighter fuel. Well, lighter fluid.
Throw
on
the
it.
whole
No,
can.
She just
Throw the
tossed
fucking can.
an entire tankard of diesel fuel on that.
That wasn't even in the beginning. That wasn't even in the beginning. That was before I knew everything was shit. Also says conflicts. Cancers may Cancer may become moody, withdrawn when hurt, which can frustrate direct fiery nature.
Didn't, correct me if I'm wrong, didn't she have, like, ants crawling in her room? Or am I thinking of a different bug?
I've made the joke of she would have given Asmongold a heart attack. But I can't make that joke anymore because Asmongold cleaned his room, so now it still belongs to her.
Okay, this one actually describes the dynamic of Aquarius and Sagittarius as competitive. That's interesting. I guess saying who could one-up each other in threats is definitely competitive, I suppose.
LMAO.
Funny enough, it said most compatibles they said were Scorpio, Pisces, Taurus, and Virgos are the most compatible. They said Scorpio and Cancer have a deep connection and intuitive connections. Both value loyalty, security, and commitment. Pisces. This pairing can be romantic, compassionate, and artistic. They provide emotional support. Taurus provides a grounded, secure environment that Cancer needs. Both value family, loyalty, and comfort. And then Virgo says this partnership can be supportive and reliable. Virgo can help Cancer with practical matters, whereas Cancer can help Virgo with emotional. And then it says Capricorn. These signs may complement each other well. They balance emotional depth with stability, ambition, and security.
You guys want to know something insane?
What's that?
Except for my mom. Everyone in my immediate family, like my dad, my sister, and me, we're all Geminis.
Huh.
Yeah, our birthdays are that close apart.
Actually, now that everyone knows that I was born in July, I bet Magma can immediately tell what my birthstone is.
Oh,
without looking it up.
I don't even know what my birthstone is.
The month gives it away, so Magma should know because she would definitely know this type of shit.
Ruby?
I said you can't. Ruby red, baby.
Oh, mine is garnet. Mine's the
Ruby
garnet.
red,
Are you
baby.
serious? Mine's a garnet.
You're garnet? It's beautiful.
I am.
Wait,
I maybe that is funny because as a kid I loved the color red, but I'm like, that's funny. That mine was ruby.
Oh shit!
That's not fair. December's got 4 of them. That's bullshit. That's not fair. I want 4.
I forgot. I'm an emerald. I'm an emerald.
You what? Wait. If EMC is an emerald, then we have to hide him from Sonic.
Okay, let me see.
So we gotta hide him from Sonic.
Well, okay, I see. There is a second one I'm noticing for January. Rose quartz.
Some have 2. Some have multiple.
Some have multiple.
Yeah, December gets a whole fucking 4, dude. That's not fair.
So October
Resist.
is tourmaline and opal.
Oh.
Resist Steven Universe joke. Resist Steven Universe joke.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Square mom. Lamau.
So yeah, July only gets 1, which is ruby. And believe it. And apparently, according to this, there are multiple ruby birthstones. They are pigeon's blood, star,
pigeon's blood,
Burmese ruby. Yeah, I know. Indian ruby, Thai ruby, untreated, Madagascar ruby, Maurice.
Damn it.
Pink ruby, Mozambique ruby, and then lab-grown ruby, which just looks like, lab-grown. I need to show the picture of lab-grown ruby to Magma, and I'm going to tell her straight up what it looks like because I know what it fucking looks like. Let me put it in drop pile words because it is literally what I think it looks like.
Okay,
look me in the eyes, Magma, and tell me that don't look like a fucking soul emerald because you're
That is a soul emerald.
That is literally Blaze's soul emerald. Look at that shit right there and tell me that is not a soul emerald.
I'll do y'all.
The cut of the gem itself.
It literally looks like
is natural. It entirely has to deal with the
method through which the crystal was created?
The one that looks like a sorama literally just says lab grown.
Okay,
Lab.
I got a real
It's
interesting one for y'all.
ruby, but cut in an emerald cut.
Okay, I got a real interesting one for y'all, and this one I've actually known about for a few years now. This is my family crest, apparently. Let me read this. The Kreger family crest and coat of arms, often associated with German or Scottish origins, typically feature heraldic symbols representing a warrior or occupational history, sometimes derived from the German word Krieger, warrior, or Scottish Irish variants. It's likely Irish. That's because funny enough, all the German in my family comes from my mother's side.
Oh.
So it's likely more of the Irish from my biological.
I was going to say, which side of your family is Hispanic?
Technically both.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Various,
Mine is.
Hold on. I'm still reading. Various, sometimes distinct designs are available from Geological Service. Okay. Key aspects of the Kreger name. Origin. The name often has Germanic roots signifying an occupational background, such as a warrior or soldier. Variants. The surname has various spellings, including Kreger, and... Oh, damn. Heraldry. The crest, often available in heraldic collections, may be found with a coat of arms that features traditional colors and symbols associated with the family's historical, often Central European origins. So yeah, okay. So my surname has a warrior history to it. Okay.
Nice.
Possibly Germanic, though in my case more likely Irish.
Funny you say that. Mine is Hayes saying a sword impale entwined with a serpent representing Irish lineage accompanied, which is funny because I'm Italian, which is really fucking funny. But apparently the name Hayes is of Irish, which I don't know how that would work considering my family is Sicilian.
Okay, actually, here's an interesting thing.
Maybe it was Americanized?
Here's an interesting one. More commonly in the Irish variation of it, it likely means heart. So my last name might actually be Irish for heart.
Apparently the surname...
My family name doesn't mean anything. It was just an Ellis Island name because my great-grandfather immigrated from Russia.
Ah.
That's it.
So, fun fact. When my grandpa passed on, we had to do the whole house cleaning thing when he passed on, right?
Which one, paternal or maternal?
Maternal. My grandpa Harvey, my mom's dad.
Okay.
He had like an official. I'm not sure how to describe it, but like an official. I'm gonna describe it as a poster. A certified poster of the Crandall family crest. So my mom's side of the family, of course, we have, going by DNA, we've got Germanic roots, we've got Scandinavian, Norwegian, so that region.
The
But
pasty
the Crandall name comes from England.
Ah.
Yeah, that sounds very English.
And then to no surprise, my dad has basically been saying, "I told you so" for years. The patent crest and coat of arms, the patent name. Kiara, how do you keep flipping?
Why am I imagining the Crandall crest is just the fucking chameleon bastard from Monsters, Inc.?
Hey, it looks like Randall. Randall's your monster.
I mean, there's not much difference between...
Kiara so graciously decided to flip my screen, and then I figured out how to flip it back.
Magma, quick question. Is it...
And Ireland.
Nice.
Well,
But,
in Scotland.
Is Crandall spelled with a C or a K? I'm actually curious now.
I think it's a C.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was a C. I just
Well, because funny enough, this is a deep cut, but there was an animator at the Fleischer studio named Roland Crandall. Like, I think it may have been spelled the same way, like Crandall, I think, is how his name was spelled.
I highly doubt there's any relation.
Oh, no, I'm sure, but, just coincidence.
Yes, Magma. Later, I am going to need your help learning how to draw hands.
Yep. Meanwhile,
Before I go to bed.
The way you're drawing it right now, actually, is kind of already. I've started to get a better understanding. Again, it is mostly for me, monkey see, monkey do, basically. So like, when I see it like sketched out like that with the circles and the fingers broken up like that, I kind of already understand it a little bit. I'll just need to put it in practice instead.
Yeah. Well, guys, I'm gonna hit the sack, but before I do go to bed, I have one thing to leave y'all with a note.
Yeah.
Fuck the British, except for the gorillas.
Amen.
And Pink Floyd.
Okay.
And Pink Floyd.
Yes.
Know it, love.
Okay, Magma.
All right, you know what, Magma? I'm gonna practice with the fingers right now, and you won't believe what I'm gonna do for the hand.
Oh boy, you're gonna draw.
Okay.
You're gonna draw it flipping me off, aren't you?
No.
Magma, I just looked up. What if star signs were food? Mine is a taco. That's funny.
Magma, think
I don't
bigger.
eat tacos.
What kind of a hand would Havoc draw?
God fucking damn it, Havoc!
If you do that hand gesture, I'm going to slap you.
It's not a crinkled hand. It's not a crinkled hand, Magma.
Oh, that would be a fucking.
Havoc, I swear to God, if you do the hand sign that is by the pant, I'm gonna fucking kill you. If you do that hand signal, but what I'm talking about, I'm gonna kill you.
It's not a specific sign. It's a specific hand.
You are a piece of shit.
Oh, hold on. Okay. The hand itself is a bit wonky, but it's more the blades I need to get right.
Oh my God. Oh, I love cancer even more, Magma. Let's go.
I love cancer.
No, Magma. Get this. Listen to favorite. Shut up. Don't make the joke, or I will kill you,
bitch.
But favorite colors. If your sign is Cancer: silver, white, sea green, teal. Hell yeah. Pale blue. I like teal. I love teal. Let's go. It is confirmed. I like teal. Why do you think I wear my hockey jersey with pride? Look at me.
Please look up Aquarius colors. I swear to God, if purple's on there, I'm gonna actually.
Okay, you want me to look it up? Aquarius favorite color. Okay. Purple / amethyst.
Son of a bitch.
You want to know what the other ones were?
What?
One of them was green. Blue, and it specifies electric blue, light blue, and aqua blue.
I'm surprised none of y'all figured out what I was gonna do for the hand.
And the other one was silver. Let's see. I'm actually gonna do Magmas, so.
Like, y'all honestly didn't think that this is gonna be what I do for a practice hand. Honest to God.
Magmas.
Also, listening to these color choices and trying my damnedest to not. God, son of a dick! I should have seen Freddy Krueger coming.
Son of a.
I wasn't even looking. I'm reading. Okay. Magma's already got one of my favorite colors. She's got teal as well. But number one key color for Sagittarius, purple plum lavender.
Wow, we have purple in common as well. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Other ones
include
and also her the whole thing is literally Magma is just human Blaze, and I'm not going to be proven wrong by anyone by any time soon.
Fucking.
I mean, it
will
kind
not
of
be-
helps that I've been working on a cosplay for I don't know how long.
I'd love to see that.
All we have seen are the heels. That's all we've seen so far. Other colors, Magma, I don't know if you agree with this ones, include yellow and orange.
But yeah, I'm surprised neither of y'all guessed that I was gonna draw Freddy's glove as my practice.
I don't know why that was the last option, considering Freddy is basically your spirit animal. I don't know why I wasn't thinking Freddy.
Well, you know what they say: you snooze, you lose.
Okay, I'm curious. Gemini's
Oh, God.
favorite colors.
Magma, you want to know something fucking weird that always kind of irks me in some weird way?
What's that?
In none of the films does Freddy ever say "you snooze, you lose." You think he dropped that one during a kill or something, right?
Right.
Like what? He never does. I've seen all of the films. He's never said "you snooze, you lose." It's such a weird thing to me.
Okay, so Echo was a Gemini, so his would have been light green, mint green, white, orange, and pink.
Okay, the closed hand is definitely going to need to be something I'll need to practice on as well. By all means, that's. I mean, it's mostly that. I think hands are one of the most deceptively simple-looking parts of a design.
Yeah.
Like it looks like, oh, it's just five part. Like it's split into 5 parts.
And of course, if you really need, I guess, reference, you have them right in front of you. And with
True,
the-
I did finally clip my nails.
It's just easy to count. You have your palm, and then you go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
I mean, hell, anyone else ever drew the turkey thing in elementary school?
Yes.
Yes.
Like, I'd say start by practicing with that. That seems like a good way to begin. Just trace around.
Funny enough, this is actually really interesting considering it says cancer. Common color to avoid: bright red, which is very ironic considering I like red. But then
I would associate that more with Taurus for some reason. Because bull.
Funny enough, it does say. Funny enough, the red actually is Aries. Apparently, one of them say that the red is associated for Aries. But all of it saying teal. I mean, considering y'all have seen my profile pic, my favorite color being teal is no fucking shock. That is like, considering everything that I like is teal, that the fact that that is one of my favorites, I'm like, shit, there's a good reason. There's a good fucking reason. Like, no wonder I like Silver the Hedgehog. Favorite color is silver. Blaze, I don't understand this star symbol shit. I don't understand it.
Oh, where are your head about it? Blaze, I don't
understand.
Blaze, I don't. Silver fucking dies.
Blaze, I need to make a movie called I Fucking Die. It'll be good for my character growth.
Silver dies at the end. That's the name of the movie.
Sonic 5 spoiler, Silver fucking dies. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm fucking kidding.
Sonic 5. Silver Lining or some shit. Some bullshit title.
No.
Some fucking bullshit ass, some fuck ass title like that. I'm actually like, Magma, should I actually get like a means to draw digitally? I feel like that would be a lot easier for me if I did it like that, so I don't have to erase all the rough sketch stuff.
Well, if you've got the money to play with, a Galbon pen display
possibly,
tablet.
Possibly, but again, most of that, some of the money goes to like you, and then another artist for my Transformers stuff, and then like. And then there's
Echo, are you there?
It's not even considering when the McRib comes back. Like, fucking. Maybe once I have a job, I'll definitely give it. I'll try it. I'll look into it more.
Wait,
You know,
I need to ask. I need to ask Echo.
income.
Echo, are you there? Or can you hear me? Or is he not? Oh, it's just very quiet back there.
He seems to be far away. He might be busy with something.
I'm technically away from the computer.
Yeah, he's busy. leave the man be. He's doing important things, I'm sure.
He's protecting Super Earth.
By the way, what program are you using for this? I might try this actually if I ever get around to. Okay, thank you. Is it something you have to pay for?
Nope, it's for free.
Good. So, are you doing all this with a keyboard and mouse, or? Or no, you mentioned you're using a stylus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I assume it's possible to do it with a mouse, but I imagine it's probably frustrating.
Kind of a pain in the ass. Like, you're not
Just
gonna
not-
have the line variants that you do with a tablet.
It's just not as God intended.
Joe, I wanted to change course about something because apparently I've been doing some sleuthing.
What did you find?
This is involving Sonic's 35th anniversary, and some leaks may be suggesting we might be in for something big.
Oh?
We might be getting an Unleashed remaster soon.
Ooh!
We might be getting an Unleashed remaster.
Fuck yeah. I hope to God it'll be better than the one that Sonic Colors got, please.
Well, we already know how we know how a remaster should be done. Look at Shadow Generations.
Yes.
One of them said, again, there were 4 leaks. All of them said some of the same things, and apparently we know the name of the new game. We might know the name of the new game, the next mainline game. Apparently, the name in works might be Sonic Eclipse.
Eclipse, you say?
Eclipse.
I haven't heard that name associated with Sonic since Archie.
And apparently, it could be dealing with dimension hopping.
Fuck!
Please, I want some Archie shit, please.
Meaning, they're thinking about putting in. They're putting in a deep cut comic characters in Crossroads. They're thinking about it.
Oh. That reminds me.
Cowards.
That reminds me, Magma, Jackson, y'all are going to want to know this. Dan Slott, the creator of Sonic the Zone Cop, actually has said he wants Sega to use his characters. So, if they wanted to, they could potentially introduce, Sonic's space dimensional police variant.
Again, this is all speculation, but considering that some of the leaks, there are 4 of them, but they all have the same thing. That tells me the fact that also, I think I figured out, considering that we just got Jared Reddick redoing Endless Possibilities, was a sign.
Yeah.
That might have been a fucking sign to redo that song, and I'm like, if this is just a one-off thing, and this is not just some random shit where it's like a part of a bigger meaning.
There is, I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I do wonder if it's irrational of me to hope that they'll bring back the Archie characters, but I don't know, sometimes with shit like this, it does feel like they are giving us hope. Again, y'all probably know that, y'all know this by now. A lot of my attachment to Sonic came from the Archie comics.
Let me find the video, because I have the video, what they were trying to say, because I'm turning.
That reminds me, Magma, should we read the Archie comics as well at some point if we were going to read the comic book stuff?
You know what? Might as well. I'm not a huge fan of Sally, but
You lost him.
We're gonna have.
You already lost him.
We'll talk about that later. We'll
I
discuss.
feel about that character now, kind of going back through my feelings, it's like, okay, she's fine, but
Is that exposure to how you see her in Sad AM?
unfortunately.
we're going to put a pin in this for now, and I'm not going to hear the rest of this. I'm the only one who read these damn books. I'm going to be gatekeeping if I have to.
Okay. Here's what one of the leaks said. You'll have every right to get happy about these if these are true. They said, actually, there are roughly 5 leaks pointing to similar things. The Unleashed remaster has been described with open world Amy expansion. That's probably going back to the Frontiers DLC.
Ooh.
Hammer time?
A Knuckles Werehog style expansion. Potentially. And a Shadow and Knuckles Speed and Werehog expansion. If these all go to the same thing, I think all I'm saying is
finally.
If all I'm saying is this. If this remaster gets better reviews, then we can finally right the wrongs, and I can finally say Unleashed was always good, and I could say fuck you for fuck IGN.
I was going to say that last one especially sounds promising. Like, finally, we might actually finally get Knuckles X Shadow. It's about time they cut that cringe ad out.
Finally say fuck IGN about Sonic Unleashed because that is my favorite Sonic game. People can fucking quote me on it.
Knuckles X Shadow.
As I heard a YouTube comment once say, you can't spell ignorant without IGN.
Knuckles X Shadow. Knuckles X Shadow. Let's go. It's about time they cut that cringe bat out of the equation.
You just want to rip that Band-Aid out. You just want to rip that Band-Aid open, don't you?
Yeah.
You just want to keep doing it. You just want to rip. All I'm saying is, I think they'd be more confident to do Amy, considering that they did a lot better with it in the Frontiers expansion in Final Horizons. And considering that Shadow handled extremely well in Shadow Generations, I'm saying if any of these go through, this remaster could have the potential to completely flip the script on Unleashed once and for all.
I was
to the
also
point where.
What else was I going to say?
I will say this.
Go ahead.
I will say this. Anybody that says like they may do it, people says, oh, they may do an 06 remaster. Here's the thing. An 06 remaster already exists. It's already for that. We already have PO6. The game's almost done, though I would be very shocked if Chaos X if he doesn't finish it by June. Which again, if you're doing it for the 20th, busy as hell, and that's just what happens. Yeah. Because again, I'm like, oh, but there's going to be no hub worlds. The hub worlds were the least fucking interesting thing about 06. The hub worlds fucking sucked.
Yeah.
And there was a mod called The Legacy of Solaris, which that was kind of like how that game worked was you had to have the original copy of 06, and it was basically like an add-on. From what I'm to be believed, it's weird. Problem is, even though I know people say, "Oh, you're emulating on a laptop," let me just say, Xenia fucking blows. It is the worst emulator I have ever used in my life. Dolphin runs fucking laps around it, and anyone that tries to say, "Oh, Xenia is good," you don't know how hard it is to emulate 360 hardware. It is basically impossible.
I need to grab a GIF of Jason Voorhees in Friday the 13th Part 7 when he's burning, and it just caption it, gaming laptop gaming users be like, at least it's portable though.
Are you making fun of me?
Maybe.
Listen,
I don't mean
Alex did recommend that I get a gaming desktop at some point.
And this is coming from a guy who my longest played PC games, believe it or not, are actually PC remasters of Secret Rings in 06. I will never play Secret Rings on Dolphin. I refuse to go back to that shit. And we are going to get a PC version. Apparently, someone is making a PC version of Black Knight in the works called Reforged.
Nice.
And there's going to be a fan third game. Fans are going to make there is a fan community that is going to make a third storybook game.
It's Sonic and the Dragons, isn't it?
Sonic and the Dragons Path.
I'm not gonna lie. One storybook concept I always would have loved is Sonic and like the Sonic in Wonderland.
Funny enough, you want to know? You want to know a funny story?
Yeah.
So, let me give you a little deep dive here. After Sonic and the Black Knight finished up, Sega had put out a poll years ago that they were very keen on doing a third storybook game. Now, obviously, the storybook game's reputation kind of also realizes that I realized why those games were not popular was also because 06 was a failure. So obviously, that whole thing is that led Sonic Team being split up into two.
I do think Black Knight was the better of the two storybook
Black Knight
games.
is the better one. So they put out a poll, and I don't remember all of the.
I'd say Sonic's characterization in the game's continuity, at least, is probably at its best in Black Knight.
Black Knight is the best characterization.
Fuck.
And
Hands.
considering that it is Jason's last role, it went. I do want to say.
I wanted to bring something up actually. If I remember correctly, in Sonic Unleashed, there's actually a part where Amy asks Sonic if they can go on a date after the.
You say yes.
Yeah, you have the option to say yes. And funny enough, in Sonic and the Black Knight, when Sonic's pulled into the storybook world,
Yeah, that's canon. Yeah, I remember. That's canon.
He's holding two
when he was
dogs.
pulled in, apparently someone explained that he was actually supposed to go on that date, but he got sucked in by Merlina.
Yeah, he was holding two chili dogs as well. It's not like he had both of them.
Implying he was going to give her the other one, which it's not Amy Cannon. Fuck anyone that says it's not. Fuck anyone that says it's not canon in the games. It's
man. Mario and Peach. Mario and Peach are just good friends.
I want to fucking body slam Nintendo so fucking badly.
Like,
I want to
Nintendo
body slam that
has
shit.
to know, right?
They don't give a shit.
That's like it.
Do you know how badly Nintendo treats their fan base compared to what Sega does?
Magma, that's like if we said. That's like if we said that Jack and Clara are just good friends on Twitter or some shit.
Like, I saw a poll the other day that said, which gaming company is better? And everyone's response is this a trick question? Because there was Sega and Nintendo. And I'm like, is this a trick question?
Magma, you know what, Magma, that gives me a great idea. Let's release an issue of Mad Jack where it's literally just Jack and Clara banging for 22 pages and then go on Twitter and say they're just good friends. They're just
in the world.
It's very tempting to do that for an April Fool's prank.
No, literally, the comment I saw was, Sega, on the one hand, loves fan creations, and it's true. Look at what they did for Christian Whitehead and what they did with Mania. The other one, you so much even use Nintendo music in your YouTube video. Lawsuit.
We're gonna find you. We're gonna kill you.
It's like
a bandicoot.
It's the problem that people say like, oh, but Nintendo is so anti-consumer. They have been this way forever, and don't even kid yourself. Don't even fucking kid yourself.
Thank God I'm on Steam. Thank God I made.
Okay, actually, I need to finish this thought. Do you want to know what the
spinning standy too? Holy fuck!
Actually, I never finished. Do you want to know what the third game was supposed to be?
What?
Believe it or not, it was going to be based off of Greek mythology.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
I learned from SF Productions that the third game was supposed to be based off of Greek mythology.
Y'all know what would have gone Y'all know what would have gone fucking hard, actually?
I have a problem with that. The thing of Greek mythology. Overrated as fuck, in my opinion.
Overrated as fuck, in my...
In the words of EDP 445, hey, what do you think of Greek mythology? Overrated as fuck, in my opinion.
It would have been funny if it would have been like a PlayStation exclusive where he teams up with Kratos.
That'd be funny.
That would
be funny. Hey, good luck on your quest, by the way. Hope that goes well. I gotta get the fuck out of here. That guy has a serious anger problem.
I would have rather it like you was like, oh, Greek mythology. Greek mythology is the most overrated and most overblown piece of shit of things I have ever.
When does Zeus try to bang Sonic?
Oh fuck no. I'm pretty sure
We're not ready for that. We're not ready for that part of the game.
I'm Greek. Show me your butthole.
No. You know for a fact that they would do it like fucking Disney's Hercules type shit.
Oh hell no, man.
You would know that they would try if Sega in the 2010s would try to do fucking Hercules. I'm like, Hercules is the most inaccurate fucking piece of shit ever.
No, you can't do that. If Sonic, if there is not an Aphrodite QTE like in God of War 3, I don't want it.
The difference is
imagine that with Sonic.
No, the difference is, Havoc, they actually show him doing it.
Oh no.
You ain't gonna have
the difference is they don't cut away. The difference is they don't cut away.
You ain't gonna have blue balls for long.
I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna kill you. I am going to.
Look, you passed me the ball for that fucking slam dunk.
I did. I'm sorry. I did say that.
Yeah, you bet your ass you're sorry.
You know what? I would have liked. People say, I was like, so you're Mediterranean. You like Greek? Dude, if I'm Mediterranean, I'm probably more Roman. I'm more based like Roman Catholic than anything Greek. Fuck that.
And the Roman gods are basically Greek gods by a different name for the most part.
I would have loved to see
that actually does remind me.
If another one they want to do was like sci-fi western, like Cowboys versus Aliens type shit. That would have been cool to see Sonic.
That would have been cool. Not gonna lie.
Hell yeah.
Like I would honest. I know it'd be weird. I would like to see Sonic in Norse mythology if they ever did another storybook one.
Do you think he'd be drinking buddies with Thor?
Here's
actually, I don't think Sonic would drink. Actually, I think
no. That's the difference. Is I will say this though, because I didn't play Ragnarok. I will say, people fucking love the fact that they actually did that. Ragnarok has a much better portrayal of what Thor actually was a drunken fucking bastard.
I've always wanted to write a fanfic where I've told both Echo and Jax about this, Magma. It's basically Sonic X, but Sonic and his friends go to the Earth of the Marvel Universe. And then Sonic ends up becoming best buddies with Deadpool.
Because we all know that Thor was a fucking drunk.
I think a lot of people's first thought when it comes to Sonic interacting with Marvel characters probably Spider-Man, but for me, I think Deadpool.
I had a different thought.
Yeah?
Was Captain America because they both share a voice actor.
That is funny. I imagine Captain America
voiced by Roger Craig Smith. I would
imagine Captain America and Sally would get along really well. What was I gonna say? Well, I had it in my. Imagine the scene where Sonic gets saved from drowning in the pool in Sonic X, but instead of Chris, it's Deadpool. It's like, is this your house? No, we shouldn't be on this property. Let's get out of here.
This is not my house. It's not my. I feel like
Deadpool was just trespassing at this mansion and just found Sonic in the pool.
See, I would say if there's one interaction I would love to see, is Blaze and Black Widow, because they're both voiced by Laura Bailey at one point.
I'd imagine more so Rouge interacting with Black Widow.
See, Black Widow and Rouge would work well. The problem is Silver's MCU character, I think, is a difficult, because I always associate. I feel like in terms of flight, I'd say it's Greek. No, MCU.
Oh.
We already had DC. I'm saying MCU.
Also, okay. First of all, if I was doing this, I'm not. This is based on the comics. First of all, I'm just gonna make that real clear.
No, it's not games. No, this is Silver as broken as all broken can be broken.
No. Okay. When I say comics, I'm specifically referring to the Marvel stuff. If I were to do this, I'm specifically going. Yeah, no. If anything you're thinking of the MCU, eject that shit out your head right now. That ain't.
No, I'm saying he would not. There's no MCU that I would think Silver would get along with. I feel like there needs to be a comic character that works with him.
Funny you say that. I had a specific idea in mind for Silver's dynamic being with Cable. Think about it.
Time travelers, because they're time travelers.
Well, not just that. They're both white-haired telekinetics as well.
True. That's true. Actually, I know a good one. SBO and Iron Fist.
Funny enough, I was actually imagining the Chaotix and the Heroes for Hire teaming up.
I definitely see SBO with Iron Fist.
Yeah, and then like
because
Luke
it's
Cage
funny. It's funny because they are two different martial arts. Whereas
I was also going to say, parallel that I'd probably imagine Luke Cage and Vector teaming up.
I'd see Luke Cage. I'd say Luke Cage definitely too, because I always thought of, because SBO is more ninja, which is Japanese, which as Iron Fist is more based off of kung fu, which is Chinese, which is seeing that those two that do very different Asian martial arts can work together. If they don't let tradition get in their ways, because I feel like both of them. Also, I feel like the right way for both of them is they're very respectable.
I'm just imagining Omega. I'm just imagining Omega's dynamic with Punisher.
I would also say Colossus.
I mean, that could be interesting as well. What was I gonna say?
I could also see it with the Thing.
Yeah,
I could see Omega with the Thing. I think that. I definitely think Blaze would definitely have Johnny with a Human Torch.
Actually, I would always more so liken Blaze to Jean Grey in terms of character dynamics.
Hey guys, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
So with the blue pearl acrylic for Sly, at least one of the examples showed a gold ink effect with one of their sample designs. You think I should do that as kind of an accent on the Sly one, since I'm going to use the blue pearl acrylic for that?
I mean, I think gold complements Sly's blue really well, typically with the staff and such. So I'd say yeah.
Not bad.
Like blue and gold generally feels right for him.
You're still there, right?
He's just in the background.
He's dead.
He died. Yeah, he had a stroke.
He died. He had a stroke and he fucking died.
Rosalina charms with the blue acrylic that makes it look like she's among a galaxy of stars.
You just hear him kick open the fucking door as soon as Rosalina's mentioned.
That's all you need to do to get him hooked is just Rosalina.
You just hear him burst through.
Oh my god! This thing's turning green.
Just burst through the wall like the fucking Kool-Aid Man.
No, you just hear him go, "Mommy."
Okay. Also, I'm not gonna lie, Magma. It's actually kind of surprising to see that you actually you haven't even gotten to Jack yet. Funny enough, I don't.
I am showing major restraint.
Yeah, I was about to say, at least you're trying to be non-biased here.
I just tell Echo. You just hear Echo. I just go, fucking Rosalina. He's like,
Rosalina.
Guys, I think we lost Echo somewhere.
Rosalina.
We lost him somewhere. And we lost him.
Okay. Man's turning into dogs eating dog sex. Holy shit.
We lost him.
Oh yeah,
in time,
Magma.
bro.
Magma, do you remember the user verse? Do you remember that whole discussion?
We don't talk about the user verse. We
Also
don't talk about
the
that.
opinion basher.
We
I
do
love
not.
when eight people yell the same points for an hour and a half.
I don't care how bad he is. We do not throw tomatoes in this town. Bob the Tomato, probably.
Why does everybody always bring eggs? Why does everybody always bring tomatoes to a speech?
Also, that's not a joke. Bob actually said that in an episode of VeggieTales. He actually said that. Someone literally threw him at Larry, and he goes, "I don't care how bad he is. We do not throw tomatoes in this town."
Magma, I have an idea.
What did Larry do?
Look and draw pile words.
It was from the animated Larry Boy Adventures, when it was that moment in time where Larry was not in the actual show. It was like the spin-off episode.
Oh, these are really good.
Oh yeah.
By the way, Magma, when are we gonna make Mad Jack merch?
Depends on if the first issue gets off the ground.
True. I mean, I think it'd be fun if we at least made this pumpkin head in October.
I know people with shirt presses.
Now, again, it's still going to be a couple years before we can get issue 1 off the ground, because obviously I'd have to get into like doing anthology stuff and comics, and then hopefully work my way up to maybe a mini series or even pitching an ongoing Image comics.
Yeah.
After that, I'd have to then figure out how to amass proper resources, because obviously there's obviously the matter of paying you, and then also like printing, like mass printing, and then shipping it out.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot that goes into that. There is also the matter of discussing some of the actual way in which we're going to structure the business. That's not even considering the fact that Mad Jack would actually be one of 3 possible launch titles for Crisis Phone. Like, because I kind of wanted to have that alongside Mad Jack concurrently. There's also Galactra and then Starceratops.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't even talked to you about Galactra yet, actually. She's an alien warrior woman who's now blending in on Earth under the guise of a professional wrestler. She's also grappling with the great loss, as the destruction of her home planet also took the lives of her husband and children. Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm
If-
gonna wrap it up soon.
Now, don't worry.
I got a test in the morning, so I will catch y'all later.
Have a good night, Jackson.
All right, bye,
So-
Felicia.
I will try to find other artists for Galactra and Starceratops, because God, like hell, I'm gonna try and make you fucking do 3 ongoing comics at once. Not only that, I do feel like there are probably your art style. While it works well for Mad Jack, there are certain other. The tone of Galactra, I feel, should warrant a different art style.
Yeah.
Same with Starceratops. I want to make sure that like we get like a lot of good talent involved in this.
Maybe like more of an actual pulp.
Yeah, because Galactra is more straightforward superhero stuff compared to Mad Jack, which kind of meshes it with horror. And then Starceratops stuff is also taking a lot from Transformers in terms of inspiration. You could probably help with that one. I wouldn't probably have you as the main artist for that, since again I don't want to overwork you with that.
Right.
The reason I think you would be interested in that is because aesthetically I've described it as Sailor Moon meets Jurassic Park. So imagine like these giant buff-ass dinosaur people with like golden godlike adornments all over their bodies.
That sounds hilarious.
Actually, not gonna lie, I could probably design merch for that.
Yeah, no, you can tell that. Yeah, no, you can tell Starceratops is definitely going to rope in the Scalies.
Yeah.
Havoc.
Yeah.
Half-Life Alex is only $18 right now.
Okay, Kiara, can
Too
you
bad I don't
stop
have VR.
drawing on the screen?
I wish that I had $18.
The cat
What was I
is demanding that I go to bed.
The cat is mad.
Now, Magma, there is also the
No, it's not Mad Jack. It's Mad Cat.
there is also the potential thing about the role that you'll play in the company overall, but I would rather save that for discussion for privately.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Half Sword got released. How'd I forget about it?
See?
Check it. $18.
Okay, Kiara, when you start pawing on the laptop, I promise I am wrapping it up.
Let me hold her for a moment. Actually, how does Kiara deal with guests?
If she likes you, she will actually sit in your lap.
This sounds like a wonderful cat. I'd love to meet them.
She's a
Do you think she'd like me?
lady.
You think she'd like me?
Maybe. I know I have to. I know every now and again Jackson asks for pics of Kiara because Kiara looks kind of like Ruby.
I've actually never owned a cat,
Swear to
which is kind of
God,
surprising.
I will kidnap that cat and I will grant Ruby.
You're gonna add them to the
Jackson
menagerie.
custody of Ruby. It's like, oh hell no.
Oh, I thought you were gonna keep the cat for yourself. Add them to the menagerie.
No.
Menagerie.
Jackson gets Ruby.
What do I get?
I mean, you do have dogs.
Can I have pizza? I'm hungry. I'm very hungry.
That really shouldn't be as funny to me as it is. Can I have pizza?
That wasn't a joke. I'm actually really hungry. But I don't have any. I really want.
That actually reminds me of a joke I wanted to do for when an attempted ambush on Mad Jack Magma. They try to lure Jack in with an ad for free pizza. He's just like, oh, fuck, free pizza. He beats all their fucking asses in a really cool sequence.
While eating a slice of pizza midair during a
No, there's no pizza. There's no pizza. But after he's beaten the fuck out of all of them, they're all laying on the ground in pain. Jack just, the scene ends with Jack, just a close-up on Jack's face. It's like, now which one of you fuckboys has my pizza?
Hey, where's my pizza? I'm just imagining a super like
I am imagining
character with like hella luck.
By the way, Magma, I do appreciate some of the pointers you gave me. Hopefully tomorrow we can continue with learning. I do want to learn some more stuff from you, hopefully.
Yeah.
But
yeah, and hopefully I'm better at articulating how.
Yeah, no, admittedly, I might have put you. I might have put you on the spot a bit, and I do apologize for that.
Anyway, I don't think anyone's watching this stream, but anyone who did, yeah, we're gonna wrap it up, call it here. So
have a good night, everybody.
Adios, amigos.
buy a keychain, damn it.